What's up, boys? You guys ready for this, dude? What if I told you I'm not ready and I just ended the stream right now? I was like, you know what, actually I can't do this. Getting nerves, guys. Can't do it. Can't do it. What if I throw? This is the Redditor 3 OSC, that's right. Just joking, I'm gonna stream. I'm just memeing. But wouldn't that be funny though? I gotta see what Generalist is doing so I can blatantly copy him. Although I do have my own plan for today, so I won't actually have to do that, but you know. He's playing Russia. I should have known based on the community post he made yesterday. I should have known, guys. I do have access to the DLC. I've had access for a couple weeks. But yeah, now's all the people who have been asking me like questions about the DLC, like now you can ask them, okay? Not to say that I'm gonna sit here and answer questions like the whole fucking day. You know, the stream is gonna be about the game, but you know, now's the time to ask stuff, okay? All right, let's get the Victoria 3 being captured here. Is Gumbo Joe in the new DLC? I can confirm there's no Gumbo Joe. I'm sorry. It sucks, I know. Okay. My video released yesterday because I'm not one of the privileged content creators that can release a video that early. My video comes out tomorrow. Only some content creators get to do that. Is it better than Vic 2 Sphere of Influence? I have not even played Vic 2, so I couldn't tell you that. I know, great answers so far. Yeah, other YouTubers get paid by Paradox to release extra early. I don't get paid, I just get early access, so I have to release on release day. But other YouTubers got to, yeah, because they are privileged. That's why Generalist and I didn't get to upload videos. We both would have uploaded for sure if we could have, but we weren't allowed to. Rate out of 10. According to the review I have that's coming out literally tomorrow, I gave it a 7. Now it sounds really bad, but remember that like I'm pretty critical. Okay, it's a pretty good DLC. It's pretty good. Okay, it's pretty good. Have a drink. It's like a 7. It's nice. It adds a lot of very good mechanics to the game, some of which are very broken and will probably get patched. Once they patch the fun out of the game, because I assume they will, once they patch the fun out of the game, it's going to be like a 6. Well, that's, you know, like 6.5. Okay, part of me was thinking, like, I almost wanted to give it more like an 8 out of 10, and then drop it to a 7 when they patch the fun out. But, you know, they're going to patch the fun out eventually. But for the meantime, it's very fun. Did that anything for free? Yeah, so funnily enough, as with all Paradox releases these days, the best content is the free content, okay? And that sounds hilarious. I'll tell you this, okay? The great game sucks ass. Okay, anyone's interested in the great game, this is like probably one of the worst things I've ever seen, okay? In my review, you'll see tomorrow, it's so bad that I was like, this is not worth covering, okay? This is not worth covering. So did I just average are good? No, average would be 5. Average would be a 5. This DLC is a 7. You know? It's like this is like a 7 DLC, but remember that for me, like I don't do IGN 7s. It's like a real 7, you know? It's truly a pretty good DLC. Not legendary, not crazy good, but definitely not bad at all. Definitely above average. Definitely. The great game sucks though. I don't know. They completely fumbled the great game. It's like not even it's. I don't know if it's because of the design or because of the fact that it barely works. Oh, I gotta close my window. Hold on. Oh, my window is open. It's like pretty good. It is pretty good. Yeah, it definitely is pretty good. First of all, map changes. You guys probably have already seen these, but yeah. Does they actually play the great game? The problem is that they really kind of don't. And also it's really buggy. So if you're playing it, it also won't really work out. These are 10 out of 10 DLC, tours and tournaments for CK3. That was 10 out of 10. Did they fix the New York Infinite Pop thing? No, they did not. At least not that I know of. We're not going to play Iron Mode because it's still Vic 3, but we're going to play the Sikh Empire today. And I'm going to try to show you guys some of the economic stuff in this game, okay? Because the economics have been, as I'm sure most of you are aware of and perhaps most hyped for, very, very revamped in this DLC. So, do that. Does EIC expand now? Occasionally, but they're still the same old EIC. Conservatives can hold a candle, like Holy Fury, for example. Well, okay, I was thinking of modern day Paradox stuff, but yeah, I mean, Holy Fury is like an 11 out of 10 DLC. It's absolutely insane. But if we're thinking about all DLC ever, that's a much harder thing for me to decide. But in terms of like DLC, you know, 2019. I know, but I mean like the current suite of Paradox games is what I mean. Okay, hold on. So Sikh Empire, all right. So they changed Sikh Empire quite a bit. Okay, it's quite a bit different now. First of all, your infrastructure sucks, so that is awful. But you can try to fix it with road maintenance. And there's actually a whole new meta that kind of appears for countries like the Sikh Empire that have no tax capacity. Because you see here, like, you know, we have like we like lose 86% of our taxes. So that really sucks. What can we do about that? Well, if you look here, you see this government dividends very low right now. But government dividends are not a kind of taxation. So if we want to have a strong budget without needing to worry about taxes, this is how we do it: is we start making government businesses that can make us money. But unfortunately, we are on traditionalism. That sucks ass. But we can go to agrarianism instead. What about EU5? I think it will turn out. I don't know. It's so early that no one can know how it's gonna turn out, right? We just have kind of like people's theories and stuff. But yeah, anything on the tech tree? Not really. It's all the same basically. A small thing is that like the command economy tech gives you dividend efficiency. So even if you don't plan to go command economy, this is still very good. This is still super good. Because the way that government dividends work, right? Okay, for those that are wondering, is that this number basically determines how much of the actual money you get. So if we look at this, 33.8 from nationally owned arms industries. Let me find those arms industries real quick. They're probably in Kashmir, or they're here. This isn't even making profit. This is making 180. So then if we look here, 33.8. I'm not sure where the maths out, but at some point this becomes 25% of it becomes what we're making basically. Long will I be streaming? As long as possible. Radicalized Battle is fair as the immediate go-to. Laissez-faire is still the best option for getting a higher GDP. So if you want this to be higher, this is still the best option to go laissez-faire. But you know, there's like what do you call it? That you can definitely play not laissez-faire at this point. 25% of 130 is 45. Yeah, dude. Look, who knows why it's a little bit off? You know, who knows? But the point is that number one in the world. Everything is number one in the world right now because the game hasn't calculated anything. Everything's number one in the world. But yeah. For example, a good strat here might be like what you might want to do when you first start is you're like, oh shit, these clothes are kind of busting. I can nationalize them, right? But yeah, it's 1.8 million to buy them. Like I only have 638k in the gold reserve, so we definitely should not buy them. Nationalizing is very expensive, and nationalizing is not very good, if you ask me. Nationalizing kind of sucks. It's a lot of money. Now, to be fair, we're on traditionalism, so it's a little bit more than it might seem. But we can get to foreign laws very quickly, because Sikh Empire starts with a positive 28% cost of grain. So yeah, how to compensate the owners? Yeah, you do have to, unless so. I don't like this change personally, but you can't untick this box unless you have command economy. You literally have to wait till like the end game to be able to do it. You have to get command economy to be able to revoke without paying. Really annoying. But yeah. Anyway, the classic play for the Sikh Empire, of course, is you just immediately go for Sindh. So we're gonna do that. Looks like Britain won't join. EIC will join. This is what you always do. And yeah, we're going to. I think this is good. Let's give Ranjit Singh some conscripts. Give him some cannons. Cav. And then the rest can be infantry. There you go. Is nationalization foreign buildings different? You can't nationalize foreign buildings. Or do you mean like foreign buildings that are in your country? It's the same. You can't nationalize your own foreign buildings overseas because they're already yours. but the ones that are nationalized in you, you can use a CB to get them, or you can what do you call it? Or you can pay them. So we want to build. We don't have any infrastructure in Punjab, so we don't want to build anything there. I think we want to put some road maintenance, and then we're gonna want like agriculture industry on there, and then over here, let's build like opium because opium is just good. We're gonna try to fund our country with opium because that's what you do. Opium is very good. Opium is way stronger than it's ever been in the current patch. Because now you can just turn the profits into money for yourself. And we need to get to academia, like, right away. Like, immediately. The nation that made the ability to take the money through spinning the village nationalizes. So, like, yes, but only a fraction of it. So it depends on... Yeah, patch's not live because it's not out yet for everyone. It's only out for me. But it only a fraction goes to it, depending on the your economic laws. Okay, so it looks like EIC joins. We're gonna wait to add war goals until the British have, you know, become neutral, or at least until a little bit later. But we're gonna send over Ranjit Singh to defend. Actually, we'll send this guy. This is Alexander Gardner. No, it's Robert Singh. Nowhere there to defend. Also, my timer's not on. My computer's completely frozen. Hello? Jesus Christ. That was punk-ass. Also, the game is not unmuted. Let me off. Actually, let's play with in-game. Let's play with in-game music so we can just get the Victoria 3 experience. I imagine the music is very quiet though, so I'm gonna turn the game up. Go. Okay. That's okay. Hold on. That's like really loud. Never mind. Oh, what's going on here? The interface is just super loud. Let's just turn that down a little bit. There you go. Turn all of this down a little bit. You have the Sikh strat. I mean, I have a strat for Sikh Empire. It's basically the same one we've been using since forever. To bait the EIC into the play and then... If you like the Sikh strat, I don't know. It's the classic. It's a classic strat for that I've been using since release. It's like 1.0. Okay, we're gonna take our Punjab. We're gonna take Delhi. We have war operations because we need money. The Sikh strat nouveau. Yo, ain't no way. Yeah, as you can see, Britain doesn't join because, you know, we are Giga Chads. We also need to send these guys over here to protect because, my god. Also, we probably should do a recruitment enlistment effort. Nice. That'll let us add more conscripts. Yeah, the game was very broken back then. You could just spam naval invasions and it was like ridiculous. The EIC is probably just going to throw themselves against my lines and just die, so that's good. We'll just keep defending. And then, yeah, this war begins now. Yeah, also, for the corn laws, I need to put my landowners in. Hold on. We can get corn laws. What's our grain price? Slightly too high? Okay, wait, hold on. I have a fix for that. That should help. There it is, corn laws. Okay, great. Now we can put it back on. Yeah, obviously the corn law strat still works. You can just get laissez-faire like almost immediately. Yeah, see, they're gonna throw their troops away, declap, and then we just keep defending while they throw their manpower away. The classic rope and dope, you know it, dude. So yeah, they might win a battle or two here or there, but once we get through Sind, we can put the whole army on the front, and then we'll be fine. What path are we gonna go? I'm planning to build an agrarian economy, which is a thing. Also, let me improve with the British so they don't attack me later. The plan is to build an agrarian economy and just like make opium and make money. Government dividends are already getting up there from the opium plantations, though of course, gonna be a while till we get a lot from it. Very cool. And now see we have the green advantage here, so we should be able to push against the. Be able to push over here now. There we go. Opium drug lord, yeah, basically. Opium is like super good in this patch. because you can make so much like money off of it and just put it right into your budget. So I need I'm gonna need romanticism in order to get agrarianism. So we're gonna work towards that. Power blocks look really cool so far. They're definitely interesting. So the unfortunate thing about power blocks right now is they're just not very well balanced. So some of them are, some power block mandate things are just like useless, and some are like insanely good. Yo, what are these stutters? Jesus. This is my computer, not the game, by the way, but cropped and saved. Yo, nice. But yeah, some power block stuff it's like insanely good, some of it's completely useless. That's the only thing that sucks about them, is that it's got that classic problem of just like not being balanced at all. But it is what it is, I guess. Let's see. I want some interests in, I guess, like here, and let's go to South Africa, I guess, because everyone goes to South Africa. That's how it's where it's at, you know. Even the private industry is building building plantations, opium plantations. Lol. Every game has that issue. I don't know about every game, but every Paradox game has that. Especially directly owning gold mines. Do you get dividends and minting? Yes, you do. You do get both. So you want to get gold mines as soon as possible, basically. It's pretty good. Yeah, we want to pass interventionism. We'll go to agrarianism later, probably. Or I guess we can start with laissez-faire first. I'll show you how laissez-faire goes. Average Chinese peasant will export 9 million tons of opium to their farm because it's overpowered. I mean, yeah, bro. And they're paying for it. They're paying for it, my dude. It's because customers know I use all the processor cores. I don't know. Couldn't tell you about the technical side of things. I just play the game, bro. I just play the game. Anyway, we're about to beat the EIC here. His war reps will be very useful for me. There we go, nice. Nice, there we go, okay, cool. Reset. Good. And we'll start incorporating. I probably should have been incorporating before, but it's fine. I think we can fix... Yeah, we can do this to fix it up. There you go, cool. And then obviously we're gonna have paper problems, but it is what it is. We're definitely gonna want these, right? So here, I'll show you the, for example, foreign investment here. When you conquer something, you don't necessarily conquer all the buildings in it. So if you look here at these opium plantations, you see that 12 of them are owned by the British, right? Both owned by the British. And they're getting 2.13k dividends. Now, this is one thing I don't really like much about the DLC because nationalization. They do let you nationalize a little bit cheaper. So whenever you conquer a building, this modifier applies. I don't know why it's decaying. This feels like it shouldn't be decaying, but whatever. Basically, you can pay half nationalization compensation with this. So, you know, you're getting a half off. But if you choose to immediately, the moment that you conquer a place, nationalize, you can get half off. So we want to nationalize this opium, but the problem is, like, dude, I'd have to pay 2.25 million, and I only have 200,000 gold reserves, so I probably shouldn't have nationalized it. That, and it would harm my relations with Britain. But it's like, I really wish you could just not give monetary compensation when you recently conquer something. But you know, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. I don't know. I don't like it much. But yeah, for those that are wondering about foreign ownership and stuff, you know, you can nationalize foreign stuff, but it's very expensive and you can't force it. I could declare a, you know, I could declare a forced nationalization play for 37 infamy. You know, it's a lot, so I don't think it's really worth doing, like, ever. But, like, bro. Also, here's an opportunity. Hold on a minute. We can get Persia as a subject here. There's a lot less shit than I thought it'd be. Oh, okay. Just you wait. Just you wait until just you wait. Oh, there's monarchs here, by the way. Just you wait until we have to nationalize everything in the country, because there's no quick way to nationalize everything, and it really, really hurts. We're going to leisure to the market liberal, of course. We're going to get off of serfdom immediately. I want to go homesteading because I want to harm the landowners. Yeah, it's very expensive. Okay, let's do this. So we're gonna We're gonna join here, and then we're going to ask to become subject. Of course, still works. There you go, nice. Now purchase my vassal. That is the point of conquer stuff, right? To steal stuff. I mean, like, the thing is that you're paying money, so it's like, do you really want to go into debt for it? Like, that's another question, right? I don't know if you want to go into debt for it. That's the thing that sucks about it. The slow nationalization minigame after the slow electrification minigame? Exactly, yeah, it's same problem. Because the way that you nationalize, like, for example, when I do, in my review, I'll show it off. The way that you nationalize things is you go in here, you click this, and then you have to go through each of these buildings. And you have to click nationalize on all of them. If you want to, like, let's say you go command economy and you have, like, you don't have to compensate, so you want to just, like, nationalize everything. You go like this, you gotta click this button, and then you gotta hit nationalize. You gotta do that for every single building. It takes forever, and it's awful. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's how you nationalize everything in the country. Because this tooltip lies to you, so if you look here, the tooltip tells you that when you do this, it will nationalize everything. I think it tells you that. Maybe it doesn't tell you that anymore. It used to say that, but no, okay, it doesn't tell you that anymore, which is good. Sorry, this one, right? Yeah, it converts the constructions, right? So it doesn't seize all the buildings, so you have to seize them yourself, which means that you know, get fucked. You're gonna be spending a lot of time seizing buildings. Also, we can look at subject interactions, by the way. The purchase is my tributary. I reported this broken UI to the QA, but I don't think they did anything about it. But basically, you know, we have a couple different things we can do with them. But we're gonna reduce the strict payments so they become more loyal. Once they get more loyal, we can reduce their autonomy. Reducing autonomy now, it doesn't cost any it doesn't cost any infamy, because you just have to get their liberty desire down. And the way liberty desire is calculated is like this. So infamy plays a huge role. But a big thing also is economic dependence. So you want to try to, like, build stuff that they need in order to make them more loyal. But yeah, it's a good system in my opinion. Adoption, yeah, let's go, dude. Almost there on homesteading. I haven't actually tested, by the way, but I don't know if when you nationalize, I've never used the nationalize, like, forced nationalization button, because it's so not worth it, like, at all, unless they have a huge amount of land in you. And I don't know if it's like you have to occupy them, or they have to occupy you, but yeah. Yeah, I think you do get the ones owned by the country. No, you don't even get those. Or no, well, the thing is that the ownership, so remember that the ownership is held by, like, local pops, right? So the Delhi pops keep it. But I think the government-owned ones do go to you. Yes, government-owned ones do go to you. So you do get the government-owned stuff, but not the privately owned stuff, which I guess checks out. Nice, okay, cool. Yeah, let's put up our taxes a little bit. We don't really have the... We're kind of missing a lot on our budget. Although, to be honest with you, our taxes don't do a whole lot. We might want to just... What should we do to fix this? I mean, we can lower government wages, I guess. Yeah, that would help a lot. Government wages are kind of expensive, and then we can put taxes up one step. Okay, cool. Is the government business really good because you get the profits directly? So, kind of. The problem is that you don't get all the profits, right? So if you look here, you only get, on traditionalism, 25%. This gets higher with other laws. So, for example, if you look at, like, interventionism, you get an extra 25%, so it's 50%. 25% is the base, okay? You get an extra 25%, okay? On top of the base 25. With this, you get an extra 30%, and with command economy, you get an extra 40%. So you're always less efficient by doing government owned, but it is good for your budget, yeah. Is it good? It's a good DLC. It's good. It's got problems. It's not perfect, but it's good. You can rush building all the gold mines if you want, yeah, but you have to get them to agree to it. So interventionism or laissez-faire, I think I kind of want to go laissez-faire to start. And then, because we can get the company, and then we'll go to interventionism later. So what laissez-faire does, by the way, in case you haven't trouble reading all this text, laissez-faire basically disables nationalization in general. So everything, like, you can't nationalize anything. and every building you own gets immediately forced to privatize. So the way privatization works is you can click on a building. So let's say, for example, these arms industries. I click on like this, and now people are allowed to buy them. So this, this is like, people will be like, anyone can buy them that has foreign investments rights in me, or who are pops in my country. So I'm going to mark these to be nationalized. I don't really care for these industries, and if people want to pay me for it, some of the money goes into my budget, and we can look at how much goes in based on traditionalism. So it looks like 10% nationalized investment return. So 10% of what people will end up paying to nationalize, sorry, this is not the right one. Which one is it? Do they not have any? Is it maybe... I don't know, remember which things. Some of these have like rules about how much money goes in from privatization, but I know that you don't get 100% of the money. So when you nationalize, they pay that much, but some of it, or sorry, privatize. When you privatize, they pay that much, but some of it goes into like the investment pool or something. I forget, but point is that you don't get like every dollar. You know what I mean? Are there any bugs in DLC that will be patched soon? I assume that there are bugs that will get patched. The biggest like bugged thing in the game right now is the Great Game. It's just like totally, it's almost non-functional. But I don't know if that's going to be the case in the release patch, right? That's the only thing, is I'm not sure if there'll be like a change in the release patch to fix it. But the Great Game is like basically unplayable if you want to follow the actual journal entry. It's not horribly broken, but it's just like you basically can't, nothing that you ever do will ever be normal in the Great Game. What's performance like with mid to late game? It's significantly better. You can already see the game is running pretty well right now, but I am streaming, so that's gonna obviously make it a little bit worse. But it's not bad at all. It's definitely not too bad. It's significantly better. It's like, honestly, it's kind of crazy how much better it is. But yeah. Bro, what is the ISM team saying, bro? Alright. Yeah, we'll go Laissez-faire first. The reason why you want to go Laissez-faire first, mostly, is because Laissez-faire gives you the extra company slot. So, the company is pretty nice to get, but, yeah. Maybe we'll export to, maybe. I hate that this UI is still broken to this day. Like, you still can't properly, like, do this. Show what's wrong with the Great Game in this save. Okay, sure, I can do that. Hold on, so let me... It's hard to... It's not necessarily like, here, I'll just like, drop in as Britain, also nice France, for a second here to show you what's wrong with the Great Game. But basically, like... So... Well, I guess it hasn't even started yet. Hold on, I think the Great Game has even started yet, technically. No, we have to wait till later. I don't think it's even here yet. Yeah. Great Game hasn't started, but see something like this, the Premier delimitation? This journal entry is completely busted. I got this journal entry several times and it just never works properly. Oh, let's try Russia. Maybe Russia has it? Let's see. Yeah, the Great Game hasn't started yet, so we have to wait a little bit longer to show it, but yeah. There's just a lot of bugginess with it. Oh, the fact that it hasn't started might even be a bug for all I know, honestly. Did Russia fail the Caucasian War Journal entry much, or the Kazakhstan one? They pretty much always fail the Kazakhstan one, because right now it's not actually, like here, I can show this one. I should be able to show this. The Kazakhstan one's not really possible to actually do in the current patch. If you look at pacification of the steppes, here's what you have to do, okay? You have to own all of Samara, which is partially owned by Kishijuz, and Chelyabinsk, okay? Which is also partially owned by both of them, okay? In order to get those states, okay, remember they're already your protectorates, right? You have to make them dominions, okay, so that you can take states from them. But here's the problem: you can't take a homeland state from a dominion. So you can only take a homeland state from a puppet, okay? So this one, Bashkir Russian, you can take this from him because it's not a Kazakh homeland. So you can take this from him, right? When he's a dominion, but you can't take. I think it's this one you can't take. Maybe no, maybe not. Maybe they. Hold on. I remember there was a problem with you can't actually steal the right stuff. Let's see. Maybe that got fixed. Maybe they actually did fix that. That'd be good. But yeah, previously this was one of these was a Kazakh homeland, so you couldn't actually take it. But the problem is that you have 9 years to do the pacification of the steppe. Okay, you have 9 years to do this, so you have to get the Liberty Desire low, which is already kind of difficult, especially because it's currently bugged out, where it says it's not checked off when actually it is. This is with a fail. Sorry, no, it's with a fail. Sorry, this one. You have to get the Liberty Desire to less than 25. So that's our, and they have to be puppets. Okay, now when you make someone, when you lower their autonomy, so if you look here, if I were to look at Kishijuj, if I lower an autonomy, this spikes their Liberty Desire by 50, so they go from Protectorate to Dominion, right? And I get juice for 60 months. That's 5 years, okay? I can't lower autonomy again for the next 5 years, because you can't lower autonomy while you have a truce. Okay, does that make sense? Okay. So I gotta wait the 5 years, and I got the Liberty Desire down. Liberty Desire goes down very slowly. And you can't really make it go down much faster. There's not really a good way to make it down faster. So you basically can't do the journal entry in the current patch, because like every time you lower the autonomy as well on one of these guys, it increases everyone else's Liberty Desire. So if I click this, everyone else gets Liberty Desire increased as well. It doesn't say it, but everyone else gets it too. So it's like pretty much not doable, because you have to do like 3 different guys. You know, good luck with it is what I'm saying. Okay, no one in the early access Discord was able to complete the journal entry. No one was able to pull it off. I tried and I couldn't pull it off. You can't. Because Liberty Desire doesn't go down fast enough. One strat is to actually break your relationship with them, break your protectorate status with all 3, and then just conquer them. But that's a lot of infamy for like nothing. For like, you know, Kazakhstan, like whatever. Sorry to Kazakhstan, but it's not a lot of. Previously though, you couldn't even seize these because they weren't they were Kazakh homelands, so you couldn't even seize them. Previous patches. What's the goal? Exclamation point goal, but also we're just kind of exploring the new mechanics. We're gonna make a agrarian Sikh Empire after going Laissez-faire for a bit. Actually, have a common chat. We did, yes, we did communicate amongst ourselves and chit chat and such. If this gets recently conquered, that's hilarious. Losing a bunch of taxes. So because I took the partial state of Punjab from EIC, now I get this modifier, by the way. Hilarious. Probably should report this to the devs as saying that probably shouldn't be the case, but it is what it is. Yeah, unfortunately our budget kind of sucks ass, but once we go Laissez-faire, it should help a bit. Okay, what thing do we want? I think we just want the opium company. Yeah, basically it's the opium company, that's what I want. Got bad productivity for now, but it'll fix later eventually, I think. So now that we went Laissez-faire, by the way, here's what's going to happen, okay? Everything is... So there's not even a button for it anymore. Everything can be privatized at any time. So I can't nationalize anymore, you know? I can't nationalize, not allowed, so I can't nationalize stuff. But yeah, it's, we just basically now are... And our dividends are actually slightly worse, probably because we're in a bureaucracy deficit. Yeah. Let's raise taxes a little bit more so we can get out of the negatives. There we go. And I guess we can build more construction sectors, because I mean, fuck it, right? We have Laissez-faire now, so we can build these, and they'll take care of it. Did we not make any clippers? Probably let's get some clippers imported. There you go. So yeah. I don't know where I'm going with it, dude. I just, there's just a lot that's kind of, like, broken, but it's still a really good patch, to be honest. It's a much better patch than even I was thinking it would be. Because it's got a lot of broken stuff, but also it's got a lot of not broken stuff, and that's really nice. Definitely gonna want iron. Ottomans, sure. Okay. We're gonna need bureaucracy. Because bureaucracy is, having negative bureaucracy really sucks, unfortunately. There's the opium war. I was gonna say, where's the opium war, dude? So power blocks, okay. I try to talk about these. Power blocks are, like, the way that you join them is they have to get leverage on you. So right now, like, this is how the leverage split works. In terms of how this, like, works... Totally, like, basically a country generates unclaimed leverage, okay? and it's based on your size, your rank, and your laws. And then like other countries can generate like weekly leverage on you by having like pacts with you and stuff. And if they get enough leverage, then they can invite you in. But it's like it can feel like it's pretty tough to join a power block sometimes. Other times I feel like it's way too easy. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to be honest to really give a super nuanced take on it yet. But sometimes it feels really weird, champ. Other times it feels fine. So I probably should just downsize my army. I think that's probably just the best play. Let's just downsize a little bit. Yeah, so these irregulars can all just... Well, they're not even costing me anything, though. Not them. We should probably downsize other things. But then again, I kind of want to keep my line infantry. I'm trying to think what my strat was in the YouTube video that I'm making. So I did one of the YouTube videos I'm releasing after once the game goes live is Sikh Empire. I don't even know what how I avoided like bankrupting. So it looks like France just found it at home. France just made a power block. Let's see what kind of power block they made. Curious. So France doesn't start with one, so they always make one. And they chose to do a trade league, okay, with internal trade. The internal trade gives you this. Again, see this model. This is kind of like whatever. But as you level these up, they get better and better. I can't form a power block, so not recognized, but we can look at the principles at least. So in theory, if I were to form one, I'd probably go religious convocation, which gives you these modifiers. Clergyman investment pool contribution efficiency is kind of cool. I didn't even know clergymen did investments, but yeah. Religious convocation. And then you can pick one of these, and these are all the things, the principles. So there's divine economics, okay, which gives you trade route devotee trade route competitiveness. I don't really know. I guess this target is religion and power block. Yeah, so basically trade routes do better in your own religion or whatever. You get more income tax from heathens. Now this is the weird thing. I don't understand this because thank you. Food for me. Thanks. The whole point of the religious convocation is to convert people to your religion, but you get a bonus for having people that are not your religion. How does that work? You know? With this, you get increased clerical oversight. So this is you can make your owning class into clergyman. Now this is cool. I want to be very clear. This is really cool. And sorry, I'm eating. This is the kind of shit that I want to see in the game more. When you go to Divine Economics level 2, you can suddenly have clergymen owning the stuff, which is amazing. To me, that's really, really cool and a really cool idea that you can change your ownership class towards the religious folk, right? On the third one, you just get you get radicals down and loyalist stuff, which is nice. But again, I don't really care much for modifiers, right? I want to make the distinction between what we would call in the Paradox modding scene parameters and modifiers. Okay, so this is a parameter when you get this new thing unlocked, this new production method, right? This is super cool, but just modifiers, like, you know, they're okay, but they're kind of whatever. I don't care much for modifiers that much, but this is really cool to get the increased clergy oversight. I think it's really nice. Is it different, by the way? Is it better? Oh, they're the same. Okay, but yeah, this is pretty cool. Can unorganized majors make power blocks? No, they can't. You have to be recognized. The other one is Sacred Civics. It gives you higher diplomatic postcards of the same religion. Basically, you know, that's self-explanatory. And for this, produce liberty desire of the same religion. Okay, self-explanatory. And then on the third one, you can impose state religion law. This is kind of whatever. I don't really care for this much. It's like, it's cool and all, but you can already do that with your subjects, so, yeah. I don't like Sacred Civics very much. How are we all doing? Doing good, Tark. Just eating some chicken. So construction. Take construction efficiency. Cool. Construction 2. Infrastructure usage down from construction sector buildings. Construction efficiency. It's kind of whatever. Number 3. Okay, this one's kind of nice. You get a new company. This company is crazy. This company is so good. I can't even it's so good. The throughput on your construction sectors is crazy. It is for the power block members, yeah. So all block members, you see here, all members get the unlock this. I know it's not really shown properly, but this is for everyone, yeah. Everyone gets this. Gets to the start, so you'll be quiet. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Glass, steel, and tools? Yeah, it's crazy. Glass, steel, and tools, plus construction sector building throughput. Such an insanely good build, this thing. Yeah. It's crazy. It's so good. Really good. Just for the company. Alright. Internal trade 1. Is just, you know, modifiers. Internal trade 2. Again, I do like the way that this, so this is another example of one that I do kind of like. Because, this modifier about tariffs on imports and exports outside the power block, I think is interesting. Because, it means that, like, when you pick this, you're going to be actively changing the game. It's not just like a, oh, I gotta, like, for example, an infrastructure modifier, this doesn't really change the way you play the game, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not really changing the way, the style that you play, or like what's happening. When you add tariffs to outside the power block, okay, you're creating like a system where now you're disincentivizing like trading outside, and that means the trade routes will change, right? Because tariffs are being added, which is cool. I don't know if this gets added on additively or multiplicatively. I think it's additive. So 20% flat tariffs on everything, which is cool. Then over here, you just get convoys, which is fine, you know. It just more convoys. You know, nothing too crazy, but convoys are nice, I guess. Okay, market unification. This one is basically just like, this is the one you have to take if you want to get, it's basically the same as internal trade, but it gives you, but it also gives you a market together. These two exist, basically, one of them is for the trade league, because remember the trade league already gives you a customs union, so there's not much point to it. Take like market unification on it. We take this instead. Principal tier list when? Probably today, to be honest. Vassalization 1 gives you authority per subject. 2 is authority per subject plus income from subjects. This is real money, by the way, so you are taking more from their budget, so they might bankrupt more often. And finally, you can get put decrees to states. I don't really care for this one. 25 authority per subject is pretty good if you have a lot of subjects. But it's like, you know, I don't really care for the decree on certain states. I don't know why I would spend my authority on enacting a decree on someone else. But it's not too bad, though. There's definitely worse ones. Advanced research, tech spread, ahead of time penalty down. And then this one, max innovation investment. This one is good. This one is like your min-max, right? So it's not very fun. Like, to be honest with you, like advanced research 3, nothing fun about this. It's not nothing crazy, but it's very good. Very good. Very good. Into cooperation, this is just like, this one sucks. I don't like this one at all. This basically means everyone in the power block has to help each other in war. But it's like, whatever. I don't really, I don't care for this one. This basically is just like, yeah, you can't fight your power block members, which, by the way, you can fight power block members whenever you want. This one makes it easier to call them in, bleh, whatever. This one makes so that, they can get called in without needing to give them anything. They get called in, period. Regress to coordination is the inverse of that. This one is good for world conquests, because this one lets you spend less spend less maneuvers. You know? But yeah, this one lets you you spend less on your maneuvers, which is pretty good. But you generate more infamy. But if you're going world conquest, then who cares, right? It also lets you call in all of your power block members, which is cool. Then there's I'm not gonna go through all of these. I guess I don't know. I don't want to waste much time, but we'll go through maybe more later. But when we switch, maybe when we play a different country. I'm not planning to do like a full Sikh Empire run here, by the way. I just want to show off the agrarian strat, okay? Which is that I'm going to be, you know, trying to make like a total economy based on like opium, more or less. But yeah, because we're gonna want to play the United States later, so I can show the migration stuff because it's absolutely crazy. It's good chicken. I got my partner's leftovers. So privileged. Here's what we want to do, by the way. The plan is to basically like attack the little subject states later, you know, as we go, And maybe even beyond that, we might not even expand much in this run, because we can honestly make a pretty big economy out of just these states alone. But we need, the only thing we're missing is, like, we need, like, lead. Because we do have coal. We don't have iron, actually, so we want to get iron from Afghanistan, probably. But, yeah. Or I guess we have iron in Delhi, right? Yeah, we do have iron. But yeah, we basically have everything that we need. We just don't have lead. It's the only thing we're missing. So we want to conquer, like, you know, down here. Get lead, eventually. But it'll be a while till we can do that. So this is one thing that's been happening a lot recently, is that the AI is still kind of schizo. So, but yeah, when it's released is tomorrow. So, you know, y'all can play this tomorrow. But yeah, the AI is still kind of schizo, so they're going to keep canceling and redoing stuff over and over again. See, like this is going to be happening a lot. There's definitely things that are, like, broken, but not a big deal. Doesn't the East Coast states of your West? Yeah, these ones, right? Yeah, that's true. We can help the Persians, but I don't think they're going to need help, so we're just going to let them, they're able to fight by themselves. The Persians are just going to, like, slowly conquer more and more of Afghanistan for us, which is nice. Obligation to open them against Herettes. So the Ottoman Empire joined against them. They're trying to take the Fars Treaty Port. I'd like that not to happen, so we will join the war. And then I can even call the British in for Delhi, which I'm not going to do, obviously, but yeah. We're going to fight the Ottomans, boys. Here we go. Got no convoys, unfortunately. Maybe Persia take their sand. I don't know about that. Part of me, honestly, wants to, like, immediately go and play America, because I just, like, it's so hyped to play America in this current patch, all the migration. But, yeah, we're going to play a Sikh Empire a little bit longer. I wanted to show off, like, these opium dividends. Although, to be honest, you see them making 5.61 per week. If you look at the government dividends, we're not making very much. Because, you know, we have, like, no efficiency. Although, interesting, though, this is quite a bit lower than I would expect. 319 out of the 1.68. Is that 20%? I guess that checks out 20%. No, it doesn't. That doesn't check out 20%. I don't know. Sometimes the math is weird. Like, I don't, I noticed when I was doing the early access stuff, like, you know, I wasn't usually, like, sitting down and trying to, like, analyze exactly how close the numbers really were. But, like, we get 20% efficiency, so in theory we should be making 20% of, we should make 20% of our dividends, right? Okay, 398 from nationally owned opium plantations. 20% of 2K is, like, what would that be? Is that 400? That is 400, but then we also have these ones. Wait, maybe it actually is checking out and I'm just dumb. Maybe I'm just dumb. Hold on, maybe it is checking out. 1.98. 20%. Yeah, it actually does check out. Never mind. I'm just dumb. Maybe it does check out. It didn't feel like it sometimes, but... Wait, to play, can you add other people? What do you mean, can you add other people? Like, you know, I became the leader, so I could have, but yeah, it's 400. Never mind, it checks out. It sometimes felt like it didn't, but also it's hard because if you have stuff in multiple states, it can get really confusing what's what. Because if you say I had opium in, like, many different states, it might be very confusing, but yeah, it checks out. God, the game is, like, my computer is freezing up so much playing this, dude. Control, sure. Here's romanticism, so we can go to agrarianism now, too. This is me minting some bitcoins from your computer. Nice, thank you. Thank you, sir. Imagine that. Actually, we want to go urban planning for this. Is it my computer? No, it's my computer. Make the economic simulator better? By a lot, yeah. Significantly better. Significantly better. But yeah. How would you guys feel if I went and just played America? Because to be honest with you, like, I want to play Sikh Empire because it's, like, my meme that I always play Sikh Empire. But I kind of don't want to play Sikh Empire. I can show off all the economic stuff with America anyway. But yeah. Because part of me is like, man, do I even want to play this? Go America now? Yeah, I think I would like to go America now, to be honest, because America is just so much more hype to play in the current patch. So I think I will do that. Play America. Everyone's like, just play it. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do it. Let me change my title and stuff. Hold on. Power of economics. So there's a strat. Let me change my goal. There's a strat for America where you join the British Empire, and it's crazy. Playing America, show off economic stuff. But yeah, as America, you can join the British Empire's you can join the British Empire's power block, and it's pretty good. America AFK on everyone through capitalism. 5-head, honestly true. What's going on? We're playing Vic 3 on the new patch, and I was playing Sikh Empire, but I got kind of bored of it, so I decided not to play them. So we're gonna play USA. Thanks, time reset. Appreciate it. We're gonna play the USA just because like it's a lot more hype. The Sikh Empire, like you know, if I'm like really locked in and focused, we can like play better. But I'd rather just kind of play like something that's pretty chill. And I'll show you guys kind of what the how powerful the states are now. America is like insane. Was ready to be custom common in 1.5. I don't know about common, but it was possible. But now you can join their power block, which is a different kind of system, right? You can join their power block to get these modifiers, which is pretty cool. They're gonna add more as they go too, but yeah. Grabbing a generalist. Oh, is he not streaming? Oh wait, hold on. Is generalist okay? My boy, what happened to him? Can you power block at will? Yes, you can if you're not a subject. He's streaming. Yeah, he's streaming. He's good. I don't know what y'all talking about. He's streaming. His stream is burning. Oh no. Hopefully he's okay. Join his game and save him. I should call him on Discord and be like, bro, you good? He blue screened? What the fuck? Ain't no way, dude. That's crazy. There's no way that during this like extremely important day, he's getting like destroyed. All right, let's do manufacturing in New York, resources in Ohio. Get some of these. Tobacco, good. Get some tricksters. Like 9 here, that sounds good. Is he actually, is his stream actually dying though? I gotta see this. Hold on, wait a minute. We have to save generalist if his stream is dying. What's going on? He okay? Oh my god, his stream is frozen. Wait a minute, I gotta DM him. I gotta be like, yo, generalist. He's coming back soon, guys. Surely. We'll keep the stream open. We'll keep the stream open, and we'll check on it later. For those that are wondering what I'm talking about here, I'll show my I'll show the screen real quick. Hold on. Look! He's frozen. He's frozen. Can you believe this? Was I playing on the game? I gave the DLC and the patch together a 7 out of 10. Okay, that sounds bad. But remember that I give everything pretty low ratings. Not in the sense that like they're meaningless, but in the sense that like for me 5 is a true average, right? Like 5 is a truly average DLC. This is definitely an above average and very positive contribution to the game. Very, very positive. Couple of things that don't work very well. Couple of things I don't like. Not perfect. It's not astounding, but it's extremely like positive overall. Very positive overall for sure. There's nothing that's like totally destructive to the game in it, which is definitely a good thing. Sounds like a low bar, but you know that matters. Imagine to do York start with. I don't think it actually starts that many. 16, yeah, they don't start with that many. Help to the DLC. How'd you help it? Are you a developer, sir? Thanks for the feedback. Okay. Devs in chat. Mod check. Thanks for the follow, Critch. Get it. By the way, okay, let's... Well, we're playing America, right? Okay, hold on. We're playing America. So first of all, new journal entry, by the way. No journal entry. I don't understand the point of this journal entry, though. It's not public yet. This is a journal entry I don't understand. If you're a developer, here's some feedback for you. What is the point of the Seminole Wars? Okay, now I know that Americans get, like, really hard about having their obscure history represented. Sorry, that's really mean. I shouldn't have said it that way, but, like... This is like the most pointless thing I've ever seen. Is like you sit here and you colonize the Seminoles, and then they go to Oklahoma. Like, and then that's the journal entry. I guess because maybe like people don't want Muskegeans in Florida, but like whatever. I don't know. It just doesn't, it feels kind of weird. But whatever. It's kind of easier to play now. Definitely, yeah, because you can get investment from Britain, right? If you're playing, let's say you're playing like Upper Canada or something, and you can't build much because you don't have a lot of construction, Britain will help you out with that, and they'll even put railways down for you. Speaking of which, we're gonna want to get investment agreements with, you know, this for sure. But you can fail it, only if the Seminoles rise up before you finish colonizing them, and they beat you in a war goal. Maybe that's the goal. I don't know. I don't know. Weird. The point is, let's start building stuff. Let's get our iron and tools and stuff going. 4 of these. Coal, sure. That's good for now. Okay. We're gonna have relations with everyone. Will you make India? It's been a while. I mean, I don't think I want to make India because I already made India for a YouTube video and I don't want to do it again. Making India is still like a huge pain in this patch. I did do it for the sake of the YouTube video, so that's coming out in probably a couple days. I'm doing the America video first, then the India video, I think. To give it a couple days for that. But yeah, I don't want to do it again. I already did it. Is Generalist live yet? Hold on, is he back? He is back. He's back. Guys, Generalist is okay. He's back. Everything's okay. He's here. Look at him. Look at him. Hold on. Look. My boy is alive.
I guess we'll also update the Discord. We're back. Be back. We're so back, boys. Let's see the game.
All right, we're gonna you know, mute him. We don't actually want to. You know, have him in the background. Why is the game 50% slower? I'd say it's pretty fast. Like, I will add this though. I am streaming. So keep in mind that like because I'm streaming, you know, it makes the game a bit slower because my computer isn't the best. But the game, in terms of when I play without streaming, is significantly faster. Like way faster. Entering the scramble for Africa? Maybe. It depends on where the game takes us and what our laws end up like. How's our election looking, by the way? Are we getting one yet? No, not yet. We're gonna get rid of William Cramp and Sons because it sucks. Get probably this American Metals. Yeah, American Metals sounds good. Colonize a bit. I'm surprised how expensive our construction is so far. Probably because we haven't built the iron mines yet. Gotta reduce our iron price, yeah, a bit high. But yeah, I'm trying to think what we want to do this run. I mean, there's so much you can do as America. There's just such an insane amount of stuff you can do with them. Also, damn. So one thing, I don't know about the Whigs are more powerful. I think because the petite bourgeoisie are empowered in the current patch. I don't know what they changed. But the petite bourgeoisie tend to be very strong nowadays, so you end up with President Daniel Webster like pretty often, which is funny. For Texas, they're already gone. There's no point. In the current patch, Texas never wins, so there's no point to brewing with Texas. Can you go annex Ottoman Empire then form them? No, I don't think I can, unfortunately. I don't believe there's any way to do that. Unless it was EU4, then maybe. If it was EU4, then I probably could. But unfortunately, we're not in EU4. Sag. But yeah, see, this is the Seminole War here, right? Like, literally, they won't be able to get enough tension to rise up before we're done colonizing. So it's like, what? I feel like they just kind of didn't finish whatever this is supposed to be. Like, this just feels like it was like an unfinished thing, and they were going to do more with it, but they decided not to. We can build more. Put some tooling workshops in New York, I think. Good. 3, let's do some steel mills. Well, the steel mills are better in Pennsylvania, I think. They're not even profitable, never mind, it's fine. One thing I kind of want to do right away is you want to go to Sindh Getting Sind is really good because they have opium here, obviously, and they have a lot of infrastructure. So you can drop down a shit ton of government-owned opium. It's super good. Percent, it's not bad. So one of the Daniel Webster. See, Webster tends to become your president a lot in this batch. One of the like interesting like economic considerations you're gonna have now when you're playing the game is deciding which things you want to have be your national industries, and which ones you don't, because the sort of trade-off is that nationally owned industries will always perform a little bit worse. So if you look at, for example, these iron mines that I built, their throughput is cut in half by the fact that they're nationally owned, but only the economy of scale throughput, to be clear, not the company scale throughput, just the economy of scale throughput. So I can only ever get a maximum 10% throughput from the economy of scale with my current tech. So that kind of sucks. Also, a lot of the money is wasted. So whereas with capitalists, you're actually generating money out of thin air through economic investment efficiency, where you actually have like more money than the profits you're making for investments. With government dividends, you're getting half. So it's like, you know, with interventionism. So yeah, it's interesting. Sure, that's fine. Authoritarian planter. I think I mean, just bring him in anyway. Fuck it, why not? It could be funny. Act autocracy, Giga Chad. Gonna bump taxes up. I mean, fuck it, dude. Put taxes up. If government owned, well, the money goes into your budget. You have to go. Bye. All right. See you later. See you later, brother. We will. It doesn't give any opinion. This probably is broken. This should probably give opinion with the people, right? But market with cheap grain, make everyone obese. Well, the thing is, the grain doesn't make too huge profits, but yeah, you definitely are gonna want to. You definitely gonna want to build up rice and stuff for your pops to have standard of living. Yeah, fine. But yeah, unfortunately, your legitimacy as America now, like, always sucks. It makes dealing with because the higher taxes give you a lot more legitimacy hit. So now, each step of taxes takes away 10 legitimacy compared to 5 from before. So that's good. I think it's probably a good thing, actually, to be honest. Juan Alvarez, a radical yeoman farmer. Conquer the Atlantic Ocean? True and based. I totally should. You're right. But yeah, I think we might just go for Sind like right away. I don't know if I should though. I don't know. It can be surprisingly tough to land in Sind sometimes. We can get some. I guess we can get some conscripts and make it happen. This guy's pretty good, right? Yeah, defensive strategist. Okay, move on. This guy's the guy we want. Yeah, Zachary Taylor. He's good. We'll give him some conscripts and we'll go and invade Sind real quick. Good. That works, yeah, okay, cool. How many ships do I have? I think I have, yeah, 20, 21. Lower tax give more legitimacy now? Yeah, so now lowering taxes gives you an additional well, no, sorry. It doesn't actually. Only raising taxes gives you less legitimacy. Lowering taxes still gives you only 5 per step. I thought it was updated, but it wasn't apparently. So yeah, you don't get the same leeway. Fortunately. We have Florida. Let's actually reduce the number of conscripts a little bit. Let's go to like I'll go like this, that looks good. And then we don't really have a closer HQ, so we gotta just do the whole last trip. We can't have nice things, yeah, you hate to see it. Oh, there's our first mass migration. Sulistas going to Indiana. Love to see that. So, by the way, for those of you that don't know, I'm sure a lot of you already know this because it was pretty heavily, like, talked about. Okay, apparently France wants to get in this war. Okay, well. Thanks for the money, France. Appreciate it. And for Guyana. Yeah. Apparently... Not apparently, sorry. It is the case that, like, now pops, no matter what your law is, pops can always migrate throughout your country. So it's like, even if you have closed borders, like, internal migration's always on. But what do you call it? When you have, like, different migration laws, basically pops can migrate. But this basically determines whether or not you can get migration from other countries, basically. So, pretty cool. Next one, the DLC is except for the patch, is most of them released? I do have early access, so it's not. Yeah, it's out tomorrow. You gotta wait a little bit longer for it. What do we want to build now? Sorry, I'm like focusing on the game too much. So, close, I guess. There's a law that affects it. It's this one. Yeah, this one. Serfdom disables it. Yeah. Only for peasants, though. Only for peasants. Yeah, for peasants it does. Yeah. Yeah, and tenant farmers also disables it. What about homesteading? Homesteading doesn't, so homesteading allows them to go anywhere they want, which is cool. Alright, let's go. I want, Army of Florida, that's right. So the, we also want to do a quick naval invasion into Guyana. Can we actually take, like, maybe just, like, one ship off? Oh, okay, we need to... I hate that you, like... This can be a little bit annoying. All these clicks you have to do, but it is what it is. You go with the one ship. Then you go with the bigger ships. So yeah, we need to station in here so you can't land on me. Good. I don't think France is going to be able to land on me just because, you know, they are using not enough ships for their soldiers, so they're going to get a negative. And then also, you know, pretty hard to land on people usually. I haven't seen it go to the workers before, which is unfortunate because I would have liked for it to go to the workers. I'm not sure if it even can. I don't think it can, actually. I'm pretty sure it only goes to capitalists and aristocrats, unfortunately. What's your reason for government iron mines if you're going to miss out on freedom production for a very high-priced good? Well, I'm not really, like, particularly trying to go with iron mines. It's just that I'm building them, and they are nationally owned until they get bought. So I can mark them for privatization, I guess, but... I mean, right now I could use all the budget I can get, so... On free production for very high good. Yeah, so in the case of iron mines, it probably is better to privatize them, because then you'll have more efficiency. But they also make good profits, right? So it's an interesting thing where, like... I guess it's pretty much always better to privatize them, but... It depends, because remember, the private sector is buying it too, right? So for example, when the private sector buys it, these dividends are potentially going to me, right? So if the private sector is very strong, then it can be a good idea to own the iron yourself, so that they have to pay you for it. There's our thing. There's a lot of strategizing to be done, I think, with regards to the DLC about what's the best move for everything. I think it's not really set in stone yet what the best options are. Rip, there is a French fleet here. That's kind of annoying. We did land here though, so the French will eventually leave the war. Bro, really? Okay, let's just okay, get out of here. We'll come back in a bit once the French are gone. French refuse to be nice, they're always gonna be jerks. But we'll just go back though. You know, he'll never see this one coming. Look at that. Never saw that one coming, did you? Ah, but damn, he's actually got good defense. Cancel this again. Okay, right now. Let's go back home for a minute.
You just watch the Royal Air Force ad on Twitch. I mean, yeah, I guess they want to recruit based. I'm surprised that those military recruitment ads like actually work. But I guess they wouldn't do them if they didn't work, right? UK Twitch ads are mega cringe. I could believe that. That checks out. Yeah, as you can see, you're about to finish Seminole Wars. Nothing even happened. I don't understand the point of this journal entry. This feels like it was just like left in when it wasn't done, like at all. So yeah, the Seminoles are gonna get finished integrating here pretty soon, and then that. Yeah, luxury items could be good. I think, yeah, maybe. I think a lot of plantation goods are really good for government owned, like obviously opium and stuff is like super strong. Like how they stopped and then they just immediately came back. I love that. There's Seminole piece. There you go. That's the end of the journal entry. I don't know what's supposed to happen there, but it's weird. Anyway, the French will eventually capitulate. We're gonna wait for the Florida army to get a little more strong. Just gonna keep defending against the French. Yeah, they can keep doing this all day. I mean, it's not gonna matter. One thing that sucks is they're destroying or I thought they were destroying they are destroying my convoys. Never mind. So destroying my convoys kind of sucks, but we don't really have many overseas connections anyway, except for Liberia. So who cares? Is diplomacy finally good, or is the game really over? Diplomacy is still not very good, I would say, but it's better. They haven't really changed diplomacy in any meaningful way besides adding power blocks. And power blocks, funnily enough, the power blocks are not really that interesting in terms of what they do for the diplomacy game. They're interesting because of what they do for the economic game more than anything else. That's more what makes them interesting, is their economic changes, which is funny. But yeah, again, this is funny. It just keeps going back and forth. It's funny. Yeah, he's sending a different army now, I think. Well, the militia army is generally a larger army, but it does get less morale, so, than the professional army. But yeah, national militia is stronger because you can have more units. I just don't like how, visual bug, by the way. I just, like, what do you call it? It's, what would you even say, like, it sucks to micromanage conscripts compared to just having a professional army that's always ready. Diplomacy is still bad. I mean, well, bad. I mean, it's not awful. It's just that it's not updated. It's not really changed in any way. There's lobbies now, and lobbies are probably one of the most, like, whatever, I don't really care mechanics in the game, where they just kind of, like, you know, basically you can appease a lobby to make your interest groups like you more. And this can be, like, okay, but it doesn't really matter much, to be honest with you. Like, this doesn't really mean much. I'm not building anything right now. I'm, like, not paying attention at all. I'm throwing so hard because I'm focusing on the stream. Hate to see it. What should we even build? Let's check the market. What's expensive? Let's build, I guess, steel. Yeah, we should build some steel. Good idea. Let's send one of the armies over. Send the army of Florida to go deal with this. Fine. Oh, chipset factories? Yo, true. Okay, we definitely need to get rid of John Calhoun. He sucks. Slavery banned? Okay, we gotta do it, guys. We gotta do slavery banned. Who's the new... Okay, this guy. That's fine. Evangelicals. They got a reformer. Okay, that's good. Reformer's nice. Yeah, this visual bug happens. I don't know what exactly triggers it, but it's pretty annoying when it happens. It just kind of exists, I guess. The French will eventually capitulate. It's going to take them a while, but they will eventually. Yeah, the US native states are changed a little bit, but not majorly, but a bit. They're a little bit differently shaped. Not really a big thing, IMO. I set you to defensive so you get more defense, but do adamant defense for you. Get rid of some of these extra conscripts. Don't really need. Actually, no, it's fine. Just keep them. We can try and invade Sind again with the Florida army, which I think I will do. Thing. Bro. Go. Alright. What else can we make? It was mostly about sphere of influence. Yeah, we didn't really talk about future plans much. I say that lobbies are. I think comparing them to Royal Court is an interesting idea. It's kind of like Royal Court in a way. Yeah, they're just not very interesting at the end of the day. Like having like the lobbies don't really change the game very much. But they're inoffensive though. That's how I think I just call them inoffensive. They're just kind of here. Dyes are nice. Let's put some dyes. I think I'd like to build up my rice farms in Louisiana. Good. You know, Louisiana rice farms are always nice to have. Here comes an abolitionist. Democrat, industrialist. What color dyes? I don't know what color they are, but probably all the colors. What's up, Kraken Morsky? Is the DLC good? The DLC is pretty good, I would say. It's not perfect, it's flawed, but it's pretty good. IMO. Or IMHO, in my humble opinion. Doesn't everybody in the corn eat US? What is rice? I mean, I said doesn't everyone in the corn eat US, didn't I? I haven't even see corn. I don't know, dude. I don't know what they eat, but rice is... It's all grain to me, you know? It's all kind of grain at the end of the day. There we go, now we're winning. We stay winning now. Big 3 all achievements speedrun when? No way, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, little bro. It would take forever. It would take so long. Fortunately, all my manpower is already gone, so rip. Let's get rid of some of these units so that we can get some like the low manpower units. We cannot be over the limit for the purpose of landing. Comes the morale. There we go. Nice. Clap. France gonna surrender anytime soon? Hopefully. Yeah, they're getting there. I would say it's actually significantly harder to get recognition than it has ever been, because now you have to get basically to unlock recognition, you have to get the civilizing mission tech. This is the first step to get recognition of any kind is this tech. This allows countries to get recognized. That is a level 3 tech, which for some countries is like 1880s tech. You know what I'm saying? Whereas before you could always invade Alaska in previous patches, right? So, you know, it's much harder now to get recognition. Actually, not easier. Oh, Ripper got defeated. Okay, well, we tried. Okay, France will be out of the war soon. Kind of sucks that France is like cucking me like this, but what it is. Oh, hold on, wait, can we... So, unfortunately, because we're in a war, we can't, I kind of almost want to exit this war so I can try to get the free protectorate on Mexico. Actually, I won't do this. What if I swap reparations? No, it's not worth it. I want it because you can basically do the yo-yo sway still, and then you can yo-yo sway to get Mexico as a free protectorate, but we can always do it next time they have a native uprising, I guess. Does this DLC make you optimistic for future Victoria 3? I think it does, yeah. I think they're going in the right direction. They're focusing on the right things, I think. Good. I personally, I'm pretty happy with the direction they're going. I think most people will be. Oh, damn, Jacksonian Democrat evangelicals. Crazy. Insane. Yeah, you can naval invade the state now. They did fix that, so yes. You can now naval invade Alaska properly. which is again a good fix. Always glad to see that stuff getting fixed up. You guys try this again now? Surely we got this, right? Surely I can land there. French war reps are kind of nice, so it's kind of nice that they actually tried to fight us, but still. Oh, what diplomatic play against me? Okay, my troops already raised anyway, so fine with me. Is it good? I think it's pretty good. There's flaws. There's certainly flaws with it, but more positive than negative, what I would say. Alright, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna put this plate away. I don't like having this plate next to my mouse, so I'm gonna put it away. 1 second. Came in explosively into the chair. Alright. Here we go. Going for the naval invasion again. Okay, for your review, yeah, it's tomorrow. The review is probably a bit harsher than maybe it should be. But honestly, it was my honest feelings, right? I mean, I tried to just be completely honest about how I feel about stuff, so yeah. Dude, Generalist over here with 800 viewers on his YouTube stream. Absolutely insane. Bro is going real hard. I love that Generalist is getting the attention he deserves. Always good to see that when someone that makes the good content's getting the recognition they deserve. Road Research Civilizing Mission. But yeah, Generalist is doing a great job. You probably should just watch his stream instead of mine, to be honest. He and I might do a small, like, a quick stream collab later today. Maybe. We'll see. He has to poll his chat if they want to or not, because he's a slave to his chat. Mega lol. Alright, here we go, landing in Sind. There's the Mexican play. Okay, hopefully we can end this war before the Mexican play... before the Mexican play starts. We can get him as a free guy. Yeah, both of us have been growing. Just slave to his chat. Well, he's the reason why he's been growing. So here's the actual reason why he's been growing more. He uploads more consistently than I do. I'm like, I've just been like slipping because ever since I moved out of my parents' place and I've been living on my own, I've just been like, it's so much harder to, like when you have like a lot more responsibilities to take care of, it's a lot harder. Wait, what? Hold on. There we go. Okay, that was a little glitch. It's a lot harder to like maintain a schedule and stuff when you don't have like your parents taking care of stuff for you. You know what I'm saying? Oh god, we still have this war to take care of though, bro. Fuck me. I really wanted to yo-yo sway Mexico, but I guess again there'll be another native uprising eventually. So it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, he's way more consistent, and he deserves. Honestly, he knows the game better than I do, and he deserves more of the views anyway. So I'm proud of him. He's doing a good job. I want the Whigs to get more, but I guess I can pay them. I do want the Whigs to stay winning, so... I'm even not letting the Evangelicals join the Democrats so I can make the Whigs win. Funny. Although, in a way, it's a good strat, actually, to let the Democrats win and hope for a abolish slavery movement, and then just abdicate to it. That can often be the best way to ban slavery, but, you know, it is what it is. Not abdicate, but, you know, resign. How did the Sikh run go? Yeah, I mean, you know, I was doing fine. I just wanted to play America because I have so much more hype for playing the America compared to the Sikh Empire. Sikh Empire is fine. It's just like, you know, I want to play America instead. It's more interesting, I think. Gonna do violence suppression over here, and now we're gonna through the power of opium, we're gonna just like absolutely make insane amounts of money. Do this. 250. 8 of them. Okay, we'll do like I want a round number. We're gonna just build a shit ton of opium, and you're gonna see how much money it makes. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, the other action's over, right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. All these Jacksonian Democrats, damn. Crazy, dude. Wilbury Ankrum. Abolitionist? Okay, that sounds good. Or we can make Rantoul a radical, who cares about that? Or we Andrew Jackson, a reformer. That sounds good, actually. How old is Andrew Jackson? He's 73. It's probably not worth it. He's gonna die pretty soon anyway. Let's just make more popular liberals. I think that you can push SOL pretty high this patch. I don't know what the upper limits will be though. I think you can go pretty damn high though. We're gonna improve Mexico so we can actually join them more. Here. Let's get modern sewage infrastructure and swap over our steel mills. Investment process. That looks good, yeah. Get the rice farms and soil enriching. What's with my budget? What happened? Wrong. Subsidies. Trade center. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let's chill. What are we? What's going on here? Which trade center is tanking my economy so much? Wait a minute. Are they in here? Where do trade centers go? Are they in urban? How am I paying that much for a trade center right now? Maine? Whoa. Why are we paying? What happened to our fabric export? Okay, just stop that. Jesus. I did not want to subsidize that trade deal. That was insane. That should go away now. Yeah, there you go. That's saved. The game's still improved late 800s, early 900s? Yes. Absolutely. It's improved very significantly. The game is a lot more stable, and it runs a lot faster. At least according to the previous patch that I played. I will say a little disclaimer. I was told by one of the devs that that the gains in performance are going to be a little bit less on release compared to in the early access patch. And they explained it to me that basically, like, the AI is a lot more competent in the release patch. So the AI, we saw games in early access with the AI hitting consistently like 300 million GDP. Now compared to a player, it's still not very much, but it's leagues ahead of what we had before, right? We used to barely see like 100 million GDP on GPs in Victoria 3, right? Now they do actually hit like, you know, 300 million, 500 million GDP, and they do a good job of like playing the game. But the more competent the AI is, the worse it is for performance, because the AI is doing more calculations and more checks and trying to play better. So apparently it's like you have to kind of pick. It's like performance or there we go, now we can go this way. It's performance or it's you know, competence. And they found what they believe to be as a good middle ground. I tend to agree. I think the competence is more important than performance anyway, to be honest. So yeah. Okay, there's Yo Sway Mexico. Yo Swaying is still in the game. It's still really good. It's insane. There's a free Mexico puppet, you know, protector just like that. It's crazy, and I guess we can also try to make them more loyal, because right now they're very disloyal. We can't really do much with them, but we can offer knowledge sharing. Cool. That'll help a little bit. But yeah, we have to improve relations, that'll fix it. We found the great game. The great game, unfortunately, I did not play around with very much, only because it wasn't very, like, good. And then everyone in the Discord that had early access that I saw that was playing it mostly just had bug reports to fill out. It seems like it's not very fleshed out at all. It seems pretty not good, in my opinion. Did Salt 20 mods fix the UI? Yeah, some of the UI is very bad. Some of it's not, you know, most of it's not too bad, but some of it is really, really bad. Like, this stuff is all fine. This is good. I actually like this UI, to be honest. We're not going to make a power block yet, but, you know. I guess we could, actually, but I want to join the British power block, because it'll be funny. Because I think joining the British will be really, really good meme. Can't get investment rights yet, eh? They're cautious towards me, that's why. Okay. Fair enough. Is there a way we can fix that? They want to antagonize me? Why? Natural enemy. Goddamn, Victoria. British claim on Georgia, USA. Yeah, they patched that, I think, but I remember that was the thing that was happening. Yeah, that was a thing, but I think they fixed it now. I hope anyway. Let's see our government dividends. How are we looking? So we're making 5K. We're mostly making our dividends off of iron mines, which is cool. This drop a little bit. But yeah, but the big thing is getting these opium plantations. It's gonna massively increase our profits. Should be starting hopefully soon. Yeah, they're starting now. That's good. Okay. So we're gonna want someone to sell this to. So obviously the immediate answer to that is Qing, but I want to get a little bit stronger before we go and fight Qing. They've recently lost the opium wars, I believe, right? So they should be pretty weak. Yeah, they lose offense but not defense. Fine. We'll invade them a little bit later, I think. Funnily enough, the best option to get into, like, to get a Qing treaty port probably is to grab a treaty port in Lanfang. But at the same time, I kind of want to get one in mainland China. It's pretty good to just conquer Suzhou, usually. Just use this for yourself, and then put a treaty port in... Sorry, put a treaty port in Suzhou, then conquer Beijing. The reverse what I was going to say. Like this, maybe we get to Indochina. We'll go Manchuria. Fine. Wonder if I can do anything interesting here against the EIC. Good to see EIC actually attacking Baluchistan, by the way. Glad to see that. They don't want to give me anything. Operations. Oh, this is for Kalat, right? Okay. What if I could try to yo-yo sway something out of EICs? For example, we could try to get we can't get bankroll, unfortunately, but we should get like maybe we get Baroda or something. Let's see if we can pull that off. Let's make an army that just has like all conscripts real quick. Just so we can inflate our numbers. Look a little scary to the world, you know? Okay. Or for the Spanish power block, yo, true. You have any good journal entries in the game? I mean, I don't know. I don't really care for journal entries much. I'm kind of knowingly biased against journal entries because I don't like the idea of them, like at all, really. You guys don't want to give me anything? Badge. Nothing at all? Really? Reluctance. Too little to lose. Okay, okay, okay. Well, in that case, I guess. So French Republic, but it's got that flag. I guess they got rid of elections. Yeah, they did. Brazil journal entries are pretty good. Yeah, they're okay. I don't know. I find that I much prefer like games that like big strategy games try to just make the strategy interesting and not just add in like the journal entry stuff. We're gonna incorporate this. So if we look at these opium plantations, we see they're already gonna make like a shit ton of money. We're just gonna nationalize the level that's already here because I want all of it. These are gonna make insane money for us. So right now it's 336. It's not very much, but it's gonna get up there. Just you wait. Okay, they really want autocracy. So we could actually, like in theory, we could actually like resign, and then, you know, we would have like a full new government, I guess. I think I'm just gonna exile this guy though. Fine. They do want elections, right? Yeah, they don't want. Well, actually they prefer it to census suffrage. Still. Ooh, we'll get Louis Philippe d'Orléans. That's a good one. Nice. Yo, Chuvash migration. Let's go, dude. To Missouri. Okay. Make the American Raj. I mean, we could honestly try to, but it would be a lot of infamy, and I'm good. Also, look at this French legitimist revolt. You love to see that. Louis de Bourbon, nice. What interest group is he in? The armed forces. Okay. Fine. I guess I actually would like to make like a Democrat government at some point so that we can what do you call it? Get a ban slavery movement, and then we can just abdicate to it. How's our investment? We still have investment pool up, so let's do more construction. I'm gonna try to make like a really high GDP America here, I think. I'm gonna try to anyway. Cool. Alemannic, yeah, let's go, dude. That's the nice thing when they have these revolutions and stuff, is that then their pops get more radical, so they migrate away. Which, by the way, France is not looking so good. The French AI is competent as ever. That's cool. They got some Occitan people come to Louisiana. That's nice. Probably coming from here. Be some here. They're leaving. English here, let's go, dude. British Empire overtake them. I do kind of want to do that, yeah, but I think Britain is like trying to antagonize me for some reason, so they don't want to like they don't want to be friends with me, which is annoying. Okay, they want to give investment rights. So once we get the investment rights with them, they should hopefully be more like be willing to be more friendly with me. Hopefully, anyway. Because right now they're wary, and I don't really know why. They want to antagonize me. Hoping that they stop wanting to do that. Because Britain normally is pretty friendly with you, but now they're being a weird champ with me. Which is... How's our opium doing? See? 7.91k. Still pretty expensive stuff. The opium is already making us 1.2k. The weird thing is, this is what I mean about how this sometimes the math doesn't check out. So 49.99% dividend efficiency, okay? 49% dividend efficiency. Only making 1.31k from the opium plantations, when the opium themselves is making... Wait, no, it still checks out. Oh, interesting, because I'm looking at the wrong number. That's why I'm looking at the weekly balance. That's the problem. That's what's been happening. I was looking at the wrong number. I forgot that we gotta pay wages. Sorry, we gotta pay for slaves. Sorry, wait a minute. I forgot. It's not wages, it's slaves. But yeah, we have to pay for the slaves. That's why it's less than I thought. Okay, that's why. But actually, it does check out. Ooh, John Brown is here. Let's go. I heckin' love John Brown. And stay with the Indians. They were already slaves. Okay, they were already slaves. That's all I'm saying, okay? These Sindhis, they were already slaves. There's slavery banned. Okay, hold on. We have to make this movement very radical. We're gonna start it, and we're just gonna cancel it immediately. In fact, we can actually, we should be able to end up with, like, some powerful trade unionists with this, which is hilarious. Wait till Gandhi hears about this. Yeah, I know, right? So I think I want to pass a law that would upset the trade unions, right, in order to do this. So they'd probably get upset if I were trying to pass, like, autocracy. Yeah, that was to everyone, to be fair, but... Yeah. Yeah, we can do this one. Should I start trying to pass this? This should radicalize them a little more. It doesn't radicalize them enough, though. Never mind, we're not going to bother. But yeah, we just want to get the radicalism... we want to get the radicalism higher for slavery banned. AI is more active in this patch? Yes, definitely. AI is much more active. I think they've toned down how active they are from when I first played on, like, the very first early access patch. Because they were going crazy on the very first early access patch. Like, some of them, I saw a couple AIs that actually became pariahs. I was very impressed by that. That some AIs did choose to actually go into, like, pariah level plays. But for the most part, they don't seem to do that as much anymore. South Germans coming to Missouri. Let's go. Keep Zachary Taylor around. True, yeah. John Brown and paying for slave. I mean, dude, listen. We want to ban slavery at home, but I mean, slave labor overseas. Like, what's wrong with that, man? Let's turn off the. We don't really need these, to be honest. Turn off. I'd rather get a agriculture industry over in Sindh. That's gonna help our opium plantations do better. And then what I also might do, this is maybe a bit overkill, but I could actually like disband this company and make the opium company instead, but it's fine. Yeah, look at the opium contributing to our government budget quite a bit here. Pretty cool. The Paris Convention is formed. What's their power block like? It shows a military treaty. Okay. There, they did military treaty, which is fine. You know, I don't like military treaty very much, to be honest with you. I don't really care for it, but how was China doing? Well, they lost the Opium Wars, so they've been better, I think. They're doing okay. I have a lot of radicals. Kind of sucks. It is what it is. Let's just do this. Fuck it, dude. Let's just do this. Then you know what we'll do? We're going to do that, and then we're going to form a new government. And see how the slavery band is now radical? So we're going to reform government again. Drop everyone in. Wait for the revolution to start. Here it comes. There it is. And then we're going to resign from office. Classic. There you go. Parliamentary Republic and slavery band. Easy clap. Excellent. God, look at all this. I was thinking, looks like go for some more opium. I mean, yeah, I probably should get more opium, but for now, we're just chilling. They want autocracy again. That's fine, though. Cook. Amazing how, like, they immediately lose in the election right after. That's really funny. But yeah, we have a good government now. What else? Do you anything else you want to pass while we're here? I guess we can go back to Presidential Republic. Interesting that they support that more. That Republican likes? Yeah, Republican likes Presidential Republic. Okay, I see. Just do this. Fuck it. As we're defined in terms of power blocks, here we can show. This is the world's power blocks. So basically, it's basically all in Europe, which makes sense, I guess. The British are like the only real overseas power block, and then I guess the Ottomans also have this for some reason. Well, but yeah, these are the power blocks in the game. That's all. I want this for the opium company. Yeah, 3.98k dividends. A lot of that's going. Half of that's going to us. Good. If only there were a way to drive wages down over here. If only we could maybe implement some kind of railway transport over here. No power blocks form option to AI. Basically, only France ever forms a power block from what I've seen. That's basically it. All right, where do I want to build up a bunch of stuff? I think we want to build up, honestly, like in Sindh, like even more. So let's build, you know, let's get railways here. Then we're gonna want to also get engines. We'll put those back here in New York, maybe in Pennsylvania. Motor industries. Right now, a power block. I want to join the British one, so we're waiting until we can do that. So I want to join the British one. It'll be a good meme. Rip, dude. The Democrats are winning so hard, bro. We just banned slavery, and now they're coming back in. Monroe Doctrine, American Power Block. You definitely can do that, yeah. motors obviously begun in Michigan. I mean, yeah, because Detroit, but funnily enough, motors do best in Pennsylvania because you have the coal and the iron together, so you can make steel in one state. The other power blocks now, please. Oh, sure, yeah. Hold on, we can look at them. So, most of the power blocks are like this. They're not really all that different from each other, to be honest. So you have Britain is a sovereign empire. The sovereign empires are all about like reducing liberty desire. Okay. So, oh, you mean the other the other like principles? Yeah, we can look at other principles maybe. Let's see what the AI is using. So, defensive cooperation. These are all kind of lame. Colonial office is super broken, by the way. This is one of the ones that's like really strong. This one gives you the big one is if regeneration against unrecognized powers. You get half infamy costs against unrecognized powers. It's pretty crazy. I've seen Britain in the early access patch just straight up conquering states in China with this. Your principles? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I understand. We looked at privatization already. What else is here? Russia. Yeah, see, they're all kind of taking the same stuff, but police coordination can be okay. Gives you law enforcement per level, or sorry, authority per level on law enforcement. Pretty okay. But yeah. Let's see. I can look at the other ones as well. What are some ones that I like? So obviously the ones that are crazy good is freedom of movement. Freedom of movement is absolutely insane. Because, you know, obviously migrants are always super good. But the reason why it's really truly insane is this right here, increased exchange on arts academies and universities. And the reason why this is really good is because this modifier, the 20% migration attraction, is countrywide. So if you build a university in, let's say, New York, then every state in your entire country gets 20% more migration attraction. If you build a university in Kentucky, then every state gets 20% migration attraction. You can stack up to, like, you know, thousands of migration attraction by building one university and one arts academy in every state. It's kind of insane. Unrecognized countries cannot make power blocks. No, you have to get recognized for that. So you get a lot of migration with the freedom of movement stuff, and also pops can migrate within a power block. So basically, it treats your power block as one migration zone, which is crazy. Beyond that, what else is good? What else is good? Ideological truth is interesting because it basically means that you just never have, like, no, not this one. Sorry, it's which one is it I'm thinking of? This one, creative legislature. This one gives you, or did they change it? I think they changed it. This used to give you minimum legitimacy. They patched it? No, they patched it. They can't do this to me. But yeah, okay, if they patched it, then okay, they patched it, but oh well. Military industry kind of sucks. This one kind of sucks. Militarized industry is kind of whatever. Balloon reconnaissance maybe is good, actually. This could actually be good. Just this. But, like, this stuff is not very useful. Because right now, supply route isn't even a thing. It's just, I guess, reduces the convoys you spend, but doesn't actually reduce your combat effectiveness. Contestation's kind of whatever. The joint stream trains is cool and all, but kind of whatever. Like, some of these aren't that good. Police coordination, for example, kind of sucks, in my opinion. Police coordination basically makes your law enforcement significantly better, and reduces the bureaucracy costs. But, like, not really that good compared to, like, other stuff that's here. Food standardization the same way. Efficient canning practices basically means you can combine the fish and meat canning into, like, one production method. But it's like, kind of whatever. It's not too bad. But it's whatever compared to something like, something like Construction 3, which is just insane. Defensive Cooperation 3 is whatever. Restoration 3 is whatever. They've done a pretty okay job of making, like, quite a few good ones, but some of them are not really that interesting to me. Some of them are just kind of whatever. Foreign investment one. That one I don't remember what it does, but I think it was one that I didn't care for. The foreign investments. This one is basically you get permanent foreign investment rights and you can nationalize things for cheaper, which is interesting because okay, this is why I didn't like this one. I remember now. That's why I remember why I didn't like it. Why? How does it make sense that, like, now with this one everyone can invest in everyone else, but then it's also cheaper to nationalize, meaning you wouldn't want to foreign invest because you'll get nationalized. Like what? It's very easy to swap principles. So if you look at the way that swap principles works, if we look at Britain, for example, Britain's block, looks like in 12 weeks they're getting a mandate. So every 2,000 mandate progress, they get a mandate, and they generate this much. This is how you generate mandate progress, basically. These modifiers, whatever, minor power members, you know, each one generates a couple. Again, these tooltips are just... Oh, there. That's how many tooltips... Okay. That's how many tooltips you have to go through to get to the mandate progress per minor power. Insane. But you get 2 for each minor power that's in the block. And then you get... Basically, yeah, you get different numbers for each one, but... You know, it's pretty easy to swap them around. You're definitely not stuck in them by any means. Every mandate is one principal upgrade or one new principal. So he looks like he put his into Colonial Office into Vassalization, and he'll probably get a new one soon. We'll keep an eye on what he gets in 12 weeks, but yeah. Yeah, the people smoking cigars are really cool. I like the little looks for all the characters. I think they're nice. Look at that Awad pack, yeah, honestly. It's pretty cool. It's pretty... I like them smoking cigars. I think it's cool. It adds a lot of character to the... Even though they're pretty lifeless still, it adds a lot of character, nonetheless. Export to Britain. Export to Qing, of course. What else we can export to? This UI being broken is a real tragedy, by the way, I just gotta say. Anybody else wants any? Yeah. Oh well. Modifier stacking? That's exactly my complaint, Yakub. So this is what I mean about how some of them I really like. So for example, the one that I gravitated towards really enjoying a lot was the Sacred Civics. Not this one, sorry. It was the Divine Economics. So it's kind of covered by my webcam probably, so I'm gonna hide my webcam for a second so you can read this. But basically, Divine Economics makes so that clergymen can become owners in like they can basically become capitalists. Your clergymen can own buildings. I think that's super cool because it's not just a modifier. It's like a new. I mean, I guess it's kind of a modifier in a way, but you know, it's to me this is like an interesting sort of change in like the way the game is played to some extent. But a lot of these are just modifier stacking, and that's my complaint. Is a lot of them are just modifier stacking. Like, for example, Creative Legislator sucks. Like, let's be honest here, right? This is just, like, numbers. Who cares about numbers, right? Most of this industry, this is just numbers. You know, I don't really care much for that. Food standardization is also just numbers. Adventure is just numbers. All these just numbers. Even kids coordination, just numbers, right? But then Construction 3 gives you a new company. And companies, I guess, are also numbers, but they're at least a different kind of number. You know, they're at least a little bit cooler than that. Like, even, I'd say, like, Colonial Offices. Like, this is just a number, but it does change the way you play the game. The way that you want number modifiers to work is that they should be changing the way that you play the game. You know what I mean? Like, with this, Colonial Offices 3, getting half off in regeneration means that now you're going to be so much more aggressive. And that, I think, is cool. But most of these are just numbers, you know? It's kind of whatever it feels like. Like this is just like, what the hell? It's just numbers, bro. Yeah. It's that's my main complaint, is that there are a lot of just number stacking. Which, to be fair, can be fun, but I think that Victoria 3 probably should be about more than just that, you know? Let's get, should get, our opium, yeah, the Plantation Society of Sin. I get that opium throughput bonus. Oh yeah, brother. Let's get, I don't know what next. Air movement, sure. Heals and mechanic, exactly. Yeah, that clergy one I liked a lot. I like that one a lot, where the clergy become capitalists. Because it's unique, you know? It's something truly unique and interesting, but a lot of them don't really feel that unique and interesting. Anyway, if you look at our government dividends now, we're making pretty good money off the opium, so like 5k. But the question is, and I'm curious what, you know, would it be better, for example, to just privatize these, and then let the capitalists invest the money into buildings? The answer is almost certainly just like yes, but it is kind of fun to have like the government-run opium plantations that just like completely, you know, screw up China. This revolution will just like never go away. We can't even enact it because we're not even able to. Reverse war on drugs, yeah, literally. Because the thing is, if we were to privatize these, the profits would be immense, and the capitalists could get such a huge investment pool. It'd be crazy. We could like massively increase our construction, but you know, I'm being lame, so yeah. Well, even more nice. Oh yeah, dude. More opium. We probably should keep conquering to get even more. We can just like keep building more and more opium. Yeah, I wanted to check one more this. I want to see if anyone's building it. So Britain is not building anything in me yet, probably because he doesn't like me. Again, to like me a little bit more. Yeah. You should at least save scum and show it and see how far it increases the 12k weekly investment pool. Yeah, we can try that. Let's try that out. The thing is that privatization takes a long time. So if I click save here, right, and then I click this privatize button, privatization isn't instant. So if I click this, they're gonna have to buy it. So let's watch, okay? Let's watch, by the way, also our gold reserve get increased by them buying it. So we're privatizing these now, and capitalists should begin purchasing our opium eventually, but it's gonna be a while till they actually do. They haven't even bought one yet. It takes a long time for them to buy it. So it's not an instant thing. You can't just like instantly auction off your buildings. It takes a little bit. They do eventually though. I've seen them buy it before. They do eventually, but it does take a little while. The problem, Evan, is that you can't access that PM as China because you'd have to join a power block for it, and you can't. As China, no one can get enough leverage on you to get you into a power block. To pay from the investment pool, I mean, I think so. I believe that's how it works. Like I think the way it works is that if we look in the queue, and then we check the private sector, basically like it'll show up in here, them buying it. Yeah, so it takes a while for them to buy it up, but yeah, they will eventually, though. It gets added to the pool as if it were construction, basically. So it's gonna be a long time. It's 50k per purchase, right? So it'll be a long time before they buy any. Enact slave trade, bro. What the fuck? Jacksonian Democrat. Fucking petite bourgeoisie ass motherfucker. Evangelicals have fallen off. But yeah, see that being botany yet. So it takes a long time for them to buy it. But they will eventually. We'll let it privatize slowly. Looks like our railways here are finishing. That's good. We're gonna do wooden passengers, and then we're going to set these to use railways. In the hopes of eventually making. Right now, it's gonna cause us to lose a lot of money because they're gonna, not gonna be enough transport for them. But eventually they'll make money off of it. Give it time. It's pretty. How much per level does it produce? 13. Okay. We're probably not gonna be able to produce enough to support the opium here. Pool is empty. Well, yeah, but it's only 50k per level, right? So you think they'd be able to buy some, but they're just kind of chilling. They gotta finish their steel mill in Connecticut first, then they'll probably start buying some. Yeah, we're working getting this engine going. Go. It feels like it's so difficult to make railways profitable, despite their historical counterparts being extremely profitable. Kind of weird, champ. But oh well. One more. Hey, Abraham Lincoln's here. Look at that. There's that Lincoln's part of the petite bourgeoisie now instead of the intelligentsia. Cool with me, but it's interesting. See how we're looking here. It's probably gonna be, we need a lot more railways to get enough transport, so that's why we're building 6 more. How much do we need for this? 435? Yeah, geez. Gonna be a while. Primary infrastructure is free. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why they don't get much. They don't tend to generate much money. Who was a Brazilian rebellion? Hold on. Probably can get a free subject here. Let's join this side. Actually, let's join the liberal revolt. Is this? Let's keep Pedro around. Actually, no. Let's join the Republican revolt. Cool. Free Brazil. Let's go. No. Why is the game so slow? Probably because I'm streaming. To be honest, that's probably what's causing it to be a lot slower. But it is much faster in the release patch than it was before. It's just that I'm streaming on a not so good computer, and also I believe that the gains we made in performance that happened in the early access have mostly been rolled back for release because of you know, they weren't able to keep them, I guess. But yeah, Free Brazil just dropped. Yes. It's gonna really take Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, is Britain gonna stop being wary at some point? Like, I really want to join the British Empire, but they're just not they're not gonna become friendly with me. Sons of bitches. What I could do is I could start funding lobbies in order to get like a positive lobby for me in Britain maybe, but it's really expensive, so I don't want to. I think it was that so from what I understand, like the way that they made the performance better was by making the AI less competent, basically. But they wanted to not make the AI less competent, so yeah. They want to steal their faction and empire. I mean, yeah, pretty much. The way that stealing a block works, by the way, is if the leader of the block has a certain prestige, right? So Britain's the leader of the block. They have this much prestige. If any block member gets more prestige than this, then they can try to take over the block from the inside. So basically, I would join the block and then try to get to like 1500, you know, prestige or whatever, and that would be how we do it. But yeah. Well, you can always reduce protectorates to being dominions, though, right? So they eventually become your color. Just takes a while. What's Generalist up to? I want to quickly check in on Generalist. Hold on, we're gonna watch him for a second and see what he's up to.
I think it's just worse, but
What's he saying?
I think it's just gonna be.
Can you mute Victoria 3 for a second?
Show us the crude hoe. Alright, we'll show the crude hoe.
See, he's doing a statue.
We've done crude hoe literally every other one, because like, I mean, I can't resist saying crude hoe, but like,
You can't resist saying crude hoe.
I mean, it's obviously he's put down his top hat and he's taken up his sickle.
Damn.
Oh, we almost got guys. It reset.
Don't forget to change the name. Gotta redo the name again. That's right.
Call it.
Don't want to get fucked.
Okay.
All right, so he's doing a power block. That's cool. Get back to our game now.
Alright, boys.
I just want to check in. I hate to miss a generalist stream, you know? I hate to miss a generalist stream. But I gotta stream too, you know? What are the requirements for a new power block? You just have to be a major power or better and have 500 influence. So I can form one right now. I can literally make one right now. But I want to, although, you know... Okay, the British aren't letting me in. So it's like, I guess we have to make our own. I mean, fuck it, right? If British aren't gonna let me in. Also, this is interesting. Can we get like a banco or something? That'd be crazy. No. Honestly, a trade agreement, though, when we're exporting opium is kind of based. So I think I will actually support China for a trade agreement. It's like having a treaty port, right? They're on to me. Yeah, I think we're going to make our own power block if Britain's not going to let us. I was planning to take over the British one, because that way you get a nice jump start on, you know, on your power block progress, but it is what it is, I guess. Japanese shogunate is helping the revolt. Ain't no way. We are going to make our own power block with blackjack and hookers. Let's go, dude. What are they even getting upset about? Professional army? Here, actually, can I join the other side and just get a treaty with the side that might win? Hold on. Watch this. We just, yeah, because they're probably going to win, so let's just join the winning side instead. Giga Chad. That way I don't have to worry about actually helping. Capital turn? Yeah, that could be interesting. Okay, let's make one. They're not going to let us in, so let's make it. First of all, let's pick our statue. I like to hit random a couple times and just, you know, see what we get. Look at this. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a dragon. I didn't know what it was at first. Dragon these nuts. I'm getting a laggy stream. Is the stream laggy? Hopefully not too laggy if it is. Okay. How about, what the hell? There was this guy. Sitting man with a trumpet and a crown on his head. I gotta say, the statues are pretty cool, honestly. The statues are pretty cool. Oh my god. You got a fan in the hand? Statue of Liberty, am I right, guys? Yeah, like, actually Statue of Liberty. With hands? Oh god. This don't look right, man. This don't look right. A backpack. Let's put the hands on it. There you go. In the garden, that's nice. And an eagle on top of it, oh my god. I feel like the eagle is better than the Roman helmet. What do we think? What do we think of this one, chat? I can't zoom in, sadly. I can't get any closer than this, but it's a skull with hands behind it and an American eagle on top. We give it wings? That's pretty crazy. Let's go with the hands. America, fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Alright, for the emblem, you can't random the emblem, sadly. Go with, like, I don't know. Crossed sword, sure. Made the eagle, of course. Angels for the, you know, evangelicals. Map pattern can be like, I don't know. This, sure. Okay, color-wise, we gotta do red, white, and blue, right? So we'll just go red, white, and blue. I guess it should be, the secondary color should be blue, and then white is the emblem color. That, and then, I don't know, the, merchant, globe. Let's go with maybe the bear for California, I guess. Sure. So we can pick, we only have a couple options because we don't have like the right laws. So basically, in order to pick, these are like the 5 types, by the way. So there's Trade League, okay? There's Ideological Union. So to go over what these do, basically, all these numbers are the same. So all this stuff here, this is all basically the same, except for a couple small things. So for example, like, with a trade league, great powers looks like they join you. That's all that really changes, right? With ideological union, you can like force regime changes. So you can basically right click on someone and make them do regime change. And then you can also you get less cohesion for every member. So in general, ideological unions tend to be much smaller than other stuff. And you can impose laws on block members. And then with Sovereign Empire, we can't even look, unfortunately. I can't even look at these because apparently I'm not allowed to, but rip. Do you want to do like a... I think we just want to do a trade league. It's basic, but trade league is like actually really nice. So it's kind of good. Ideological union can be okay too. Am I playing on potato? No, I'm not playing on a potato. My computer's okay. It's just it's not super good. But you'll see that you know, it's the performance is pretty good, honestly, compared to what it's been in the past. Also, I'm streaming. Streaming makes it worse. But yeah, I think we're gonna go with Trade League. It's easier to manage because we're gonna have all these subjects that are like the wrong. Although I guess I could take the opportunity to show one. Actually, I'll show it with Austria. I'll show it with Austria. There's one critique I have that is very problematic. We're gonna go with external trade, I think, because we're gonna be trading with the Qing and stuff. Cool. And now let's call it So we wanted us to call it the capital turn, like for the common turn, because we're kind of playing the opposite of generalist, I guess. Lol. But yeah, we can do this. It sounds good. And so in terms of what the difference is between these, external trade it reduces bureaucracy costs when trading with other. It reduces the bureaucracy costs trading with other power block members, and then it also reduces bureaucracy costs in general and increases your competitiveness. But internal trade gives you more convoys, so it's like the idea is that you can have more, like, you have an easier time, like what do you call it? You have an easier time with you know, your convoys when it comes to port connections. But with this one, you can spend less on bureaucracy. Worst emblem ever. Okay, I can try to make a better one, but to be honest, there's not a lot of good options. Yeah, we can do this merchant. Green. I guess. Call it NAFTA. Well, NAFTA's okay. But we're not just into North America, though. How about just AFTA? No. American Free Trade Association. Can't fit it all, but... Is there no eagle? No, there's no eagle. Not for the center thing. Fortunately. Not that many options. Fortunately, there's not that many. No, I think we'll just go with capital turn. I kind of like it. I think it's cute. You made the emblem look worse. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it on white, red, white, and blue. The emblems, honestly, I don't like the emblems very much. They're hard to make work. The statues are fun though. Statues are fun. Octopus? No, with the octopus. Look at that. Pick our power block. Well, the second you form a power block, by the way, makes every power block leader in the world upset with you. Because, like, now you're competing with them, I guess. So everyone's going to lose opinion, but it's okay. Whatever. Let them cook, I guess. And there you go. Here's our power block. You know, here's the boys. We've got, you know, the diversity hire. I'm so sorry. That's a bad joke. You got the Mexican guy, the American guy, the Brazilian guy, and the Native American. You know. And look at our cohesion here. The way that this whole cohesion is calculated. So... like, there's a lot of different things that go into it depending on what your exact power block is. But the main thing is making sure everyone's economically dependent on the leader. That causes more cohesion. And it's going to take us a long time to get a principal because we're a very low-ranking power block. We're going to try to increase our rank as we go. Rank is turned by the prestige of all members. We're going to try to increase that as much as we can. But yeah. The more, like, you generate more mandates, the more your rank is. Racism has been defeated. True. True, dude. True and real. Jesus Christ, the freezes, dude. Common Empire's angry, we're smoked. Yo, it's true and real. So true. But yeah, we're gonna try to fix up relations though, because we don't actually want to really like be at odds with most of Europe. Getting a bit of interest, but it's fine. So we could go to agrarianism for a meme. What's going on in the Balkans? It's civil war. Fine. Was it Austrian flag? They became a theocracy, I think. Yeah, Catholic theocracy. Cardinal Clemens von Metternich. I've actually seen that happen like 3 times, by the way. I don't know how this happens so often, but Austria becoming a a like Austria becoming a theocracy under Metternich happens really commonly. I don't know what. Yeah, you know, the guy with the Metternich system. It is his system, bro. He can be the cardinal of it. Okay. Yeah, it just works. Okay, it just works. We're probably just gonna immediately capitulate this war because looks like our allies are gonna win. Still, I should probably export opium to the new China, quick. Yep, there you go. It's gonna be a big trade. Are we have we privatized yet? You see, we've only gotten one privatized opium so far, which is bothersome. My lungs are giving out. Oh, look, opium wars, by the way. I think is I don't have a treaty port in them, so we could do this, but like, you know, I don't, you know, we could do it, but I don't really think it's worth it because we'd have to break our trade pact, and I'd rather just keep the trade agreement. Like, why not just be friendly with Qing, right? The Matrix, enemies in default, nice. Is it good? Is it crap? I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. The DLC, I think it's not bad at all, to be honest. It's definitely not perfect though. Lots of things I complain about, but it's a very good addition to the game though. To be honest with you, it's a very nice addition to the game. Very happy to see it. Export to Vietnam, sure, let's do that. Sounds good. Got lots of convoys available. But yeah, King is gonna get destroyed, of course. How's Mexico's Liberty Desire? I haven't even been checking. Looks like they're almost ready to become a Dominion. That's cool. Interesting party setup here, to be honest. Next election, we're probably gonna have President Lincoln. Like, cool. Express some freedom to Vietnam. We don't really need to. We don't. I think right now we just want to focus on our own internal economy and stuff because right now we don't have like we need more GDP. You know, gotta work on that. Yeah, we're getting there. Fortunately, this is still horribly expensive. We need to get even more transportation, bro. Can we do it through the urban center maybe? Yeah, like this, public trams. That barely generates any transport. That's insane. Oh, we gotta get more railways. There you go. At least the railways are making good money. Usually they don't, but this is actually pretty good money. But they're only getting very little of it, unfortunately. Why I'm exporting opium to Vietnam right now? Let's see. How's our opium exports looking now over here? Wait, did they ban the opium trade? Oh, they did. No, they banned opium. Like, we have to break off our relations, dude. But we can't because oh my goodness. Wow, now we can't trade opium to them. They those motherfuckers. These sons of bitches chose to just ban the opium trade. And I can't break the agreement. Well, I guess we gotta expel diplomats and just go to war. Because we need to get a treaty port. Time for some freedom, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Time for some freedom. Right. Well, diplomats, yeah. I've done it. On a treaty port in I think I just, yeah, I just took the whole thing, but it's fine. I want a treaty port in, I don't know, Beijing, sure. And I want war operations. And I'll add a, yeah, that's not, and I guess I want them to back down. That'd be, like, amazing if they back down, so let's add a bunch of stuff that'll make them want to back down. Go. Let's mobilize. Okay, that button still doesn't work. Fine. Oh, it does work. Oh, wait, oh, that's a lot of conscripts. It's fine. Need to the opium war. I forgot they would just ban the opium trade. I forgot they just do that. That's my bad. But it is what it is. Because they're bankrupt, I'm pretty sure they're almost certainly going to back down because they're bankrupt. So this should be fine. I don't think we have to even worry about this war. Egypt sides with Qing. The fuck? What is that, like, well, Egyptian interest in the region, I guess? Oh, the East Indies is free, it looks like. Or are they just a protectorate? They might have gotten their autonomy increased. Yeah, they got their autonomy increased. Bush coming to Indiana, let's go. I think foreign investment, to me, foreign investments are kind of pointless. I don't really see the point of them. The reason you do them at the end of the day is like mostly to get leverage on someone, to put them into your power block. But it's like kind of whatever. I don't know. Don't really care much for it. Like, for example, let's say I had foreign investment rights in Britain, right? And I could choose to build all these opium plantations. That would be cool, but I can also just, like, make the opium in, like, Sind, for example. Like, why would I guess if I wanted to do, like, a more peaceful run where I don't conquer anyone, maybe, but, you know. Like, why would I do that? Also, I guess we are going to war. Okay, well, we can probably beat the Qing, because they're bankrupt and they have the opium war modifier, so I think we'll be okay. Extra naval invade. Okay, dude. I think we'll be just fine. Surprised that he chose to fight this war, despite how obviously he's gonna lose. But I get it, you know. I understand. You want to help people investing in the nation is good? Yeah, I guess, but also you're stealing their dividends, right? So you're not really helping them very much. You're giving them jobs, and that's good. Like, it's just that will help them, because their pops will have jobs. And you're giving them goods for their market, but they're not getting their dividends, and dividends are really important. So, 2 defense. Oh my god, this is like the weakest Chinese unit. One, oh my god, look at the modifier. Minus 96% from opium addiction plus bankruptcy. Crazy. Oh, Andrew Jackson is the new chancellor. Okay, well, welcome back, Mr. Jackson. Oh, Abraham Lincoln. Never mind, it's Lincoln. Lincoln's the new chancellor. Time to make Lincoln the king. That's what I say. Right, guys? King Lincoln? Emperor Lincoln? He needs to get more popular first. Ooh, a positivist. Kind of bussin'. Go for real and go. Cap. But if I put him in, then Lincoln won't be the leader. I'll think about becoming a kingdom. It'd be kind of funny to be a kingdom, I think. I said the options? I agree. It is nice to the options. That is something that I will say is good. Like, it's definitely a good thing that they have that foreign investments in the game. It's better than not having it, and also the big reason why it's nice, more than anything, is that now you can build in your subjects, right? So let's say that I make if I make like a Vietnamese protectorate or something, now I can go in here and I can, like, you know, let's say I had them as protectorate, I could click on this stuff and build their opium up or whatever. I could do what I want with them, which is good because there was a lot of frustration in the past about your subjects never building stuff. I wonder, is our treaty agreement is still here, so once we get our treaty port, like, it's gonna kind of not really be much point to have it, but still. Almost out of manpower, so. Look at this. Even 14 versus 52 still win because they have like no defense. Crazy. Oh god, they're actually landing though? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold up. Oh, because my army's over here. Ain't no way. Wait, hold on. What if I just do this? Oh, saved. Just teleport them. Easy clap. Teleportation strats back in. Easy clap, dude. Simply teleport the men back home. Yeah, we should be good then. I doubt he can get through now that we have all this massive army here. That army is very expensive, unfortunately, but it is what it is. State religion. Oh. Honestly, monarchy is like a total meme, but it would be a funny meme. But there's not really much point to actually do it. Like the USA in present day, so true and real. You guys should probably just defend. So you just don't need to push more. Just keep the front line secure. They're probably gonna push really hard and try to take Beijing back, but it'll be okay. I'll just press teleport button. Yeah, true. Just works. I'll even teleport some more troops to China real quick. Got Robert E. Lee, Poggers. God, his armies keep on forming. What are these like random one-stack armies? Are these like conscripts that are forming? Understand. Does Qing have any gold mines? I guess they have them in what, Manchuria? They have some gold mines? Yeah. I mean, I don't have foreign investment rights, so I can't build them. I'd have to ask them for foreign investment rights, and they probably won't give them to me. We can also declare war to force them to give it to us, which maybe I should have asked for, but it is what it is. It costs infamy to do that, so I don't really want to do that. I actually have an advantage against them right now. That's crazy. Alright, push it. Go. Oh my god. China's crazy, bro. Wait, where did their capital go? Did they move their capital down here? Oh my goodness, because the Civil War. Hold on. Oh god. Wait a minute. Stop what you're doing. Oh no, and the Egyptians are here too. I forgot that the capital is not here anymore. I need them to not be in a battle so I can tell them to go and naval invade into like Suzhou and get in there. We do guaranteed liberties, that's fine. Okay, once this battle's done, we're gonna immediately start a naval invasion into Suzhou. I forgot that they had a civil war, so the capital's not in Beijing anymore. My bad. Good, okay. Let's go to... I guess Zhejiang is actually better. There we go. Bye-bye, Beijing. Beijing's the war goal. No, the war goal is, we have all these war goals, so we have to take Anhui, which is his capital. Beijing is a treaty port, but we need more than that. Oh no, he can defend. Wait, why is he 42 defense? What the... Oh, is he borrowing Egyptians? He's borrowing Egyptians, okay. We gotta go back home for a bit while the men reinforce. Now the Egyptians are defending them. Hopefully the Egyptians will leave soon, though. Yeah, they're not gonna stay much longer. We're gonna want to get rid of some of these conscripts, though. There you go. Cool. Still building more opium here. Let's go. Oh, we finally don't have a shortage. Poggers. We do need more engines. No, I know, but against Qing it doesn't matter because they have so few such bad stats. So it doesn't matter if I have extra, if I don't have ships. What's up, Chewy Chop, by the way? How you doing? Manpower's more important in this patch? I wouldn't say so. I mean, I guess I'm saying that as America, where we have a lot of manpower available, but no, your manpower comes back pretty quickly. It's Army too. It is costing a shit ton of money, so you're kinda right, honestly. Like, way too much. There you go, that's better. We just have, like, way too many. No, we're not taking that. Obviously not. Government deficit, it's fine. Doesn't matter. If we need more money, we just raise taxes. Not to mention, we're only in this deficit because of the war. They're the only, the only thing protecting them is Egypt. Egypt is what's keeping them in this war right now. But Egypt will soon leave. Give it time, and they'll get out of here. They're not going to be here for much longer. In fact, we can probably go and convince them to leave by doing a cheeky invasion over here in Dongola. Wrong one. Thanks. Using less money than America today. Well, but America's GDP is also much higher today, right? So they can afford to lose more money than this. But yeah. This is fine. I know it looks really bad, but honestly, it's really no big deal. Blue Egypt. Defending, bro. I just need to fix some casualties so that he leaves the war. So he's gonna leave soon. We're gonna stop this because they're gonna leave like any minute now. There's no reason to do that. Just throwing manpower away. It'll come back though pretty soon. Then we can invade Qing because they're still suffering from huge problems. We should be able to pretty easily take them down. There's Egypt gone. Okay, great. Good Qing. Like I was just not moving. Excuse me. Yes, you do, brother. American senator by any chance? That's correct. Yep. Real life. That's my day job. Unfortunately, Korea's troops are here, and Korea's a little bit annoying, but you can see at a glance how much it's costing if you look at the overview. Here's the cost. We spent 4 million on this war, which is, you know, a lot. See, this is a visual bug. These guys are moving. Yeah, they were moving. Okay. Bro, these Korean troops, dude. Fucking Koreans. Well, we can't capitulate the Koreans because they're a subject, so they're gonna be in this war for good. Inconclusive. What? Is this new? There he is. So the Koreans are never gonna leave. At least I don't think they can, because they're a subject. Although I guess they're only a, what are they, like, they're a protectorate, right? Or what are they? Tributary? They probably can't leave the war. Speaking of which, we probably should reduce Mexican autonomy real quick. I bet I guess I'll go. Good. There you go, look at this. Look, once Wu Jin left, everything was fine, see? He left and now the war is going fine, so we're good. Okay, also what we can do, we can do some trickery. We can just cancel this invasion real quick and we just go to the, we can confuse the AI. This is, you know, the classic strat. So now they're gonna have their guys in the wrong area. So we just easily land in Beijing. They're gonna move all their dudes. And then before doing anything else here, we just swap back to Zhejiang, and then the Koreans should be like kind of confused as to where to go. Because yeah, see now the Koreans aren't here, they're probably gonna go over to this front. Then we can land in Zhejiang, which is where we actually need to be. I say by their allies, like unironically, yeah. Real on God, for real, for real. should be building more stuff. We got all the opium here, eh? Is that all of it? Not quite all of it. Do more, I guess. Or I guess we just need more, even more railways just to get the transportation that we need for these. Go up 20 railways, and then we'll do... Now we should be able to push really easily. The Koreans might be returning. Yes, some Korean armies are returning, unfortunately. But it is what it is. I'm not sure if the Koreans can capitulate. We're gonna find out, I guess, if they can capitulate or not. See, if they can, then this war is literally in the bag. But if not, then it's gonna be a little bit tough because Korea is gonna actually give them defensive stats. See? Yeah, they can't capitulate. Oh my god. I hate my life. Bro, alright, can you just give me the... Let's see if we'll just want to just give me a treaty port. Because maybe if we just get... That's kind of all I really need is the treaty port in Beijing. Oh, that sucks though. I have to pay the reparations. Negotiating participant? No, I know, but when the Qichin Tower hits this, they exit the war, like what happened with Egypt, right? So, but because they're subject, they can't do that. Yeah, I think we can still win, though. We just have to hope we don't get Korean. As long as the Koreans don't join the fight, then we'll be okay. Sure. New lobby just formed, by the way. So lobby's totally random. They just kind of happen. Looks like the petite bourgeoisie wants to be angry at the British, so we can be mean to them. Let's make it a rivalry, I guess. There you go, cool. Oh my god. Okay, here's what we actually do then. Okay, here's the actual strat. See how there's no one in like North China, like at all? We're gonna stop this invasion. We're gonna split off one ship. There's always ways to win wars in Vic 3. It's gonna get a little bit creative. It's gonna get a little bit creative, okay? We do one ship. I guess it's apparently actually 0 ships. Fun. 2 ships, there you go. Okay. Take those ships. And you guys are going to stage a naval invasion into Beijing using the big army. Sorry, hold on. We need an admiral. Hold on. There we go. What the fuck is even happening right now? What is this? Okay. We're gonna do a naval invasion into Beijing using a different army. The 2 size. And then you guys are going to simultaneously invade here. A different HQ. There's nobody there, so that they should land for free. But people are gonna move away, so hopefully the Koreans move away. Let's see. There are still Koreans here. I can't. I am pissed about Korea being in this. Yeah, we are winning though. Well. Okay, peace again. Nope, not doing it. Sorry, buddy. Won't happen. Okay. Oh, it's going back and forth. Okay, we're winning. No, no. Okay, winning. We stay winning, I think. We have so few troops though. We're like running out of manpower. What we do then is we cancel this invasion. Okay. Then we start another invasion in Suzhou. We just keep overwhelming them with more and more invasions. Just the idea. Okay, so then now they're like not able to land. So then what we do is we cancel this again. And in Beijing, because we're just gonna make them move around. How many dead in this war? A lot. I think a lot anyway. Mostly Chinese though. Like I've lost like 60,000. They've lost like 200,000. Average Vic 3 war. This do be the way of the Vic 3 Giga Chad. It's all about naval invasions, baby. So now we cancel this because now they put a garrison there. So we go back to Suzhou. They're gonna move away, so then we cancel this. Yeah, this is how you do it. And then we go to Beijing. Let's go somewhere a little bit closer actually. Let's go to like Jiangsu. Is this that part of North China? Well, let me just check. One. Um, yeah, I can't. How do I tell which thing this is part of? Whatever, it's fine. I'm sure it is. Okay, cool. I believe that's part of North China. So yeah, it is. Okay, there. So we get a free landing basically. And there we go. There's the landing, and now we're good. Now we can just not have to do this naval invasion crap. We can just fight normally. Yeah, Chinese history do be like millions perish. There do often be a very high casualty count in Chinese history. But they already kicked me out. What the fuck? Insane. Where'd the army go? Did they go all the way back to California? To Dixie? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I hate my life. I hate my life. They're still fighting and there's not even anyone there. I hate my life. Please. Why? I hate my life, chat. They're like fighting ghost battles. But yeah. This is what I mean about in my review tomorrow when you see it. I mentioned the first thing I say about the game is that it's still Victoria 3. You know what I mean? You know, it's very much so still Victoria 3. What I mean by that is like, you know, this DLC doesn't fix a lot of the weirdness in the game, fortunately. Here. Oh, sorry, station. That's good. At least the station's somewhere nearby. Cool. I guess we can just build up more of a navy. I mean, fuck it, like, we're not gonna abandon this war, so let's just build up a bigger navy real quick. There we go, we're just gonna do this real fast, you know. A real quick extra 80 ships or so. Offer them only treaty port? I already am, yeah, they're not accepting it. They want to fight to the bitter end. Bring the militia back? I mean, we have, like, plenty of troops. It's just a matter of the ships to support them is the problem. Let's see. If we can get the free landing on Beijing, that'd be nice. The 69 size army. If they change their mind, I mean, they may soon if they keep getting more loans, maybe. But I want their war operations though. It's kind of important to me to get the war operations. We can pay for some of the immense cost of this war. There we go. Okay, I guess we just get a free landing. That's nice. And then let's put all of our army on there. What we're gonna do is to teleport them over. We're gonna just retire commanders, then just delete them, and then that teleports the whole army over. This guy's gonna be on defense because he's Giga Chad, and then guy's defensive strategist. Do we have any good? Yeah, this guy's experienced offensive planner. Him do more. There you go. And hopefully this can work. If they pull off enough troops, I'll split us formation and try to land and sneak around them. But yeah, this should be what we need to win, basically. See, now we don't have to worry about the naval invasion issue, right? So this is pretty simple. He's probably always going to keep a little bit of a garrison in South China, unfortunately, so we can't like do a sneaky naval invasion, but yeah. We will win this war. Unlike Vietnam, we are going to win this war, okay? Giga Chad. We're just trying to give the AI a chance, okay? Which has happened to IRL. True. I mean, what? I mean, true. Look at the manpower in these divisions, by the way. Even Korea's out of manpower. Insane. How much convoys required to supply the army there? Looks like 3,510. It doesn't matter, though, because they still haven't implemented... they still haven't implemented any punishment for not having enough supply. So it's not like it actually matters. It does not actually matter, except that it causes your market access to go down. But that's really only to one state. So if you're like Britain, it matters. But if you're not Britain, it doesn't matter. I hate when this happens, where the front is open for a minute because the armies have to get there, even though they were just fighting on the front line a second ago. That's real logical. How close is Ming to exploding? Well, this is actually like, this is like a different Qing that, like a revolt Qing. So I don't think they even actually have the, I don't think they even have the journal entry for it. Although they might have fixed that problem a while ago, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna explode though. Would be kind of cool if they did though. I have a war with the natives. Hold on. How's that looking? They're not doing anything? Okay, that's fine. Let them cook, I guess. I guess I can split off a small formation for that. Not retire, sorry. I want to split formation. Send them over to deal with the natives. Forgot that there was a native uprising. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. J transfers over. Yeah, then in that case, they lost the Opium War. And they still have the monarchy, but they were in a civil war a while ago, so I don't know how close they are to getting for the Fragile Unity explosion, but I'd prefer if they don't actually explode. Well, I say that, I mean, them exploding is good, but them not exploding is also good. Either way, it works out for me. Because if they don't explode, then I get to keep sending them opium, and if they do explode, then I can vector it all the little guys. Almost there. The government CB on them? Well, that would probably make them... Then they become a republic, and that would probably make them explode, yeah. We've killed so many people. Look at the deaths here. 33k, 395,000 wounded. Insane. There we go. There's what we needed. Okay, so now we should be able to get everything that we want. Great. I don't actually want to liberate Manchuria, I think. Let's just keep them united. Fuck it, right? Cool. Okay, great. Now I need to get market access. We have a port here. We don't have a port here, though. Okay. Great. Okay, deal with this native uprising real quick, and then we're good. Those Qing war operations are very valuable, so I'm very glad to have them. We got a lot of turmoil here. We would like to not have that much turmoil. I guess it is what it is. My Americaning, of course. Change country? Oh, you want me to, we can check real quick? Sure, we can look at how close they are to exploding. Probably not very close, I'd imagine. Yeah, they're not that close. You see here, they only have 2 of 5 progress. So, yeah. Oh, no, that's how close they are to explode. So, never mind, they actually are pretty close then. Okay, never mind. If the Heavenly Kingdom fires, they'll probably explode. Okay. So with reset our graph though, bro. Swapping countries has the graph. That's sad. Forgot that it does that. Andrew Jackson just died. Omega lol. Now we have Michael Randolph. I don't like a traditionalist though. Another traditionalist. Okay, fuck me. Hey, Roosevelt, the leader of the American colony. It'd be funny. I mean, if we get Roosevelt, we can try something like that. Yeah. But we'll see if we get him or not. Getting our next mandate in 7 months, by the way. Cool. Still doing. We want to get Brazil's Liberty Desire down so we can, they call it, so that we can make him a Dominion at some point. That'd be kind of nice. Anyway, there's a treaty port. Although, yeah. So I knew about this bug. So in the current patch, treaty ports actually don't work. Very unfortunate. But if you look at this treaty port here, this is an active treaty port. But check this out, right? Let's say that I want to export... Let's say, do we still have our trade agreement? We do still have our trade agreement, so we won't have tariffs. But even though I have a treaty port, I still can't trade opium because you know they're because they have embargoed me. Although maybe I can just, maybe it's just that these are bugged. Let me see if I can fix it. I think that bug is still in the, because in early access this is how it was. That you couldn't get around. Yeah, see, look at this. They have an active ban on opium in the Qing market, even though I have the treaty port. They shouldn't be able to ban this. But even if I were to export, like, see, the problem is that I have a trade agreement, so I can't demonstrate it. But basically, treaty ports don't get around tariffs right now, and I complained about this in the here. Actually, I can show you on Discord. Funnily enough, hold on, I have a way to show you this because I made a bug report for it that kind of just wasn't addressed at all, and that kind of upset me. But whatever. Let me see. Show it to you. It's a very annoying thing. I'm trying to find the bug report real quick. Here we go. Here, this one. Okay, I'll show you. I'll show my screen real quick. So you know, to get doxed, I guess. Hold on. So, if let me hide like my camera and stuff real quick so you can see what I'm showing you here. If you look at this, right? So I made a bug report. It said it said this one's pretty particular, and to be honest, it might have been broken in previous patches. I just never noticed. Seeing the screenshot, despite having a treaty port with the Qing, they're still able to charge tariffs on open export to them. I believe treaty ports meant to remove the ability to charge the tariff. So if you look here, I'm playing America, but I was in the British market. This is the part of the run that I did for making like 60 million pops in New York. But basically, you see here that despite my treaty port, you can see it in this screenshot here. I have a treaty port in Suzhou. It says in the description for it that it should get rid of tariffs, right? But they're still charging me tariffs. I don't know why, and the devs didn't say anything about it, so I don't know. But treaty ports currently just don't function, so they're useless. They're going to open their market through a war goal still. Not a country this big, and I don't think so. I don't think that war goal is even in the game anymore, actually. But yeah, we can't do that to them now, fortunately. So basically, that treaty port is like useless, and that was like a waste of time for me to do that war. Not a waste of time. Getting Suzhou is still useful, but we should see that even the British can't. They shouldn't be able to export to them, I think. Trade routes, just God, the lag. See, like when they do this, right? So see this, they see that we can demonstrate it in the game. They have a treaty port here. You're allowed to see that server. Now you can because the embargo's up. See this treaty port here, right? I guess they didn't build. Wait, did they? Never mind. Okay, the British. This is not a good demonstration because the British didn't build a port because the AI is really dumb. But is there another example? Are there other treaty ports on the map? I don't know. Maybe the Gibraltar one. Are they doing a trade routes with Spain? This is a treaty port, right? All. If we look at the, for example, these clothes. So despite the Spanish treaty port, there's still tariffs, right? So, but no, it's not just affecting. It's not just affecting Qing. It's all countries. I checked it. Because I saw that bug and I was pissed. Despite the Gibraltar treaty port, the Spanish are still charging tariffs on the British. So yeah, because Gibraltar is considered a treaty port, even though it's not really one. But yeah, so you know, treaty ports are completely broken right now. Also, look at that, Prussia, going hard. People's Party of Canada, among us. Do this. Okay, unite the parties. That sounds good. Right now, it looks like the Whigs are pretty much guaranteed to win. Checks out. Abraham Lincoln is kind of a Giga Chad. I think trade agreements do get rid of tariffs still, though. I think anyway. Let me see. We check the French market. Do we have any goods? Yeah, so trade agreements still work. Yeah. I mean, I reported that bug like weeks ago, and they didn't say anything about it. So I don't know if they know about it, if they don't care, or what. But yeah. It's funny, some of the, so in that server, like, I reported a lot of stuff, and sometimes the devs were very responsive, other times they just weren't at all, and I don't know why. I guess maybe they were busy some days or what, but, like, sometimes they would, like, be like, oh, yeah, we understand, and that's, like, an interesting issue, and we'll look into that, and then other times they would just say nothing. I'd say, okay, dude, I mean, treaty ports not working is kind of a pretty bad thing, but, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, oh well. I'm just kind of whinging, you know, as they would say in Britain. English diplomatic play, oh gee. Let's get rid of this tax. Can we get an opium tax? Yeah, opium is way better now. If we can drop taxes like nothing. Although actually, I should probably make construction sectors to help our economy. Answer. So you want? No, I want the ships. I still want them. We're gonna keep them. Okay. We're busy with all the release stuff. I mean, you say that, but I reported that bug on June 10th. So that gave them like 2 weeks. But to be fair, last 2 weeks crunch time. You know, I get it. Yeah, they didn't reply to a lot of bugs. It was kind of bruh. But you know, it is what it is. They're doing what they can, I guess. Doing what they can. But yeah, to me, it was a pretty serious issue. I mean, I can understand why maybe they don't care that much, because like, it's not something that's obvious enough to maybe affect like DLC sales, where it's like, yeah, this bug is like so huge. It's more like it's it radically alters like the game. I'd say the fact that treaty ports just don't work. You know, because now it's like, well, this is just useless. This doesn't do anything for me at all. It doesn't even get around tariffs. I can still export to them just in general because we do have that trade agreement. But it's like, you know, I guess I can export them. Can't do opium, but I can export them zippers, all guns. Funny. Send them guns after fighting a war with them. What would be a good export, actually? I guess we could send them clothes. So I want to keep my clothes from my pops, I think. How's our privatization going in opium, by the way? I think it's probably still not going to be privatized. Yeah, so this is what I mean. Like, you know, I have privatization on for the past like decade. And only one got purchased, or four got purchased in the past decade or so. So it's a very slow process when you privatize. I wish it was a little faster. What's going on with the treaty ports? Basically, treaty ports don't function right now. So, as an example, we can see that with the Gibraltar treaty port here. Treaty ports are meant to evade, they're meant to invade embargoes and tariffs, okay? But that's what their purpose is. But if you look at the British market here, and we check their trade routes, with Spain, right? Look at their trade routes with Spain. We can see that they're still being charged tariffs. Oh wait, no, it's gone. Wait, no, this one's still being charged tariffs. I don't know why this one isn't. Oh, because they reduced their they chose to reduce their tariffs. But if you look at this one, that the Spanish are wait no, did they fix it? Wait a minute, what? I just looked at it a minute ago and it wasn't working. What the fuck? Hold on. I'm gaslighting myself, dude. What is happening? Wait. Yeah, see, like this one, tariffs. No, let's... Bro, I'm losing my mind. Is it not broken? I don't know anymore. Because the British can still charge their tariffs. They're allowed to charge tariffs on it. Bro, I don't even know anymore. One? It was literally broken a minute ago, though. We looked at it a second ago. Remember, chat? We looked at it a second ago. But either way, point is, I'll make any trade with Ching real quick, just to show it to you. So if I go to goods, and I were to... Oh, we have a trade agreement, though, right? I forgot. So, in the case of this, though, my trade agreement is making it so that our tariff isn't there, but... This one. So you have no tariffs because of our trade agreement, but... Yeah. Also nice. Text colon AA equals. But, yeah. Like, the big thing here is that I can't export opium. That's the big problem here. Is opium can't be exported despite the treaty port. That should get around the opium ban, but it doesn't. Embargoes but not tariffs? I don't know. At this point I don't even know anymore. Who owns the trade route, whether it's export or import, I think. Literally a moment ago. Okay, look, I will go back in the VOD and look. A moment ago we were looking at it and literally it was broken. Hold on. I want to look at my own VOD real quick now. Let's see. Gotta look at my own freaking stream. Oh, how do I even do that? How do I use Twitch again? Go channel. And we gotta go to the video of it. I don't want to hear my own voice. That. See, then we go to... How do you navigate this website, bro? Videos? Recent broadcast, this one, okay. We were just looking at it a few minutes ago, dude. Here. Here it is. Yeah, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. See, look at this. See, look, this is like the Spanish are importing clothes from Britain, and then they're getting. Although I guess is this because the Spanish initiated the trade? Is that why? Is that why they're getting tariffs still? But that wouldn't make sense though, because the treaty ports should get rid of all tariffs for the Spanish. They shouldn't be allowed to charge any tariffs. I don't even know anymore, dude. We just looked at it a second ago, and then they had tariffs, and then suddenly they didn't. I'm just confused now. The point is that I should be able to. I'm angry because I can't export opium. That's what I'm angry about. Okay. I want to give drugs to the Chinese, but I can't. Quote me on that. That's the problem. That's the whole point of the opium war, is to be able to. She was only one way. Is that true? Now I want to get a treaty port in someone else and test it. Hold on, is there someone else I can grab a treaty port in? Like, what if I grab a treaty port in, like, Siam? See about this. I just want to test now. I'm just curious at this point. Trying to just add stuff to make them want to back down. Alright, that's many conscripts, but it's fully mobilized. Go add some conscripts to this. Okay, cool, whatever. That's fine. Let's go over here. I'm just really curious now. Now I just really want to know what's true and what's not. Game should explain it better. Yeah, that would be good. But I just want to know, like, if it's working how I think it is. Thankfully, I did not mention the tariffs being broken in my review. So if it ends up being the case that it's not broken, I'm not going to be called like a liar, which is good. But yeah. Those that get charged tariffs, but I can charge tariffs. So we saw it demonstrated with this trade though. Britain can charge tariffs on the Spanish. So if we look here and we sort by country, we look at their Spanish trade routes. Okay. Britain is allowed to charge tariffs on its own treaty. So you see, they are exporting to Spain and they're charging tariffs on their own trade. This makes sense. That the British can charge the Spanish a tariff, but the Spanish can't charge them a tariff. This is what I would expect to see happening, right? Okay. But like, this one has no tariffs at all, probably because the British are choosing to, they're probably choosing to focus exports on this. Well, then again, I mean, don't they have protectionism? Did they go to mercantilism or something? Oh, they're protectionist. They. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, they can do that. Yeah, so they probably chose to encourage exports. I think. Can we even check that? Can we check what their policy is for their exports? Is that a thing? Just for hardwood, right? No, they don't even have it. Unless this is my setting. I think this is their setting. Yeah, they are charging tariffs, aren't they? Yeah, they're. I don't even know anymore, dude. I don't even know. What's up, Nikita? Yeah, no, we can't export we can't put opium into China because of treaty ports not working how they're supposed to. That's for Sindh, bro. That's like my entire economy in here, bro. 11% of the American economy is in opium. Comment again. Said good evening. Something else? Hold on, wait a minute. Did I miss something else here? Skill issue, to be honest? Yo, true. Sorry, I'm getting like hyper focused on one small thing. I don't really need to pay as much attention to it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think they do that either, Tarek. Yeah, unfortunately. Guess we're going to war, boys. What's the... We just pay reference if we fail. I don't really actually care for this war. I just wanted to see if I get a quick treaty port to use, but... Okay. So, here. Let's do these tomorrow? Yes, it is. Let's, can we just, like, kill this so that it goes find the armies? Yeah, that sounds good. Destroy a handful of, conscripts. Sorry, a handful of... Yeah, get rid of a handful of the units that got built. Fun. That's fine, whatever. All negative. Oh, so on purpose the tariffs are one way, you can flood goods to their market, they can't flood goods into yours. No, I know that is how it's supposed to work. It's just that I just I don't get why I can't put opium into China. That's the only thing that's upsetting me right now. They just not working right. We are gonna conquer the Thai food, hell yeah, dude. Here are some of these irregulars, to be honest. These. That sounds good. Because I should be able to export opium into China, but treaty ports just like don't evade embargoes. Here's actually a good way we can test if it works or not. We're gonna quickly drop over to Spain. I'm gonna embargo Britain and see what happens. I got early access to this much JE they have, right? Well, no, but so they're allowed to ban opium, right? So they have this modifier. Like, listen, I know the game, okay? I know how the game works, okay? They've banned opium. They've done this, right? Okay. But when you get a treaty port as Britain, and like this is how it's supposed to work, the treaty port gets rid of the ban. But they just have that. So okay, if I play Spain and I embargo Britain, okay, we should see that these trades they're making with me should still be here. Because they have a treaty port on me. Is that correct? Okay. Looks to be correct. Okay, so we can't get rid of them, but this is my export to them. I think, right, or no? Hold on. What even... No, that was my route to them. So, by doing that, I think now their trade routes are broken on me. Let's see. They don't have any trade routes in me. Oh my goodness, dude. I hate that, like... Because when I embargo them, they can't trade with me anymore. But they don't have any trade routes with me anyway. Okay, well... Who is importing? Who is sending me stuff? Like, who is controlling the trade routes? Goodness, let me look at... But they don't have a treaty port on me. Fuck, dude. I need an example where someone has a treaty port. National subjects play? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Sending you stuff? Let's go. No treaty port here. None of these are treaty ports. Dude, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I need to stop. I need to stop, dude. I should just do some console testing. Why am I doing it like this? Clog the Suez Canal again? Ain't no way. I need to actually just like go into the launch the game in debug mode and just do some testing. That's actually the answer to this. Like UK and Qing? Okay, here's actually how we can do it. Wait, but no, he can't embargo your trigger, but we can do it. Yeah, we can do it with Qing. Okay, hold on. Switch to Britain. We should have some trade routes with the Qing, right? Although motherfucking Britain didn't build a port in their treaty port, so hilarious. You're a real jokester. Okay? Okay, we're gonna just quickly see. Build me the port real fast. Britain got the treaty port, then just didn't build the port, which is insane. I don't see any treaty ports here, unfortunately. America will do fine on its own, okay? They're gonna do just fine. They don't need any support. But yeah, AI is still sometimes really dumb. Didn't bother to build any treaty ports. Yeah, the Qing tends to collapse a lot more often than they used to, for sure, which is cool. Whatever. Come on, build the port, build the port. Please. 7 weeks. treaty isolated territory, like unironically. How's America doing over here? They're landing okay? Maybe? Probably not. 4. 3. New mandate available? Here, I'll pick it for you, Britain. I got you. You would have picked this anyway. Cool. 2. Here we go. Here it comes. And 1. Okay, great. So now we have an actual treaty port. Okay, it's no longer isolated. All right. So let's try exporting something. So let's say that we were to go to Qing. We shouldn't be able to export any opium. I understand. So we have these routes, right? So we're exporting these. Tariffs should be my tariffs. Yeah, so these are my tariffs on him. Yeah, that's correct. That's working as it should. Does Qing have any... They don't have any routes with me. Then we switch to Qing and start a route. Let's try trading something with the British. Let's go like this. Let's send them... Doesn't matter what we send, we just send them something. These are my routes with him. Wait. Oh, this is so confusing. This is so confusing. Let me export... coffee. No, we don't make coffee. We export sugar to him. Doesn't matter what it looks like. Okay. So I'm getting charged tariff, but I'm also charging a tariff. See what I mean? Like, I'm charging a tariff on him? That doesn't make sense. Bruh. But I guess it's reasonable that I would charge a tariff on my route to Britain. This is what I mean. It does make sense. Like, I'm charging a tariff on the route to Britain. Okay, I guess. Change a tariff on his... Change a tariff on his tariff? Okay, wait. Oh god, what are we saying? What does the word tariff even mean anymore? Okay, with the British. I protect the domestic supply. And we charge a larger tariff. Works for British trade routes? But this is a British trade route. These many colonies. The colony has nothing to do with it, Stony Mick. It has nothing to do with it. I guess because I made the trade route? Dude, I don't even... What's your one-sided? Well, they're supposed to be one-sided, but... Bing trade route to the British. First of all, it's a Qing trade route, but yeah, I get you. I get you. If I were to go to this now to protect domestic supply, this would change the tariff to 0. Okay. That is functioning as it should then. Dude, I don't even... No. I don't know, dude. I'm just... The thing is, okay, then maybe it's been patched since... Because the thing is, when I'm looking at, like, this right here, this was, this is, like, shit. This shouldn't have been how it was. But then, maybe they patched it now. And this didn't happen. Yeah, here, let me, actually, like, unironically, I'm gonna relaunch the game in, debug mode. And I want to test it now, because now I'm just really curious. I'm sorry we're kind of derailing the whole last playthrough here. I can't help myself, okay? I need to figure this out. Because now I gotta just, like, figure it out. I could just be being stupid, though. Maybe it is clear, but, like, I don't know. Bro was addicted, you know it. I gotta figure it out, man. Game can stop anytime now. Hello? I hate that when you close a Paradox game, it takes like 80 years to actually close. Fish market in the game? I don't think so. There would have been no reason why that would have mattered. possible, I guess. We're gonna launch in debug mode, and we're gonna mess around now. But it wouldn't it should I don't think it should matter if I'm in the British market or not because I have the treaty port. That should make it so that any of my trade routes don't have a problem. But I guess it's possible. It just then that doesn't make any sense. Then that's still not working as it should. Then if that's the case, not to mention my treaty port should if I'm in the British market, my treaty port should in theory basically give Britain the ability to export to that market as if they had the treaty port themselves. You're transferring my personal data to Byzantium? Ain't no way. Dude, I think if you were in their market already, well, I wasn't in Qing's market. I was in Britain's market. Like, it wasn't like I was trying to export to Britain. I was exporting to China from the British market as an American. As it just came up as I decided to reset. There you go. Okay. We're in debug mode. New game. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna not do it with Qing because things get complicated with the whole opium ban thing, right? Let's be careful about the whole like opium ban thing on changing it. Can you explain this if I had forcefully ejected my brain via shotgun? No, can't do that. Let's drop in as Britain. Let's grab a treaty port in like, you know, let's grab a treaty port in like Persia. Good. Okay, we're gonna swap countries and just simply capitulate. You crash or why the black screen? I closed the game so I can can't give in. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to wait to give in, bro. Fuck me. All right, we have to wait for him to be able to give in. For now though, I'm gonna send a trade route to Persia. Let's export him some clothes. Okay, export the British market. So we should see here that there's gonna be tariffs charged, right? Some of them are his, some of them are mine. Okay, that makes sense. Enable yes man. Well, yeah, but I mean, we need to... It's too late now. We have to wait for him to be able to back down now. So far, that's reasonable. Tariffs working as intended. Okay, great. Which country? Give in. Okay. Which country to Britain now? Okay. So now, the tariffs... are still the same, but let's give it a bit to see if it updates. Maybe I have to wait a week or whatever. Or maybe there's no port. Hold on, no port. Sorry, hold on. Is there an instant build? Yeah, that's why that's not working. Is there like an instant build? Instant build? I don't know. Oh. That didn't help me very much. That's fine. Fast build? Okay, thanks. Okay, great. That should make that finish basically instantly. Okay, great. So now we have the treaty port. If we look at the trade route now, it should get rid of... See, it gets rid of the Persian... Okay, it gets rid of the Persian tariffs. That's good. Okay. Okay. It's fixed then. And I was just retarded. I was just actually mentally disabled for a little while there. So I get to charge tariffs, and then I can choose to set it to encourage exports. That gets rid of my tariffs. And now there's no tariffs at all. Okay. Working as intended. I'm sorry, I needed to do it. I'm so sorry that I needed to go through this. I'm so sorry that this had to happen. Now I want to check. Okay, it is, it should be the case that, an export to them. It should be the case that they can charge tariffs on me and I can charge tariffs on them. So if I send a route to Britain, in fact I already am, it looks like. So I'm importing guns. I'm importing guns from Britain. And they probably charge me tariffs for it, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the only thing I don't think makes sense is that I get to charge tariffs on when I'm importing from them. It feels like if I were importing from Britain, even though I made the trade route, I think I still shouldn't be able to charge tariffs. But you know, oh well. Because it makes sense the British are tariffing me, but like I get to tariff their goods as well. It feels like they should not. It feels like I should never, as a treaty ported nation, be allowed to charge anyone tariffs. Like what you brought to being a treaty port, true. It's tax. It's like taxing, but it's their goods. I'd understand if I was taxing my exports. Like I get it if it was like I was exporting guns to Britain, and then I was taxing my own population's gun production. But I'm taxing British weapons as they enter my country. That doesn't make sense to me, because they have a treaty port. They shouldn't have to pay any taxes for any trade route. But you know, it is what it is. Okay, maybe I'm just being dumb. But actually, they did fix it though. I think that what happened with the what I think probably happened with the whole like Qing banning opium thing was that I probably couldn't give them opium as America because they had banned it again. So like it didn't get it got unbanned. Then they had the Civil War. Then it got banned again. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let me relaunch in non-debug mode and let's keep playing as America. I'm sorry that this had to go like this. Embargo preventer? Well, it does prevent embargoes. Yeah, taxing your own population's consumption, but that's not how tariffs work. That's not what tariffs are in Victoria 3. If you wanted to tax your population's consumption of that good, you use a consumption tax. That's what it's called, right? When you do a tariff, you're taxing the traders. You're taxing the people that are like the people that are trading the good. You're not taxing the people who are buying it. Do they know if they made it stable? I have no idea if multiplayer is stable or not. I haven't done any multiplayer in the early access thing. Like what the United States is doing to Chinese electric vehicles, I don't actually know if they're doing tariffs or not on them. But if it's that it costs more for the consumer to buy in the form of a tax, like a sin tax, then that's a consumption tax. But if they're charging tariffs on the Chinese traders, then that would be a tariff, right? They're different. But if China had a treaty port in America, you know, it's called San Francisco, I'm joking, then they wouldn't be able to charge those tariffs, right? Whatever. Point is that bug seems to have been fixed, because in the early access patch, it actually was the case that like even if you had a treaty port, the China could still embargo you, and that was really annoying. I remember I was doing in my playthrough that for the video I'm making like for probably like 2 days or so. What do you call it? They could embargo me through my treaty port, which is really annoying. You can add extra tax on small arms. It's just that most pops don't consume small arms, not until they get rich enough to buy guns. But yeah, you can add them. It's just that you have to get enough people to consume them. Okay, load game. We're gonna load our American save file. Back to it. We're just gonna play the game. I think the weirdness happening in the current game with America. I understand the weirdness with the opium trade, is that they banned opium, and then I didn't take the Opium Wars journal entry. Yeah, you can really. Yeah, I believe so. It should be in here somewhere. Yes, it's right there. Small arms at the bottom. Like that sort of situation where you had a civil war Qing with a cancer that's such a hard bug to track down. Yeah. I think what happened was that, remember when there was that revolt, and then I didn't take the Opium War journal entry. Probably that means I can't get rid of this ban. So they're just gonna sit here with this opium ban on forever. But it is what it is. Part of me says that, like, you know, I kind of want to just go in here and turn off the opium ban, because, you know, fuck it. I can't even turn it off. Oh no, I can. Here we go. For the ban on opium, there you go. See, look at this. They lost the opium wars. They shouldn't be able to ban it. That's what I mean about like it's not they shouldn't be able to ban it because they lost the opium wars. But there was something weird going on there with like the whole Qing revolution and all that. Something very strange was going on there. Look at that interest rate. Damn, what's their interest rate? 34%. Insane. By the way, back to America. Call it cheating, call it what you will, you know, but yeah, then now I should be able to export opium properly. Nice. That's a big route. You if you get gold mines in another country, you don't get the minting. No, you just get the dividends. The minting goes to whoever the gold mine like is the country of. Yeah, I think there was some weird thing about resetting with the Civil War and all that. Civil Wars are the bane of Victoria 3 when it comes to like things making sense. Civil Wars like ruin anything making sense. We can upgrade our external trade, by the way, or we can get another principal. I think I want another principal instead of getting trade. I'm gonna grab construction. We can build stuff. Construction is super good. Yo, what is the ISM team saying, bro? Here we go, Siam. I'm kind of doing this war pointlessly now at this point because we just want to test treaty port stuff, but it is what it is. Qing is probably going to be in like permanent bankruptcy, looping forever now because of what we've done to them. I mean, I guess they're just going to have to give an F about their past agreements, unless Britain fights them again. Yeah, I guess. I guess, but at the same time, it feels like you have no recourse because you can't do you can do the Opium Wars. I guess you can do the Opium Wars again, but I chose not to do Opium War. I guess in a way that was my bad for not clicking the Opium Wars journal when it came up. Okay, I'm willing to accept this. I'm willing to accept it. Get another admiral. It's got no manpower, dude. Rude. It's just a very complicated thing when you have like all these different civil wars and stuff happening, like triggers and gets confusing and stuff. Game was trouble keeping track of it all. The fentanyl wars, oh no. Bro, that's Vancouver every day, man. Just government, okay. So I think from here I want to stop focusing on like external politics stuff. I want to focus just completely on my own country and just build up a really big economy. And what we'll do is we're just gonna yo-yo sway for protectorates as we go. That's all I'm gonna focus on, I think. Put stuff up, yeah, good. Looks like that. We're gonna yo-yo sway here and there, but we're gonna mostly just focus on the economy. I don't want to ban industry. I'm good. Hey, Dutch, welcome to Kentucky. Nice. Alright, I don't really want to even be in this war, to be honest, so take my treaty port and reparations, and don't worry about the slavery. You're good. Cool. We have a port here. Nice, we do. Good. Improve the AI. The AI is significantly better. So the AI is more aggressive and also better at building economies. You're going to see by the end game, because we're going to try to do like a full playthrough if we can. We're gonna try to do like a full playthrough or whatever. The AI is significantly better at creating like actually like running economies instead of just having these like shitty like barely functioning economies and go bankrupt every once in a while. Okay, we finally have the price of transportation actually somewhat balanced. Let's go. I love this change, by the way, that now pops can migrate, even discriminate pops can migrate anywhere. I love that a lot. I'm so glad that's here because now we should be seeing a bunch of Sindhis moving into America. I think that's really cool. Yeah, we have we have all these African pops. You see Sindhis here in Wyoming. I think this is really cool. Even if it's pretty ahistorical. Like in the sense like this probably isn't very historical, right? That like Wyoming has like a dominant Sindhi population. Like look at this population chart, right? There's no fucking shot this could have ever happened in America. But I like that it happens. It's more fun. You guys know me. Well, you might know me. If you know me, then you know that I'm pretty much always willing to throw away historicity for fun. And this to me is fun to have this like crazy shit going on. So yeah. So it's you know, it's a little weird, but I like it, even though it's a little bit weird. Alright. Slavery issue is over. Sandbox better than history? Exactly. Exactly. I completely prefer, like, the sandbox to, like, a real historical game. It's like, bro, who cares? I just want to have fun, okay? That's all I want. All I want is to have fun. Let's free up some more pops by doing... Add some more railway transport to everything. There's not even anyone working in there. That's hilarious. Grab some more pops for this now. We said that was Colorado. Yeah, it happened for Europeans. It doesn't make much sense for Indians. Yeah, yeah. It's funny though. You know, it doesn't make a lot of sense that Wyoming would just become this like totally Indianized state, but like, you know, it's cool. Also, by the way, guys, one of the most hyped things about this patch, by the way, check out the religion map mode. Isn't that cool? I feel like we've been wanting this for a long time. Yo, that's Quebec in shambles. But yeah, this is like the new map mode, and I think it's nice. I like how it looks. Pretty cool to me. Glad it's here. We needed a religion map mode for a long time. And they did a good job too. It looks pretty. They did a good job with it. It's pretty looking. Who's this? The Luddite? Yeah, can we just get rid of him? Get rid of him. We don't want the Luddite. Pro country lobby with the British? I mean, sure. We have two competing lobbies. Who's in the pro one? So we have the industrialists are in the pro lobby, and then the bourgeoisie are in the anti lobby. But now is a player map mode? Yeah, true. Well, I guess we're multiplayer enjoyers. Fair enough. Yeah, speculation. Yeah, well, yeah. Obviously, I'm not saying it's impossible. Like, it's not possible by the nature of like the proposition itself. Actually, that the historical precedent just isn't there for something like that to happen. But you know, who cares, right? It doesn't really matter. Let's start boosting our economy a bit. So we have enough investment pool that we can do more investments or more construction sectors. So let's do that. Let's get we don't have the market access. Let's do railways here. These good. Does the Catholic Protestant Shia difference in the country affect anything in the game? Yes. Because, for example, America's state religion is Protestant, but then, and that means that if I go with, if I went church to state and I went to state religion, we wouldn't accept Catholics. Whereas with freedom of conscience, we do accept Catholics. Until separation, we accept everyone. So it does matter, the difference, because of these. Also, they can have different taboos and stuff. Although I think the only religions that have any taboos are like Muslims, and they have the same taboos. Although I guess Hindus have a meat taboo, right? Being played in the US, how quaint. I know, right? Isn't it? Isn't it just so quaint? Well, I think Hindus have a meat taboo. Yes, they do. So this can matter, but the thing is, they don't really get religious taboos, perhaps, and only cultures generate new taboos. Yeah. I don't think there are any others. I don't think so. I don't know though. It would be cool to see an expansion on the like almost like a DLC about like marketing where you try to make certain pops want different goods. That'd be kind of cool. The opportunity to control level that you sign agree easy with their rivals, for example. Yeah, it's useful, but it's kind of boring to me. Pawn has opium addiction. Yeah, you're right. They have an opium obsession, right? That's a culture though. Although they don't have. Yeah, they do have it still. I'm talking about the religions because cultures can develop them dynamically as the game goes on, but religions don't develop new ones. I don't think. Unfortunately. Yeah, so New York. What do we want to build? I think we want probably a lot of iron. Yeah, that'd be good. Waiting for these though. Let's get just like a ton of railways in New York. Like 10. Let's build up all the iron. Oh yeah, and all the wood. For the British only, because the British still have investment rights in me, by the way. So they're building stuff. They're building a railway in New York. I complained about this in my funny enough in my review. You're gonna see me complain about this tomorrow when my review comes out. If you watch the video, the AI is very weird about how it builds in your country when you have foreign investment rights. They don't tend to build very profitable stuff. Like building the railway is not very profitable. Although they might be doing it because they have a company for it. That might be why they're doing it. But it's not very profitable to do this. I don't know why they're doing it. Because you think they want to build stuff like for example, if I was Britain, and I had these investment rights. Now, obviously, I've already built all the opium, right? This is already all taken up. But I would gun for the opium, especially because I'm privatizing it. So they are allowed to purchase the opium off, like they can purchase the plantation off of me, but they don't do that. They just like build whatever, which is kind of weird, champ. But yeah, it's fine though. No big deal. It's a small thing, you know, the AI isn't very smart about their investments, but okay. Okay. So, yeah, we're just gonna build up our raw materials at this point. Losing a lot of it. What is all these expenses coming from? Construction goods, probably, right? Yeah, construction goods, because all the building, fair. But I think once the iron mines get built, that'll help a lot. We can get tools and steel and stuff going too. Thanks for the was that a follow or a sub? What was that? Thanks for the follow, Stolk. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, sir. Yeah, the performance. So I'm curious how the performance will be on the release patch, because the devs told us that the performance wouldn't be as good on release as it was in early access. So we'll see. Thanks for the follow. Maya Koyamada. Maya Koyamada. Japanese. I love Japanese names. I think it's Japanese anyway. But devs told us in the early access that it won't be as good as it was in early access. But we'll see how much of a difference it is. We'll see. We do have our full navy now, which is good. Honestly, having a big navy is good for the prestige to help us with our power block. We have very good cohesion because everyone's dependent on us. Good. It is Japanese. Checks out. Checks out. Ammunition's expensive. I think we just gotta wait for the iron mines to get built. That'll fix up our budget. Should be fine. And I think we're gonna want like some sort of place where we can just grow a bunch of grain. We have these rice farms, but it's just not growing enough. Yeah, Persia is more interesting to play for sure. The Great Game stuff is a little bit broken, but Persia's stuff is pretty good. I played one playthrough as Persia. I didn't record it because I was just doing it for fun, and it was fun for sure. It was definitely an interesting campaign. Input goods interesting. They cause problems. It's funny. Yeah, we're gonna rush for Construction 3. The one thing with United Construction Conglomerate is you have to have steel buildings to be able to use it. So we're gonna want to wait until we get the steel building tech for it, probably. Which, to be fair, is literally already accessible, so... Good. Ooh, maybe we can get Persia as a protectorate here. We're just gonna do mostly yo-yo sways. We're not gonna do a lot of, like warring. So he's attacking Oman. We can join Oman's side. Then ask him to become a subject. He says yes. I don't know what they were smoking when they said they would nerf yo-yo sways. They just like didn't, to be honest. Like you can still just easily yo-yo sway everyone. So easiest protectorate of my life. Ottoman Empire says Oman. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Now, oh, they got them as a protectorate. Okay, I guess we gotta fight the Ottomans now, which I'm down for. Yo, they're conquering Oman? Yo, damn, Persia's going hard. Holy. Okay. We'll fight the Ottomans, guys. I will happily do so. They're gonna provide different types of blocks. I'd say there's a good enough variety. Definitely, there's more, but I will say this, okay? I was given permission by Paradox to develop a mod in the pre-release. And I didn't get around to completing it because I needed more time. I needed to work on like videos and stuff, so I didn't finish it. But I within like 2 days was able to put together a like very basic power block that was a cultural union power block where you could swap people's primary cultures to different cultures to like your culture. So definitely like it's very moddable. It's very simple to work with, and I could see there being a lot of mods that come out which will significantly Also, we can probably just naval invade here, can't we? I can see there being a ton of mods that will come out that will add a lot of different power block types if that's what people want. The current ones that are in the game are like, you know, there's enough of them. There's enough. There's like 5. It's good enough. But modders will have a wonderful time with the system. It's very, very easy to work with. Very fun. It's good. It's a very good system to work with. Yeah, it's very easy to work with the mandates and the power block types and stuff. They're a hoot, I'd say. Let's get the iron buildings going. What other goods are expensive? We probably have, yeah, paper and tools are expensive. Let's do that. Let's get some paper and tools going. We have lots of infrastructure here. I'm gonna actually set a take off road maintenance here. We're gonna set a greener pastures in New York. We're gonna make you know, we're gonna make New York a big place, you know, the Big Apple, boys. Very cool. We have arrived. Let's split off like a small detachment here, just a really small one. And then let's go and invade. Let's go and invade Oman. Let's go to 80k deficit. Mostly construction goods. It's basically just the construction goods, and then also the military goods. I'd imagine, yeah, because we're paying a lot of military goods, wages. It's okay though. Again, it's okay to be in a deficit. It's a big deal. Bro, can you not leave an open front? What are we doing, Persia? Why are we leaving an open front? I mean, it's fine, because they can't capitulate unless I capitulate, but still. Yeah, I personally don't like the new, I don't really like the way that recognition works right now, because you have to get the civilizing mission tech for it, and that's like a very late game tech for most unrecognized powers. So it means that you're going to spend most of the game unrecognized if you're playing unrecognized. But it does also incentivize you, I guess, to build a lot of universities, which means like now you have to modernize. I do know about the Florida man strat, yes. You know, you know, what's the name? Journalist Gaming's ultimate strat, the Florida man strat. It's a very good strategy. Am I actually losing the naval battle? Like how? I have 93 ships here, my dude. Use of force compares recognized alternatively? No, you can't do that anymore. You no longer can do that. You have to click privatize on every building that you build, unless you have laissez-faire, then it auto-privatizes. If you have laissez-faire, everything is always privatizing at all times. I guess the Ottoman Navy is just better than my Navy. Which, to be fair, they have more man-of-wars, so I guess it actually does check out, but still, a bit bothersome. Opportunity for a treaty with Denmark. I don't really care. Armenians coming to New York, escaping the Ottomans base. The Florida man strat basically is that you have, you take, let's say for example, this army that has 2 guys in it. You go in here, and you make every conscript you can possibly make. You just go like this, and you just make every conscript that you can make. And then because you have all these conscripts, every AI will think your army is huge. What you do is, nobody wants to raise as many conscripts, right? So you just never raise them. But when you do diplomatic plays, okay? You do diplomatic plays, the AI will be very afraid of you, because they're going to see that you have this massive army. They're gonna be like, no, I'll back down, I'll back down. You can basically intimidate everyone into backing down against you, like, all the time. That's the basics of the strat. I guess we'll make a Florida man army, because we might as well. Okay, so I have 40-man army. They paid. Yeah, it was the Moroccans, not the Ottomans. But yes, the one of the first treaties the Americans made was like the ability to send their cotton through the Straits of Gibraltar without getting raided. It's completely locked behind civilizing missions, so you can't access any of the gaining recognition entries until you get civilizing mission. Also, we have their capital, so that's good. Landed means that the war is over. In all essence. I guess I might as well help support the war from behind, though. Is era 3? No, it's era 3. Civilizing mission is third era. It's this one. So it's pretty. It takes a while to get there if you're starting as like a nation with like level 1 technology. Our election came through. Abraham Lincoln's still the president. That's good. We can go to monarchy and it'd be a funny meme. Let's see what the radicalism is like for that. Curious. I think it'd be a good meme to go monarchy. Yeah, having auto privatize is pretty annoying, to be honest. I can definitely agree with that. No one there, nice. Go. Free front, I guess. So I'd say that the game has actually done a very good job of making it so that there's no obvious pick for which one's better. So interventionism is good in some cases. Laissez-faire is good in other cases. Laissez-faire is always going to be better for making just more GDP, but that's not always what your goal is, right? Because of with the laissez-faire, your money's being used the most efficiently that it can be used. You're not having any wastage. With interventionism, you have more control over what the money is used for, because you can get more of the dividends for yourself. So it depends what you want to do. Also, we are actually like running out of money though. I am on the lowest possible taxes. We probably could like bump that up a little bit. Low righteous government, nice. What now? Still righteous, okay. Cool. We can probably take off some decrees and then for that's fine. Let's do some consumption taxes. Fine, sure, there you go. That should help us a little bit. Okay, we can almost reduce Mexico's autonomy again. Brazil, we can't quite reduce yet. Fine. Oh, but Oman's not going to capitulate until Ottomans do, because they're subjects. Oh, they already did. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're also going to have to capitulate the Kandahar, though. So that's a weird champ, but it's... Oh, we're getting Herod out of it, though. That's nice. Good, that's good, that's good. Hey, Bacon Android, how you doing? Just playing the new Victoria 3 DLC in early access. Giga Chad. Helping Persia win his wars in Afghanistan. Abraham Lincoln is a figure who really knows his stuff. So true and real. So true. Yeah, you know, Emperor Abraham Lincoln will rule this day. That you or me? It's me lagging. My game lags a lot. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm streaming. Makes the game lag like that. I don't believe that's a issue with the game. I've had that issue before with the stream. I think it's just a issue with it's a skill issue on my part, on my PC's part. Dude has medium support. Yeah, it's because John Brown is kind of, you know, he beat up all the slavers and now he wants to make a state religion. Weirdo. Nice job, Persia. Damn, look at them go. Wonder if I can yoink a, can I potentially yoink a bankroll? Ooh, probably. Hold on. Check this out. Yeah, French bankroll, dude. Give me the money, dude. With laissez-faire, when you build something, it is forced to privatize right away. So what I mean by that is, it's not that it becomes owned by a capitalist instantly. It's that this button right here, this toggle privatization button, is me clicked on. So the capitalists still need to have the money to be able to buy it. So for example, you see here, my capitalists don't have a ton of money in the investment pool, so they're not able to buy more than a handful of the opium plantations that I've built. but I can also turn this button off, in which case they're not even allowed to. So they wouldn't, if I unclick this, now then they're not even allowed to buy them. If I click this, now they're allowed to buy them. On Laissez-faire, this button is always clicked on. This button can't be turned off in Laissez-faire. That's what it does basically in return for the better investment efficiency. Is that you can't stop capitalists from buying things, which, you know, based, I guess. And unfortunately, we need more iron demand. It's to put me up for sale, but no one is forced to buy it. Exactly, yeah. It goes up for sale, but no one has to buy it. Dude, America with state religion would be like kind of based, not gonna lie. Or would it be though? I think it'd be kind of cringe actually. It'd be cringe and based. But the cost, but when it's like, no, the cost is paid by the capitalists. So, like for example, this 100K that gets paid is paid by the investment pool. Comes out of this number over here. I can't wait to get the French bankroll and then just immediately leave the war. It's the best strat ever. Be super cringe, not based, once I get it all. It would be based because like it's hilarious, but it would be very cringe because it would be a horrible step down in the rights of American people. But also, it'd be funny. If I build a coal mine in other countries, does coal go to my market? No, it goes to the target market. So if I were to build a coal mine in Britain, then the coal goes to Britain's market. So it doesn't go to my market. It goes here, their market. Honestly, I think I'll just take the loyalists in that case. All right, thanks for the bankroll, France. I'll see you later. Nice knowing you. The dividends, exactly. You get the dividends. All you get. France now paying me 44K. Not bad at all. I'm gonna raise taxes one more step to get more out of them, actually. Who's that? Josiah Van... That's Oliver Chandler, sorry. This is Josiah Van Franken. They really want state religion, don't they? Is game graphics lower the graphics? No, the graphics have nothing to do with it. Are there even graphical settings for this game? I guess there are, but... No, it's the CPU is the problem. It's all the AI calculations constantly happening. Saw your shorts during doing the New York Hive. Yeah, dude. Would you be wild to do a super tall Japan? I think you could do a very tall Japan, definitely. Because what you could do is you could play as Japan, and then you could conquer Chinese states, and then you could allow migration from China into Japan. And then you could have like a bunch of Chinese pops that are slowly assimilating to Japanese culture, just living in Japan. Pretty cool. Serbians coming to New York. GTA 4 just happened. Eco Belic on the boat coming in. Let's see how many are coming in. How many we got? 6,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think it's so beautiful. It's alright. It's alright. Franco-Canadian cultural community, by the way. Cringe. Cousin, let's go bowling. Exactly. Exactly. Make sure VSync is off, bro. Why would VSync will not affect, like, at all how this game runs? Look at them coming in. How many we got? 17,000 Serbians so far? How's the AI development doing? So the AI is doing pretty okay with its GDP. I'm going to keep a very close eye on the GDP for the AI because I want to see if they have, like, how good they do on the current patch. Because on the pre-release patch, it was pretty good, but then they might have rolled back some of that improvement. This is probably because they lost Bohemia. Here, U.S. reminds Donald Trump comparing us to Abraham Lincoln and Project 2025. Aspiration to make America a Christian country. That's so true. VSync off and FPS locked to 30 will increase game speed. I don't want to play on 30 FPS, but just to see, we're gonna check. I don't believe that, but we're gonna find out. Okay, why is that so much faster? That doesn't make any sense. Why would the frame rate affect the game speed so much? Hold on, that's like, because I know the frame rate matters, but for a game like this. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, okay, I'll play on 30 FPS, fuck it. I mean, okay. I just, like, why would it affect it that much when it's just a frame rate? Doing evangelical American theocracy? No, I'm doing monarchy America this time. We're gonna make Abraham Lincoln the emperor of the capital turn. Okay. Or texture filtering. I mean, if the graphics stuff will help, I guess we could do that, but I would be very surprised if the graphical stuff would help. But sure, we could drop everything to low. We have to restart the game for some of these though. Okay. I want some shadows. Come on. Sure, turn it all down. Turn it all down. Some of it won't trigger until after, but see. I tried the Elden Ring DLC yet. The Victoria took priority. I'm gonna play the Elden Ring DLC later, probably like in a couple weeks, because I want to make just a lot of Victoria content right now. Give it a second to load here. Let's see see if it goes faster. Okay, I mean, damn, alright, I guess it goes a bit faster. I didn't think that it would affect it that much, because it's all CPU stuff. But I guess graphics matter for this game. Doesn't even look that bad, to be honest. Okay, we're playing on 30 FPS, boys. It is what it is. Deal with it. Ooh, turmoil's getting a bit high here, but that's fine. Why? Oh, they're all starving? Hold on, is it because, what are the wages like here? Are they not able to make enough wages to get by? Starving? Why are you starving? What's going on here? Shouldn't you be... Hold on. Making 6.21k. I'm curious about why they're doing so badly with it. With the like obviously. Oh, maybe because they're buying the expensive opium. Okay, they're paying taxes, per capita tax, the needs. Basic food. I guess is grain too expensive here? Is that the problem? What's the local price on grain in Sindh? Their local price. I guess it's pretty high. I guess they need food. Yeah, the stream is probably heavy on the CPU as well. The stream makes it worse. When I wasn't streaming, it was doing a lot better. But streaming does harm the quality quite a bit, or the speed. Look at Lincoln, he's dripped out. Look at him, bro. He's dripping. Heard grain got nerfed. Yeah, so it's that it takes more fertilizer per grain to make a lot of grain now. So it's like you gotta spend more on fertilizer, basically. You still get the same outputs, but the inputs are a bit harsher. Refurbished was quite nice, eh? Oh yeah, it's not bad. I've had more before. I fell off like around the end of 2023 because I had to move, and when I moved, I just like I just didn't stream a lot because I was busy moving in, and only recently have I now started to get back into more consistent content creation, which kind of sucks. How much is France paying me? 50k? It's not bad. That's just on Twitch. Yeah, on YouTube it's actually more. On YouTube right now we have 43. So YouTube is. We had 60 earlier on YouTube though. We had like 66. But yeah. 1-to-1 ranch for wheat farmers along with the ratio? No, I don't know what the ratio would be now, but a different ratio would be optimal. Boys moving into Georgia. Got some Germans. Oh, the Luris from Persia. Let's go. Hopefully we can get a Han cultural community, because then we can get Han people moving into there. That'd be nice. I love this Colorado just got Indianized so hard though. Well, what you want to do with streaming is you want to stream every day if you can, because then people never forget about you. You got to remain in people's minds. So when you take days off, you just like shoot yourself in the foot. That's why it's important to stream all the time. But yeah, Colorado being Cindy's crazy. And then English, Michigan, that's cool. Always in your heart, mind, and soul based. Good Chad. Did we get a free Norway? Or I missed it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Ring out of pop, so we're gonna put water 2 boiler on this to try and save us some workers. We do have silk in the market, so we can do luxury clothes. I think we just need grain, though. We really need grain. I think maybe we attack the Sikh Empire and try to take Punjab. That way we can like we just conquer Punjab and then we can make grain there. We could also try to secure foreign investment rights, right? So we have alternative options. We could try to request investment rights with them and then just build. Well, no, but that wouldn't go into our market. Never mind. Never mind. We don't want that. We have to protectorate them basically. We want to gain access to their grain. Am I sphering right now? I am sphere of influence right now. Yes. The Prussians in this situation should form Germany, looking at how strong they are. I think they will end up doing it, but unless they fucked up their, no, they still have their markets. They should be okay. I could steal of all the uprising. That'd be really funny, but we're not gonna do that. Monarchy is coming soon, hopefully. Ooh, wait, what's this? France is declaring a war to get investment rights in Japan. I mean, we could intervene on this, but I don't know what we would want. Like, what either this want to give us? Get a war goal, we get obligation. We could just get an obligation from France. We just want to give me something. Hold on, you want to give me Lebanon? Oh, that's a treaty port. You want to give me the treaty port that he took from the Ottomans, I guess. I mean, a treaty port is a treaty port, right? Why wouldn't I take it? Sure, it is treaty port though, right? No, it's not. This is not a treaty port. He just has a very small. I don't know how this happened, but he just has a very small piece of Lebanon. The Texas Revolution. What is the is that like a modern day thing, or are you talking is it like a historical thing? Because either way, I don't know what it is. Yeah, we do have monarchy coming in. We're gonna make Abraham Lincoln the king of America. Oh god, he's bugging out. He's in the wall. He's in the curtain. Look at him go. Crazy. Get this Luddite out of here, dude. Circle Texas? Well, yeah, I know about the Circle Texas, yeah. A little bit. Viewpoint's uprising and invalidates it? Oh, maybe that's what it is then. Maybe they had an uprising at some point. Okay. Nice, American Lebanon. Hell yeah, dude. Put a port in there. So that's not a treaty port. We just have this, like, really crappy state in Lebanon that just kind of sits here. Based, I guess. Export tool, export some wood. Let's export stuff to the Chinese. Those are my tariffs, right? They better be my tariffs. Wait, what? The problem is happening again. Wait, or are those? Is that him exporting to me? Hold on, that's before I lose my shit again. But wait, didn't I just establish this? Wait a minute. Active treaty port, right? Is it happening again? Am I getting cucked? No. I own this treaty port. This is my treaty port. Man, see, this is my chat. It's happening, or is it? It's managed by my trade center, so it's my treaty. It's my trade, and they're charging me tariffs, and I have a treaty port. What is this, bro? What is this? We're back on this issue again. I'm upset, okay? I'm getting angry at tariffs again. Why are they tariffing me? I have a treaty port. Like, I'm not even getting tariffs, to be fair, I'm not. I'm trying to not get tariffs. I'm trying to eliminate tariffs, but... Like... Nice mug, thank you. Like, this is my route, right? I can cancel it. Or, like, pay tariffs, idiot. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? It's functioning, right? Like, it's a functioning treaty port. Yeah, it's a treaty port. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not gonna become autistic again. It's fine. Steel frame buildings. Cool. Great. Wonderful. I'm sorry, chat. We're gonna get mutual funds. Lag? Yeah, there's, you know, don't worry about the lag, okay? It is what it is. I'm pretty sure I'm getting charged tariffs despite my treaty port. I'm almost certain of it at this point, okay? I am not insane. I am not crazy. Do you believe this chicanery? No, you guys know everyone knows the reference. What am I saying? Political migration. Sure, I don't know who Christian Botha is, but welcome him in. The duel. Fight. Robert Rantoul has passed away. Manage. Make a save right here and go look at it again for off-stream and debug mode. No, I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do that again. We already did that. Oh, we can just get... Wait, we can get a Netherlands. Oh, hold on. Free Netherlands. Hold up. If I support the Dutch Revolution, you should be able to demand to become subject. Yeah, there you go. Free Netherlands. Let's go. Do I have a capture card? I literally just, like, use Streamlabs. Look, my computer's old, okay? My computer's kind of old, alright? It's probably breaking down. You're like, oh, you're doing a game, so it's lagging. Okay, cool. Checks out. Checks out. Now we actually have the East Indies as well, which is cool. That's actually pretty nice to get the East Indies for our market. We do really need grain, though. We really need to get some grain going so we can get our standard of living up. Oh, Bulgarians, nice. Where would be a good spot for grain? I mean, I think Arkansas is a good spot because they got rice, right? So we can just do some... Give me, like, 8 railways. I could pull a nation-side power block, yeah, it's probably a good idea. But it's like, I can also just yo-yo sway them in though, right? So, the thing is that, like, influencing another nation to come into your power block, how about this? I'm gonna put a concerted effort into getting Egypt into my power block, and I'll show you kind of how it works. So, check this out, right? So go to power block, this is the current leverage we have on Egypt. So if you look here, Egypt has what's called unclaimed leverage, which is basically a number that's defined by their laws and their population and their rank. Okay, different countries get different amounts of leverage per week. So leverage is generated every week or removed every week, depending on like your relations and like their economic dependence on you and stuff. So if you look, for example, here, if I were to guarantee independence, I'd get 200 leverage generation total. So it'll take some time, but I click this. I'm gonna guarantee their independence. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, Big Android. We're gonna guarantee their independence. So we're gonna try to, you know, become Egypt's like little bro, and eventually we're gonna try to get investment rights in them so that we can control their economy. But it takes a long time, and generally speaking, it's not really that worthwhile compared to just yo-yo swaying. Like here, I got Netherlands for free, right? I could have worked on pulling them into my power block, or I can just wait till they have a revolution and then yo-yo sway them. So, please rename the Florida men. We can do that. We can rename the Florida men. Do it. There you go. Give him the, you know, the bullet. Nice. Like, in general, I'd say it's not really that useful to open more popularity. It's not really that useful to do, like, to try and invite people to your power block, but it is cool. I will say this. I totally understand the it's cool argument. There's nothing wrong with that at all, you know what I mean? Like, it's totally acceptable to be like, yeah, but it's cooler. I do accept that that reason to do it. So, you know, the rule of cool does win out a lot of times. We can't fully employ our opium, unfortunately, because there's not enough people. And they need to be able to pay out higher wages, but they don't want to. Why play weak Canada? I mean, I guess America's weak Canada. It's based, I guess. We can puppet Mexico now. Let's go. But yeah, that's gonna increase our income a lot because Mexico pays a lot in subject payments. If you look here, Mexico pays me 26K every month. And what I can even do, by the way, I love this. I can even go to them and I can raise their payments in return for them getting more liberty of desire. which I'm cool with, right? I want to raise their payments. Now they're paying me even more. 40.8k, sorry, 53k from Mexico. They're paying me. So to give you an idea of how absolutely fucked this is in terms of how much they're paying, right? Okay, they're paying me 30% of their taxes, plus double. They're paying me a total of 60% of their taxes. Like, if I go swap to Mexico, you'll see how like absolutely like horrible it is when this happens to you. If you were playing Mexico right now, you'd want to pull your hair out because look at the diplomatic tax that he's paying. Look at that, 53k out of 96 total revenue. Bro is paying more than half of his gross income is being transferred to me, and you can make this even higher by getting certain power block things. Certain power block stuff makes it even higher. So with the new like raised subject payments thing, yeah, it won't just bankrupt it, but do I care, right? Do I care if they bankrupt? Not really, right? I get pre-release because I'm big time now. That is, I am big time now, so I get pre-release access. Like Mexico, California gold mines. I mean, yeah, I guess. Well, actually, we can still steal them from them. Watch this. We're gonna keep an eye on California. The moment the gold mines spawn, see, like for example these. Let's steal all the gold mines. Oh yeah, dude, steal all the gold mines. Steal as many as I can. Because yeah, I wasn't on the ball, so I lost track of some of them. We can't steal these from them. We can't nationalize them. It would be cool to nationalize foreign buildings, but either way, we're gonna have to wait until these gold mines deplete, and then we can nationalize the gold mines. But yeah, or we can build them for them. Which is funny. But yeah, we can steal like so much of the Mexican budget. It's kind of crazy. We'll do the same thing to Brazil once we lower their autonomy. Brazil will be hilarious to steal all that money from. There's monarchy, by the way. Emperor Abraham Lincoln. Look at him. He's glitching out a little bit. His portrait's a little bit weird. Okay, don't worry about it too much. But yeah, very popular guy. Gold mines give good dividend. Do gold mines give good dividends? Yes, they do. They give very good dividends. So they are very useful to get because gold is very profitable, as you might imagine. Yeah, if I queue them, then they can't do anything about it. Once they're queued, they're mine. Because, you know, like they can't, this button won't be available from the click anymore. So once they're queued, it's over. Who's your favorite USA president? Gerald Ford. Only one that wasn't elected. Our color is so bad. No, I love this color. What are you talking about? The United Sovereign Archduchy's color is beautiful, if you ask me. Each their own, I guess. Worst option, yeah. Gerald Ford is definitely the worst pick, but he's my pick, okay? He's my bae, okay? Persia getting thick, by the way. Look at them go. My little protectorate, Persia. Election denier. That's, well, you know. Raising steel buildings? Not yet. We're going too soon. We're going too soon. I want to get out of debt first, and then we will. Alright, new thing. Let's add another principle. What's the last principle? So right now, our current build, by the way, I love that this the power blocks add like builds. Okay, so it's fun. We have external trade, so we're all about trading to other people that aren't in the power block. We have construction, we're all about the buildings. Freedom of movement for the migration, and then to finish it off, I kind of want to go vassalization because we have a lot of subjects. The vassalization feels pretty good. We could also do foreign investments, but I don't think this is very good though. Let's use monarchical immigration. Why would it do that? I don't see why it would do that. That's pretty cool, having a lot of names for the AI. Although names are kind of, you know, whatever. I think we go vassalization. That's the next one that we do, because we're gonna get a bunch of authority off that. It's like we're generating, how much of it? Generating 150 authority. This is a very weird way to present the tooltip. It's weird how they present it like this, where you get +1 times 150 instead of just plus 150, but whatever. Yeah. So we got that now, and now we have more authority, so we're gonna put down a bunch of greener grass campaigns. We're gonna try to get these states to become hyper-populated, and also, well, obviously we do Texas, but Mexico still has it. And now we can start leveling these up. So I chose to get all 4 of my principles first, and then we'll level them up later. So we're gonna do that as it comes. Corvus has the octopus symbol. I mean, true, it does have an octopus on it, but whatever. Who cares though? Prince Jefferson Lincoln. Oh my god, what a... Look at this kid. He's already balding, and he's like not even 1 year. He's 1 year old. He's already balding. Crazy. I think we're gonna swap to steel buildings pretty soon. We want to preemptively build a bunch of glass if we can, though, so we don't have like huge glass shortages the second that we switch. These, yeah. Crystal. Okay, we already have lots of glass production. Just put me to steel. Fuck it. Put me to steel. The babies are even born bald? No way. That can't be true. Imagine being that screwed in life that you're born bald. How could that ever happen? Oh, we need explosives. I forgot we don't even have any explosives of any kind. What interesting options to get in the US as monarch? I mean, pretty much anyone. My favorite to do is Napoleon III. Lol. My favorite. That's my favorite guy to get for the monarchy. But you know, there's lots of different options. Very expensive to do all this construction, but it's worth it. Gotta increase our GDP, you know? Gotta get that going. The flat line only because we lost data when we switched countries. Can I make Tyson Team Hall of Fame channel after stream? I mean, I should do that actually. Yeah, all of the different American governments are they all are USA. I think they were trying to do that as a meme to keep it USA no matter what, which is funny. They're all just USA in some form or another. Alright, fuck it, we'll put the taxes back up. I don't want to be in this huge deficit. Polish migration, let's go, dude. Bagels incoming. Sort by Liberty Desire. I want to just wait until they get low enough that we can start their autonomy. I really want to reduce like Brazil's, because Brazil probably is going to pay me a good amount of money. But it takes a while for them to go down, unfortunately. But we can get Argentina. Hold on. Argentina for free. Classic yo-yo sway. Thanks, Florida men. Keep it up. Cuba next, maybe? Yeah, it could be interesting to play like one thing. No, lowering out time no longer costs infamy, which is nice. Very, very nice. God, bro, the lag, jeez. Yeah, you no longer have to pay any infamy to reduce autonomy. If you do it through the subject interaction anyway. If you do it via a war goal, it still costs infamy. But through this, it doesn't cost any infamy. Annexation still costs infamy. Keep that in mind. God, I need like ports and I need like steel and everything. I think we need to actually unprioritize the need to not prioritize the farms as much. And we need to get some steel. Oh my god, it's so profitable, dude, crazy. Okay, cool. With the UI a bit more now. Honestly, I don't remember what it looked like before, so I can't even comment on that. The only UI that sucks is nationalizing UI. This UI is not very good, because you have to click it a million times, and you have to do it for everything. Nationalization UI is kind of dog shit, but everything else is good though, yeah. I'm gonna go to agrarianism, to be honest. Be kind of a good meme. It's fine. We can import some steel. Sounds good. Well, I should do some exports with, hold on, I'm not even exporting with Siam, am I? What did I just do? Hold on. Oh god, whatever, it's fine. I should export... Oh, they're isolationist. Okay, interesting. I feel like a treaty port should probably break isolationism, but it is what it is, I guess. Maybe it shouldn't. Maybe you should be allowed to escape a treaty port with isolationism. It's going full private USA IRL, or makes sense. It does, yeah. Full private economy is the most efficient economy in the game because you'll make the most GDP and you'll use the money the most efficiently. Because when you use government dividends, you're losing, like, you know, in this case, I'm losing 55%. 55% of the money that's being produced is just vanishing into nothing. So it's better to not do that, but, you know, it is what it is. Do I have to actually help Argentina? Bro, okay, well. I'm coming. I'll help. Need more ports. Probably my trade routes aren't upgrading because I don't have enough ports. That because I'm getting charged tariffs, of course, but you know, whatever. Oh, they got rid of the cardinal. They got rid of they put upon Habsburg back on the throne. Earlier, Austria-Hungary was they're ruled by a theocracy. They got turned back into a monarchy now. I managed to reform. Wild, yeah, that is actually wild. I think they had a civil war. Yeah, see, they had a civil war, so they became a theocracy. So this is not the restoration of the emperor; it's the restoration of the high priest, Takachika Mori, who apparently is a historical figure. So cool. 3.836 nationalization, then privatize for more cash to fuel reconstruction. I could see that being a strategy, yeah. Like, but the thing is that you'd almost rather keep things privatized and just let the investment pool handle it, right? It depends on how okay you are with the investment pool. Make a religious power block? Yeah, dude, hold on, wait. Let me show you something real quick. Real quick, let me show you something, Maricakes. Because you're gonna like this one. Okay, you're gonna like this. Not that. Now, where's my save? You're gonna like this one, okay? You're gonna love this one, right? If you think the one that OPP did was cool, okay, I think you already know what's coming, but I'm sure you'll love it. A quick swap. 2022 India, yeah, I did a very long campaign as a Sikh Empire. This is what I mean about how I didn't want to play Sikh Empire again. I had the gung ho feel of, like, you know, doing it like in the stream, but then I was like, nah. Check this out. Okay, India. Okay, this is my second campaign in the early access patch, and we made the Khalistani power block through this convocation. The thing is, I got recognition super late because I didn't know how to do recognition at the time, so I wasn't able to make the power block very quickly. But yeah, we have like no cohesion though because everyone's the wrong religion. But yeah, we made the Khalistan power block, and it doesn't really. I haven't really done anything with it, but yeah, it's pretty funny. My audio died. What do you mean my audio died? We reset my thing. You muted? Oh, you muted? Okay, no, okay, we're good. I just reset my audio. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, music's coming through the wrong track, by the way. Should be coming through this. Interesting that, okay, something, my audio is a little bit broken right now, but it's fine. But yeah, this is what I did in my second campaign, was in Khalistan. Either way, back to America though. Religious map mode? Fuck, I already loaded the game, son of a bitch. I'm sorry. I should have done that, I'm sorry. You got a challenge, an idea? Sure, go for it, Eduardo. What do you got? What do you got, mate? Oh, wait, I know why the music's coming through. Never mind, we're good. I know why it's coming through, because this is the in-game music. It's not the... How's a religious map mode looking here, by the way? Actually convert China? Not most of it, no. So wait, there's so many pops. It takes forever to convert them, so... Most of China did not get converted, but I converted it quite a bit, though. Oh, sick. Interesting, divide here. Very interesting. Sunni Wyoming, yeah, because we had a bunch of Indian immigrants. Sindh. Yeah, I was Sikh. Yes, the Sikh Empire. They're just sangering most of the world to Buddhism. It's not so fun. Yeah, I could see trying to do conversion. There's a lot of the actually the biggest praise I give the DLC in the review that's coming out tomorrow, and also in this stream, is that and I worded it very nicely in the review. But basically, there is now creativity in Victoria 3, and it's not to say there wasn't creativity before, but that like now there's you can express yourself a lot more with the power blocks, with the new economic systems, with like there's a lot more ways to create kind of like a role play in your head, right? That is one of the best parts of this DLC, absolutely. I'm actually thinking of maybe upgrading my grade on it to an 8 instead of a 7. I think it's more like an 8 out of 10. It really is like a like if tours and tournaments is like a 10 out of 10, that's like my benchmark, let's say, for like a 10 is tours and tournaments. This is probably like an 8. Like there's problems with it. Some of it's not very well balanced. There's some bugs, like whatever, right? But it's a very, very good addition to the game, and I think it's really, really good. So I might actually upgrade my score to 8 out of 10 instead of 7 out of 10. Maybe. Why are the trade unions supporting state religion? Huh? Weird. Dude, did Dizem Team just reference another YouTuber? That's actually crazy. Bro said Zlevik. Yeah, well, it's just because my scores are a bit can be a bit low on the lower end. They can feel on the lower end because I tend to be pretty like picky about what's like a 9 or a 10. But I think I would want to call this an 8. I don't think it'd be a 9 though. 9 is feeling a little bit too high. But I think 8 is a more reasonable thing. But I already made the video, so whatever. It's gonna be 7. I'll put a pinned comment and say maybe it's more like an 8. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like maybe I'll do that, but I think it's a good DLC. Nice DLC. This whole dynamic of like deciding who controls the businesses adds a lot to the game in terms of the replay value and the storytelling and that kind of thing, right? Like I can tell you that Victoria 3 Giga Chad stories are gonna be a lot better for Victoria 3. Well, the only thing wrong with tours and tournaments was that there was a lot of events. So like the event spam was real, but that's like the only issue. You know what I mean? Like what do you call it? Like in tours and tournaments, what was actually wrong with tours and tournaments? Like, was there anything wrong with the DLC? Too many events, you could say, maybe. Like, you could say, like, oh, bro, there's so many pop-ups all the time when you're traveling. But, like, that was, like, such a tiny issue. Like, do you have to dock a point for that? Like, in terms of what the DLC set out to be, and then how well it accomplished that, it was, like, perfect. I can't think of, like, a better way to have done tours and tournaments. That's kind of how I look at it, I guess. I think, could I have made this better if I had designed it, kind of thing, right? If I had thought of what to do. Move it for 2 months? Okay, fine. You know what? I mean, if it nuked multiplayer, then I guess it should be a 9 out of 10, but it's hard for me to rate an aspect of the game I don't play. I just don't play CK3 multiplayer, like, ever. So I wouldn't have known that it had a problem with multiplayer. That's just, it is what it is, I guess. We can drop taxes back down now. We want to fix our radical situation by this point, so we're going to try to do that by just making farms and trying to get the price of grain down. Because the reason why we have so many radicals is because grain is so expensive. So we're going to try to fix that. More investment rights with France? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I'd love that. This is the opportunity, right? Yeah. So basically the opportunity from the pro-French lobby gives 50 reasons for him to accept. He probably still won't accept, but useful in case he does. Alright, do you want to do commercialized agriculture? Be kind of down. Because then capitalists should be able to buy, we call it, be able to buy the opium. Because right now, the reason why probably they're not buying all the opium is because the aristocrats just don't have that much money compared to the capitalists. Yeah. Would you be a game where your convoy's nuked? Yeah, that would be horrifying. That would be very, very horrifying. Do we want to help in this war? I mean, I don't care. I guess we could help, but it's fine. Here comes the next mandate. The question is, what do you want to invest in next? I mean, I think I want to go construction too. We're gonna go to construction to get that company, that crazy good construction company. You crazy, dude? What do you want? Control of your own market. You want control of your own market, I assume too? Sure, yeah, whatever. These guys are like irrelevant, so I don't really care. Let them cook, you know. Persia's almost ready to get the Liberty Desire lowered. Fly around my head. I hate it. I'm the number 2 power now, by the way, which is great. What's Britain's prestige? Yeah, Britain is always so prestige inflated. It's kind of crazy. It's hard to catch up to them, but yeah, the game feels like it has a lot more depth now than it ever had before, thanks to this new mechanics from 1.6 and from Sphere of Influence. So that's really nice. Georgians coming to... I was really hoping it'd be a Georgian migration to Georgia, but they're going to Alabama, so I guess. Secret police? Nah. What do we want? I mean, I think I kind of like all my laws. I guess I'd like to get to compulsory primary school eventually, but so we can get better education. We can go to the upgrade our education. Liberty Desire mechanic doesn't really do anything, to be honest with you. So here's the problem with Liberty Desire mechanic. This is mentioned in the review. So what I thought was going to happen was that when a country hits 100 Liberty Desire, they'd be able to click this button. Like, see, like let's say that if you're a puppet, right? If you're Mexico, you'd be able to upgrade to Dominion for free at 100. You'd be able to basically drop your Liberty Desire to back to, like, you know, 25 or something, and then go up to Dominion. But no. What happens is that if you're playing as Mexico and you manage to get your autonomy to 100, you can click the ask to increase autonomy button, and the overlord just says no, and then your only recourse is to declare a war. And obviously, for example, let's say you're playing like Krakow, you know, like you're over here. You know, that's not really like a reasonable recourse. Like, you see your Krakow's Desire is high enough that he can demand to become a Dominion, but Austria will just say no, and then that's the, you know, that's the end. How easy it is to convert the type of your power block to a different one? You can't. This Trade League Central Identity Pillar, it cannot be changed. I'd have to destroy the power block and make a new one in order to change this. So we can't just change that on the fly, no. But we can change all the principles. And to be clear, the principles are kind of what really matters. Like, this is okay. Like, this stuff does matter a little bit, but the principles are what matter, like, a lot. That really determines what your build is. Does it go free? No. The member that has the second highest prestige becomes the new leader. So that would be... It can't be Brazil because they're my subject. Can't be Mexico because they're my subject. Can't be Persia because they're my subject. Can't be Netherlands. Can't be Dutch East Indies. I don't actually... Maybe it would just get disbanded because no one in here would be eligible to be the leader. But basically because all of them are my subjects, right? But basically whoever is number 2 becomes the new leader once you leave. Yeah. Or cohesion is calculated? It does. It does turn out cohesion is calculated. But cohesion isn't that important. So cohesion matters, but it's not like it just basically slows down your mandates if you have less cohesion. You know, it's not crazy important. Definitely building your puppets will change the game for certain countries. It changes the game for Britain, changes the game for the Netherlands. It even changes the game for Spain, because then they can go and build in like Cuba, they can build in the Philippines. It's very good. It's a very good change, one which I think is very reasonable, you know, very logical, you know. I think it makes a lot of sense. I'm still pissed about these tariffs. Why am I getting charged tariffs? I'll explain that one. Because with each other? Yeah, I could see that being a weird thing, but you can't have like a union. Like, let's say, what if you had like maybe like a little union between like Serbia, United Principalities, Moldavia, and like Greece? I don't know that they don't have access to each other, but like the minor power blocks could be an interesting mechanic. But I will say that like maybe it's just maybe too little to matter. Low cohesion makes members stolen, kind of. So low cohesion reduces your leverage, which people can steal. But to be frank, like, it's pretty tough to beat someone's like leverage. Like if you look at, for example, who's someone that Russia has a lot of leverage on? Like Russia has a lot of leverage on the United Principalities. It'd be pretty tough for me to possibly try and break in here. Like maybe Austria can try, but Russia would have to like break all their pacts and stuff. So it does affect that, but it's not a huge factor, to be honest. I think the leverage system is kind of lame. The leverage system isn't that interesting. You know, it's basically just like make all the pacts that you can. Like remember, we're trying to get the Egyptians to our power block, right? So right now we're at negative 216 leverage, but you see that like, you know, it's not like anyone else is really even competing with us for leverage, you know. I guess we can bankroll them to help with getting more leverage, and then fund lobbies. That would probably help, yeah. So funding lobbies basically gives a chance to generate a pro-American lobby in his country. So we'll see if that happens. Which block type would be best for the Ottomans? Well, the Ottomans already have a block. It's gone now because they're unrecognized. But the Ottomans start with the Devlet-i Aliya, which is a sovereign empire. They start with this. Our colonial ministry is better now? I think so, because you can build in them. Yeah, I think so. Now that you can build in your colonies, it's much better to have those little colony things going. What's going on here? I wonder, anything? Not really, no. Okay, so we're done making our steel. Let's make, I mean, honestly, just like more paper sounds good. Put a little bit here, I guess. Here? Yeah, Ohio's got lots of props to employ. I think I want to make, we need to do farms, right? We were going to do farming, that's right. Missouri. Gotta build up farms in Missouri. Corn-fed ass motherfuckers up in here. No way. A lot of farms. We need like a ton of food for everyone in the power block. The thing about having this massive power block now is that our grain elasticity, to use a economics term, is very low. So it's gonna take a long time for us to generate enough grain to feed everyone. Other bankroll? It's no, Austria can't bankroll me. Probably my budget's too high for them. Austria is not very... Yeah, see, Austria is just like dying, like economy-wise. They got nothing. 18 million only, like bro. What has happened to my opium? See, look at this. How can they... Like, did they embargo me or something? What happened here? What happened here? How come my trade's inactive? Why is my trade inactive? No opium traded. Why? I actually don't know why that's happening. We didn't lose connection, did we? Yeah, we still have connection to our trading port. I guess, is there... I didn't get embargoed. Even if I did, it should matter. That's the Vietnamese route. Hold on. Did I lose control of my opium over here? Like, what happened? Yeah, I think it would make sense to maybe, like, try to make puppets in Asia instead of worrying about... He gave invest rights to the Sikh Empire. That's hilarious. I don't know why this trade route broke. What happened here? Oh, wait, it's taking... Oh, it's because they... Oh. Because they got moved to the Javanese market? Wait, why are they being... Because Java got free. Okay, I understand what happened now. That's really weird. Really weird that that's how that works. What happened here, basically, to explain, I now understand. What happened here was that my trade route was being run from a trade center that was in Java because they were in my market. Then Java stopped being in my market, so now the trade route's gone. So now my trade route is reset. Which is, you know... a minor inconvenience, but definitely weird. Let's start it again, I guess. Yeah, we can just start it up again, and I see it's all bugged now. It's all weird. That's very strange, but yeah, basically that was a weirdness with how Java just got free, and then I had a marketplace there. Puppets in Africa also makes sense now, I think, because you can invest in the puppets. So yeah, I think it's reasonable to do that kind of thing. So I guess we cancel these because they're no longer active, and then now this is the I had control over the. Why do I have control over the Javanese trade routes? Very weird. So, like, for some reason, some of these trade like market, what do we call these trade centers are like controlled by me. Very weird. I don't know. Something weird's going on there. Also, yeah, you know, Abraham Lincoln's still firmly in charge of the country. Is there a different like person I could maybe put in charge of we could get this guy, girl, I mean. None of these guys are any good. They look the same, by the way. Not to be racist, but look very similar. Ooh, Britt, you want to bankroll me? Maybe he will. Trade agreement? He's almost willing to bankroll. Maybe we can make bankroll happen. Wait, we can make bankroll happen for sure. Getting a British bankroll would go really hard. The Florida men will make Britain give me money. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, okay. See. Really? So close, come on. Oh, there we go. We have to just unpause for a second. Let's go. You can control Alt-click. Actually, you can't. Here, let me demonstrate for you. So, the reason why it doesn't work, okay, is because if you have already built, let me go and get rid of some of those. So I know what you're talking about, and normally you're right. Like, watch right. So if I click away a bunch, I can hold click and do it, right? Like I'm doing. I'm holding control and clicking it, like I'm doing. But if I look at this, see Louisiana with Dixie, right? This one right here. If I hold control and I click, it doesn't work. And that's because it's trying to add 10 to a number that can't go 10 higher. I can hold shift, but then I can't do it more. You see? So that means I have to click each time. Same with this, right? So I can hold control and go like this, but then it stops right there because now it's out of slots. So I gotta hold shift and then do it. Same here. So you have to, which now means I have to redo all this, by the way, lol. Just to demonstrate a point. Like you just you get cucked basically. Like a new bug, I guess. I don't know. Try to just time my control clicks. Okay, see? I don't know. It's cringe. What I say? Thanks for the bankroll though, Britain. That's gonna be really nice. France is already paying me 38k. Britain's gonna pay me another 38k. His brother max instantly. I agree. I agree. This was in the previous version? Okay, cool. Yeah, I became aware of it relatively recently. I just never noticed it before, I guess. I just think questions learning about the Nile and the fact that it goes all the way down to Lake Victoria, but like Uganda was a part of the world that European Muslims knew of and visited all the time. Where's the question? Where's the question? Present the question. Or else. So yeah, Tech 3 almost here. Or Construction 3. Then we get the Construction Conglomerate, and it's like, it's to the moon, bro. We can just leave this for. We got our bankroll. See you later. Yeah, Toposa is like some native, I think. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I joined their side. We yo-yo swayed for the bankroll to get an insane amount of money off of Britain. Not 39k. Oh, yeah, dude. No colonies want to fear bureaucracy. That is true, actually. Yeah, we don't really colonize, so we can just get rid of this. That's actually a fair point, but you know. Why wasn't Uganda part of the little-known world for Europeans? I don't know. I guess it was just too far away. Like, just it's very treacherous terrain here, right? Like, this is, well, I guess because Uganda is like around here. This is Uganda, like right here, basically. And I guess just like This is just like not land that had been traversed very much, so there wasn't a connection. I don't really know. Sikh Empire sides with Qing in the play against Russia. Saying, Russia, do you want to pay me as well? You can't pay me, damn. I could grab Chinese war operations. Maybe malaria, yeah. Now it's not navigable as easily. That's true. Now it's not very navigable. We could try to break up China. It would be nice to get the Sikh Empire as a subject, to be honest. But it's fine. I'm not going to bother. We don't have to bother with that. We're just going to build up our own country. We got everything we need here in America, okay? We're going to build it. We're going to feed the masses corn, alright? They're going to enjoy this corn. Also going to need fertilizer for that. Probably don't need this much. This is a bit too much corn. Maybe we don't need this much fertilizer either. That's fine. Okay. Unfortunately, the Great Plains aren't very settled, so there's not a lot of, we don't have, like, a ton of people to work with here. But, like, we can try to settle it more, I guess. Like, see Kansas, but the thing is, it's not our homeland. We need to do, like, the Mexican session journal entries and all that to get the homelands, but yeah, that would require us to integrate Mexico. Which, to be fair, we can almost do. It'll cost, 48 infamy. Not too bad. But I could also reduce autonomy on Brazil and Persia and Netherlands. Jeez. I think I want to annex Mexico, though, so I can do the Mexican cession. So we can get our homelands. That'd be kind of nice. Let's do the Manifest Destiny now, I guess. We can start decaying our infamy right away. I mean, I think the literacy rate only counts your integrated states, right? So the literacy rate for the purpose of determining your innovation cap, I believe that is determined only by your incorporated states. So it doesn't affect your research rate to conquer other countries. I believe anyway, like to conquer low literacy countries. Do lobbies change the way you interact with foreign countries? Not really, no. Lobbies only are a flat modifier to the approval of certain interest groups depending on how you act. So, like, for example, if I act positively towards Britain, then the intelligentsia industrials like me more. If I act negatively towards them, then the petite bourgeoisie likes me more. That's all it is. It doesn't really do much more than that. I think lobbies are a missed opportunity, personally. I don't like lobbies. They're boring. But, you know, just to be fair. Take an alliance with Egypt. We're gonna be buddies. They do have an American lobby now. Let's go. The petite bourgeoisie and the trade unions are in it. What a weird champ. If we look at our leverage now, we should have more leverage. So you see we're getting more and more leverage as we go, because we're getting all these pacts with him. And if you want to really control his country, we have to take a look at his market. So the way that you your GDP ownership map mode, yeah, I can. The way that you kind of like gain a lot of leverage on someone is you have to control their market. That's how you get a lot of leverage. Like GDP ownership, we control most of our own GDP, but you see, like, for example, in Mexico, I control 82% of Arizona's GDP, probably because of the gold mines, which I control. These gold mines are mostly mine. Some of them are owned by North Carolina, which is also me, I guess, in a way. Speaking of which, let's queue these up, by the way. Yeah, he managed to steal some of them in California. But yeah, we control a lot of GDP in Mexico, mostly because our capitalists are investing in them, right? It's not really me doing this, the capitalists buying stuff up. And if you look at Persia, we control parts of Persia as well. So we have like about a third of Persia in terms of their GDP. And then I think that's pretty much all our investments. Maybe Netherlands a little bit. Yeah, like a tiny bit of Netherlands. Brazil as well, and Argentina. But yeah, Mexico we're very intertwined with economically. So let's check out Egypt's market and see what we can build to try and control their economy, right? So usually you want to look at input goods, because the input goods are what they're going to be using. So if you look at what's like a good that they specialize in, they seem to make tools. So what are they building their tools with? If you look for their tools workshops, wherever they are. He's using iron construction. His iron's very expensive. Let's invest in his iron and see if we can control his economy that way. We're gonna do that. We have about 7 iron mines here. And then we can also build up his logging in order to, again, control more of his stuff. We're gonna build up his logging. He doesn't have very much logging, unfortunately. It is what it is. He has no infrastructure here. There is no point to building this. No infrastructure. Dutch. Like hiccups were coming in there. Build some iron mines here. There you go. That'll increase our that'll increase our leverage because we're gonna have more control over his economy. We might be able to get him into the union soon. Trade agreement's nice. We can trade stuff with him. That'll also increase our leverage. So because we can provide for more of his needs, right? So if we export stuff that he has high cost, it'll increase our leverage. He's gonna export everything. I mean, he can take everything from me as far as I'm concerned. Okay, cool. We're gonna do a bunch of exports to him. Now that should help our leverage a lot. Yeah, so you see our leverage is growing. See this leverage here is getting bigger and bigger. We're predicted to have 479 eventually. Look, so it's growing a lot now because we gained all that control over his economy just by doing that. And if you look here, most of the leverage is being generated by the pacts, right? So this is the problem I have with leverage. Is that like most of it's being generated by pacts. Blocks aren't useless. It's leverage that's kind of useless because yo-yo swaying is better. So look at this, right? This is what's calculating my how we're calculating my leverage. Okay, like almost all of it is just from like what do you call it, pacts and stuff. Foreign investment is going to help, so we're starting a foreign investment. We're going to see how much it increases, right? So right now he has an economic dependence of 0.1. Because I don't control very much of his GDP. But, like, you know, if we wanted to control him, it's probably better that we just, like, reverse sway a revolt he'll eventually have rather than trying to do all this crap, right? It'll probably be better just to do it that way. I could try to control his grain. So, for example, we could build up a bunch of his grain, but he doesn't have much infrastructure. We could lay down railways for him, though. So we can just invest in him. Like, unironically, we can just turn him into, like, our bitch, basically. Let's lay down some railways for him. And let's build up his grain. We're gonna control his grain. Because that way we're feeding his people. Because remember that every pop eats, right? All pops eat food. So if we are taking care of his pop's eating needs by controlling all of his grain, which is very expensive, then yeah. The problem is more that reverse swing is still ridiculous? Yes, that's the problem. I would actually very much... Oh, what the... Bro. Egypt? Is that Egypt doing that? Holy shit, Egypt just invading Vienna. Okay. Well, not quite Vienna, but they're getting there. That's hilarious. But, this is a crazy war. Like, I think it would be better if reverse sways were just, like, reduced in power to make it so you'd want to build leverage. Oh my god, dude. Austria is just getting... This is, like, the saddest Austria I've ever seen. Look at them. Look at how sad this Austria is. That's crazy. Does it uses your construction to build in other countries? Yes, it does. It uses my construction to do so. But you see, because I'm such a massive construction power, though, I can just like create an Egyptian economy just like right now. It's great, fun. Yeah, like actually punished Austria. Communist pops don't eat. So true. So true. True and real. Oh, he's invading Turkmenia. Well, they in the early access patch before, Turkmenia would never get colonized, but they fixed that, so that's nice to see. Turkmenia does get colonized. I don't need to help with this war. It's very clear that he's got it. Micah Semple. Who's that? A armed forces former. That's cool. Cool with that. Let's watch our leverage increase as we build our buildings. So these are obviously like the railways first, and then we're building our gold mines in Mexico. But we can actually deprioritize these for now. Let's focus on our work in Egypt. So basically, we're just like we built up some iron and wood, I think, right? So we built up so far. Yeah, so you see these nice colors, by the way. Orange is your country, white is not your country, and then blue is private. So we see here that we control some of the wood, control all the iron here, but it's not very profitable, sadly. Not yet, anyway. He doesn't have any coal to, you know, power it with. But if we look at our leverage now, we should see that we're going to get more and more leverage. So yeah, we're getting more and more control over his economy. You know, again, it's not very much. The grain, I think, is going to be what's going to give us a lot of power in his economy. The question is he subsidizing the railways? He is. That's good. Okay, he is subsidizing the railways. So that means that we are going to actually get infrastructure here. That I can build up his corn, his grain. Will mega campaign tomorrow? I think... I'm not sure if we'll play Vic 3 or we'll mega campaign. It's going to depend on what I'm feeling like. If I feel like playing Imperator, we'll play Imperator. If I feel like playing Vicky 3, we'll play Vicky 3. It's going to just, you know... Sorry, I don't have like an answer. It just will determine tomorrow. But yeah. I'm not going to abandon the mega campaign, though. Don't worry. Okay, private for investment? Yes, there can be. So that's what we saw in Mexico. So if we look here at the GDP ownership, okay, my capitalists have bought a lot of shit in Mexico. So if you look at Mexico State, if we look here, you see these blue lines, these dies? That's owned by my capitalists. So here, well, sorry, my aristocrats, actually, they're manor houses. But you take my point, though. My private investors, right? They own these. You see the iron mines, right? American investors control a pretty significant number of these iron mines. So from Kentucky, Georgia, and New York, investors control these. And I think even the clothes, yeah, see, like half the clothes are controlled by New York. So yes, your capitalists will invest in your people like that, which is nice. It means you don't have to just do it yourself, you know. We now have 100 leverage. We need to get to 300 to be able to pull him into the power block. By the way, to pull him in, he needs to agree to it first of all, and we have to get 300. So yeah, we're working on it. Oh, I have a mandate. I didn't even realize. Whoops, my bad. Give me the construction one. Okay, so with the construction one, I'm gonna turn off the iron mining one, and we're gonna put on the construction company. It goes real hard. There it is. This one, United Construction Conglomerate, crazy good. This one is so good. So yeah, that's gonna be really nice for us. Alright, let's keep investing in Egypt. How much infrastructure is here? Got enough. Okay, we built up all of his wheat, so we control his grain now, which is good. Let's maybe try to control his clothing sector, you know? Let's try to build some stuff somewhere that he has pops. So let's build some clothes for him. Sure, you know, it's hard to keep it profitable, but yeah. Surprised that the, see now he's at 0.4, right? So controlling that that grain is pretty good. Buy from active trade routes, yeah. You have to control more of his GDP. Nice. Would encourage investment. You just have to acquire the rights. Once you acquire the rights, the capitalists do as they do. They decide where they want to invest, and you know it's totally up to them. It's all just the AI deciding. So you know it is what it is. You don't really get any control over it, sadly. Which, you know, to be fair, you probably shouldn't have control over it, but still. So Mexico's gonna want to go to war in order to get annexed, but I need to annex him, so it is what it is. We're gonna have to do it. The funny thing is, though, unironically, Mexico's paying me 89,000 gold, 89,000 pounds. I almost don't want to annex him because it might actually be better just to keep him around. But I also need him for my journal entries and stuff, right? So we kind of need to. Unfortunately, though, annexing still costs infamy. So when you drive the number up, yes. When you drive the number up, it will be. But it's a lot of work to drive the number up compared to just like, you know, like I could spend all this construction on Egypt, or I could spend it on myself, right? That's the thing that's hard to justify. Also, bro, Britain, really? Want to be like that? Yeah, my infamy's kind of high. That's fair enough, my infamy's kind of high, but still. Don't want always this guy, because there's too many conscripts in there, but otherwise this dude, for sure. We can just naval invade around the back. Speaking of which, just get the navy over here. Outside from Mexico? Mexico's a big country, man. Look at it's a massive Mexico, you know? Keep investing in Egypt, I guess. Do they have pops like anywhere? I guess they have pops. Oh, they have pops in the Blue Nile. Yeah, okay. Let's make them some pretty profitable. Nothing is profitable here. I guess we can just make more grain for them, more millet. Coffee is profitable. Okay, coffee. Taking over the coffee trade. And also we can build here. Only livestock available here, bro. These. I guess furniture. I guess yeah, furniture's profitable in Egypt, so take some of those. There you go. Hopefully that'll help us control his GDP. There's wood. Yeah, wood is good. Yeah. Yeah, he is discriminated, so it is harder to bring him in. That is one thing that is true. Yeah, we're predicted to eventually reach enough leverage. So give it time and we'll get there. According to the prediction, we should have 461 leverage over him eventually. But yeah. We'll see. I think we'll be able to get him into the power block, which is nice actually, because we have a trade union power block. So he's gonna join our market, and then he'll also we'll also be able to migrate from him once we get the maxed out migration. All of his pops can just move into my country if they want to, which is nice. Very useful, you might say. Okay, let's go into Veracruz. And then the 3. And that should be an easy clap. It looks like we have a disadvantage here, but I'm pretty sure that we'll win eventually. A little bit of time. We do lose his payments though, which means that suddenly our budget isn't looking so good without Mexican payments, but it's fine. We gotta do it for our journal entries, bro. And we've landed. Okay. Going to Mexico. He just abandons it. Look at it. Oh, no, he got here in time. Never. But yeah, we just have to get into Mexico and then we're good. He's probably going to have shortages because I don't think he produces ammunition locally, does he? I don't believe he produces ammunition locally. He probably has a shortage in his market. Oh, he's still in my market. Never mind. Okay, I guess he can just use my ammunition despite us being at war. Giga Chad. I always thought that was kind of weird, but... Yeah, the infamy for annexing a big guy is definitely painful. But I mean, you know, it's in this case I kind of have to. But normally, honest to God, with how investment works now, if you have a puppet who's paying you a lot of money as like a tribute, it's kind of good to just never annex him. Because it's kind of good to just never annex him and just invest in him when you want to build. The only problem is that, okay, and I'll explain. This is a problem I discovered, and I reported the devs, not as a bug, but as a poor design issue. If a country declares bankruptcy, they get a negative to state construction efficiency, as to be expected. But that negative also applies to foreign investment construction. So, for example, in Egypt, right? I think it makes sense for turmoil to affect this, but Egypt's not bankrupt or anything. But if they were, then we would have a negative. I'm trying to think. Do we have any bankrupt subjects? Maybe we have like one somewhere. I don't know if we have any, but maybe. But if it ever happens, I'll show it to you. Basically, our construction speed is affected by their bankruptcy. So if you're sapping all of the money out of your subject, then they might like bankrupt over and over again. You can't really invest in them logically because they're just gonna have way too much like constant bankrupting, and it'll take you like 1,000 years to build anything. So yeah, that's the only thing that's kind of that sucks about this strat. Leverage is at 186, getting there. How much of his economy do you control now? Look at your previous message. Let me take a look. Sorry, I'll take a look. Hold on. Scroll up. Wait, so if you have mutual trade agreement with AI, can they kill your migration by filling up unused arable land? Yes. Now the AI doesn't do that. So to be clear, the AI doesn't have this habit, but I can do it to them. So for example, I think, who do I have investment rights with again? Let me just check. But I think I have investment rights with some people. Well, with Egypt, right? So let's say that I wanted to like fuck up Egypt, right? Or even Persia, my subject. I want to just like murder them. I could just be like, I could just do this, and now suddenly they're gonna have no arable land once these complete. which means that they're not gonna get much migration anymore. In fact, I probably should do that because honestly, that is like, that is some good cush right there. But yeah, point is, you can screw someone over maybe in like multiplayer. The AI doesn't do that though. So far from us, they don't tend to just like spam a trillion plantations in one spot. So that's nice. Yeah, I agree. Okay, they managed to escape, but that's okay. We just do it again. Mega lol. We're gonna slowly push through, you know. It'll get there, it'll get there. Once the soldiers get close, we cancel it. That makes him probably want to leave. Yep, it does. Then we just do it again. Do they actually invest in you or just a capitalist? Both. They do both. Which is good. Again, very good to see that. The AI does try to, like, you know, find profitable investments, work on them and stuff. What do I want to get? I mean, we don't really have any good, like, unique companies, but I guess just the forestry conglomerate. You know, it's always good just to get more wood throughput and stuff. Never gonna see me complain about that. Well, they probably have no morale, so they can't even do this. Are we really having trouble pushing here? Like, can you... Oh, he's on defensive. I had him on defensive the whole time. I'm so bad. I had him on defensive the whole time, guys. So bad. So bad. Skill issue. Skill issue. God, just take away my license to play the game. It's over. Watch out for research? Yeah, sorry. I forgot about that. Human rights, give me feminism, so we can get multiculturalism eventually. I was on defensive this whole war, sitting here wasting my time. It's my bad. That's obviously my mistake. That's nothing to do with the game, but I'm raging because I'm mad because I'm bad, but hilarious. There we go. Okay, cool. Get in there. Maybe we'll make it to Mexico before his troops can get down here. It is a long trip. Oh, never mind. It's not that long a trip, but still. A very liberal progressive Japanese Empire is going to be your first game. I can see that being a very fun game, yeah. That could be very enjoyable. Ooh, we have an opportunity to invest with Britain. I really want that, to be honest. We're kind of enemies. How's our leverage over here? 202. Looks good. I think we're going to be losing... Are we losing leverage or getting leverage? We have more control over the economy now, so we have 13% of his economy controlled at this point. We can try to do more, though. We're building up the furniture, and the furniture might do a good job of controlling him. North Germans coming to Ohio. Ain't no way. We should build up all of his logging. I think his logging is his best industry, so build up all that. Fortunately, he built up most of his own logging, probably because he has barely any. So, rip. I do wish that I could buy out these. Like, I wish I could buy his mines and stuff from him as a way to control his economy. But it is what it is. New mandate just dropped. Okay, now we can get Freedom of Movement 2. Which is nice. Freedom of Movement 2 just means now we get more mass migration attraction. Which we're always happy to see. You can't build universities or you can't build any of the like ports or administration or universities in other people, probably because then you could make them bankrupt, like inadvertently, because they have to pay the expenses for them. Lol. But yeah, you can't do any of that stuff. You can't build any like of the government type buildings, I guess you could say. I don't know if you'd call them government type, but you know what I'm talking about. Badashi will come to New York. Let's go, dude. Maybe they re-enable invading to Rio Grande. Because we can connect up our fronts this way. Get the full... See, I hate that they're fighting here when I put the strategic objective in Mexico. But they're just like, no. we're going to continue fighting in towards California, which will not help this war at all. Giga Chad. There we go, connect with the fronts. That should help them move into Mexico better, yeah. There we go. They're actually moving into Mexico. How's our leverage now? Still 202, yeah. It's hard to get a big control over someone's industry. What we can do is we can build up his coal mines, and then we can actually like start to like allow him to make steel and stuff. Like we could actually, you know, really like build up his whole ass country for him. And that would help us a lot. But again, it's like, is this really worth it? Like, I guess it could be. I mean, Egypt is valuable to have, right? Well, I should build up his opium instead of his wheat, because that would have been better for. Yeah, we can build it up here. That would be better for GDP purposes, because it seems like it's mostly GDP it calculates it based on, not anything else. Do 2 railways plus a bunch of opium. You can add in the one for the Democrats. I mean, sure, the Democrats. Fuck it. There you go. When's the next election? It's probably a couple more years, but yeah. Abraham Lincoln doing a great job leading the country, I gotta say. We could try to get a funny little like trade union resignation thing going, trade union abdication to try and become communist like out of nowhere, but we'll see about that. Oh, Portugal, free Portugal incoming, by the way. Like, see, consider like the fact that I just had to wait for Portugal to have this rebellion, and now I can go and just make him a protectorate, versus inviting Egypt to my power block after investing so much in them. Like, bro, it feels like it's really bad. We annex you. Yeah. Cool. Now we can join on the rebellion side. Subject. Now we get Portugal for free. You know, like, consider, like, in what world is it better to have invested in Portugal compared to just hoping that they collapse and then taking them over like this? Because yo-yo swaying is just so crazy. There we go. Okay, now we get all these. Now we can make states out of all this. Cool. We're not going to say all of Mexico. I think that's fine, but we can do all this. I would like to actually help my ally, so we'll... Portuguese protectorate, so we'll help him. One thing probably harming my leverage might be my infamy. Yeah, see, if I didn't have high infamy, we'd be able to do it. Yeah. If we didn't have all this infamy, we'd be able to get him like right now, basically. This power block, I don't know what nation to do though. I mean, Sikh Empire could be fun. This is gonna be a little bit of a try-hard campaign. You could just do like America religious block for the memes if you want to. That's totally an option. Set all these now. Paper bleaching is good. Ammonia. Customer. Rifles. Food bores. One thing that's really annoying, by the way, this is an interesting UI problem, right? You wouldn't think of it necessarily. Thanks for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. One thing to note here is that, so for example, I want to change my farms to soil enriching, right? But it displays them like this. This is because some of my farms are in Egypt, and I can't change the Egyptian production method, right? Obviously, that's their decision what to do with the farm. So because I can't do that, thanks for the follow. Good to follow, Aslan MBR. Okay, because I can't do that, I'm always gonna have these 2 arrows, which means it makes me think that I don't have the right production methods. You know, it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying. It's even happening here with the iron mines, right? Like, it seems like I have the wrong production methods. I don't want to use nitroglycerin, but not. It's that Egypt's probably using nitroglycerin. Did you do the Chungus Bunny challenge? No, I did not do the Chungus Bunny challenge, but I'd love to, though. I should do the Chungus Bunny challenge, shouldn't I? Sure, we can do the better stuff. Costs be damned. Ooh, publicly traded, right? This gives us publicly traded replaces shopkeepers with bureaucrats and clerks, which finally means that publicly traded now has like a use, and I forgot to mention it. In terms of what the use is, I don't really like what's the difference between shopkeepers? Why would you not want shopkeepers? The White House just gives a prestige bonus, and then it also gives bureaucracy throughput in DC, but never build anything in DC because no one lives there. It sucks. Like, see, I don't know why you would switch off of privately owned. I guess if you don't want the petite bourgeoisie to be as strong, so you switch to this for more bureaucrats and clerks, but I don't know. It's kind of weird, champ. Just group, yeah, but I mean, I guess considering our massive support checks out, but yeah. All shopkeepers, engineers, clergy, bureaucrats, and to be illiberal. Who needs liberalism when you're America? Harvest and reinvestment money, right? Yeah, but do clerks and bureaucrats contribute more? Professional army, that sounds good. Fix late game lag. They did a good job addressing it, but it's not perfect, no. But they've done a lot better. The rest of the UK for Washington and Oregon? No, the UK and I do not get along. Antagonistic towards me. Oh, rip. Clerks rhymes with jerks. So true. True and real. Yeah, professional army sounds good, honestly. Ooh, an opportunity, perhaps, to get Denmark as a puppet, although we'd have to fight Prussia for it. Or maybe I can get Prussia to bankroll me. Hold on, maybe that's better. Although Prussia isn't very rich, they probably can't bankroll me. If I go to overtaking GB, I think we're still pretty far off. We're not even second place. We have 926, GB has 1636. Okay, we're not that far off. France has 950, so we're right behind France, like really right behind them. Take Schleswig. Should I just absolutely fucking like completely fuck Prussia and take Schleswig? I think that'd be hilarious. North German Federation will never happen. Giga Chad. It is worse because of the Yosui, but also I kind of just like to have a professional army, so I can just build the units instead. I don't like playing with national militia. Because I can also just build up a big army then, and I can use that to surpass Britain. Let's check it out. We have Canada and Upper Canada. Cool. The reason they have these academic hats, by the way, is because Britain chose to go with Advanced Research 3, which gives everyone hats. Except for Victoria, she doesn't get a hat. She also looks really weird. So we're not building anything. We should probably build stuff. Egypt. 211. We have to wait for our infamy to go down for this, basically, but... let's see if we can control more of his GDP. Pops here we can work with. We could do paper mills. Glass, that sounds good. We'll do some railways here. It's one. So one thing that you can do that's kind of funny is I've built up all this coffee and now I'm going to import it to my own country. So I'm kind of getting like I'm creating demand for a good that I constructed in this country. It's pretty good actually. It's a pretty good strat, honestly. Do that because now I can basically like build something that isn't necessarily very valuable Damn, we have like no manpower, what the fuck? Okay, let's just naval invade, I guess. I don't know how we have like 0 manpower here, but it's unfortunate. But yeah, we're gonna basically trade the things that he's building that that doesn't have demand. We can import his opium. We can even import his grain at this point. Although I think I'm already exporting grain to him. Yeah, we already are exporting grain to him. We really need to control his grain. That's where the profits are at. I guess that's true. That might when Star Cruise goes to the capitalist instead. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Fair enough. Uvash migration. Let's go. Bye, Portugal. It was nice knowing you. Oh, they actually came back to defend, but it's too late. They came back too late, boys. Oh my god, no, they're getting the landing progress back. Are you kidding me? We're so close to landing. Okay, though, we will land. We just have a new election, so we can pick a new government, but this is a good government, though. But what's this one? Wait, oh, I missed my chance. Oh, dude, Qing Liberal Revolt. Dude, Liberal Revolt might have been willing to become a protectorate. Hold on. Do we have an autosave? To June 1st? Okay, I'm gonna go back. I know, again, I know it's a save scum, okay? I want to see if I can get the Liberal Revolt to become a protectorate. And then we can, and then that would be, like, extremely good, because we can get all of China into our market. Then we don't have to worry about trading opium, we can just sell it directly. Because this is, like, yo-yo swaying is just so ridiculous. I feel like, it'd be an interesting challenge run to do, where you just say, like, never yo-yo sway, you know, like, just, this is, like, not allowed. That's like a game rule. Yeah, okay, we can get... This isn't even a yo-yo sway. This is just, like, regular Qing hours, like, regular video game hours. We don't have to even do anything crazy for it. Save scum, I know, right? Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna try to control Qing. I guess that means we have to conscript. We need an army for this. The Florida men shall actually be used. Everyone immediately is like, yo, there ain't no way this is happening. So we got Sherman to come fight the war for us. And Thomas Jackson. Whole Qing for free, what? Well, basically, this revolt they've rebelled. And I have now convinced them to let me support them in return for them becoming my protectorate. Which means I will be, taking all of China once I win this war. Crazy good. Okay. Yeah, Freedom Movement 3, exactly. We already have, we're getting Freedom Movement 3 pretty soon, so we're gonna be going pretty hard. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of demand suddenly for goods. Wonderful. I should be defending, not attacking anymore. Portugal's kind of being like a jerk, but it's okay. He'll capitulate eventually, so who cares? I need more convoys so badly. Oh my goodness, we need to build more ports like everywhere. Just give me like everywhere that we can build them. We need so many ports because we have like a huge empire now. So suddenly our port connections are like massive. Not in Connecticut, there's not enough pops there, but Maine, sure, North Carolina, South Carolina. That should be enough ports at least for now. We need like a ton of ports to port this big empire. So the capital is here, right? In Anhui, yeah, okay, cool. Unfortunately, our guys are kind of far away, but once they get there, they'll get there. Those are Japanese soldiers, although most of them are Qing soldiers, it looks like. The Japanese army is probably, like... They have skirmish infantry? How did the Japanese get skirmish infantry? Are they importing ammunition or something? That's insane. Wow. I mean, I'm impressed. Yeah, they got skirmish infantry. I guess. Oh, they're just taking the L. They just would rather have the shortage. I mean, I respect it, to be honest. Like, is that causing them to lose any stats? I mean, like, their units still have 28 offense and 43 defense, so I guess, I guess it doesn't matter. 243. Okay, we're almost ready to bring Egypt to the power block. We probably should just do a cheeky naval invasion around the back here. They're busy. That's fair enough. Yeah. Okay, Portugal's about to capitulate, and then we'll be good. There it is. Yeah, great. Okay, epic. Alright, I don't need to be in this Denmark war. Hold on. Why am I even in this Denmark war, bro? I cucked Prussia by doing this, by the way. Now we can capitulate, and boom. Now I hold Schleswig, which means that they'll never be able to form a German Federation because, like, they have to kick me out, basically, for that to happen. And that ain't happening. Alright, see you later, Nikita. Have a good sleep. So yeah, get wrecked. Get wrecked, Prussia. They already were getting wrecked, to be honest, but get wrecked even harder. Okay, let's just defend for a bit, I guess, because apparently, like, this is a tougher armor than we thought it would be. Gotta wait for more conscripts to arrive. I like Prussia forming Germany, though. Rip Sag. Yeah, I agree. It is nice when they form it, but, you know, get wrecked. I want to see what they do when they're not able to form it. So they can't capitulate as long as I'm in the war, by the way. And I think my war support's going to last for a while, so we have time to defeat Qing, but it's going to be tough. We are slowly getting the advantage, though, as they throw men away and I gain men. Yes, now they're on the defense, so we're going to start attacking now. Let's pillage. Let's burn this place down, you know? Let's pillage. 100 Liberty Desire. Because we have low ports, they're going to be gaining Liberty Desire, but it's fine because they can't do anything with it. If they hit 100 Liberty Desire, it doesn't even matter. They can't do anything with it, so it's just whatever. They're not going to rebel or anything. They don't even, like, they just never will. Alright, we're here. They'll land behind him. I guess I'll just extend the front, to be fair, but... Actually, no, it makes a new front. That's good. If we get into Anhui, then we're good. And now a bunch of people are leaving that front, so we're gonna have more command over this front, which is good. And we can actually invade with another army, I guess. We can go to Guangdong just for the fun of it. Why not, right? Yeah, Liberty Desire to me needs to be changed. I think that if a country actually hits 100 Liberty Desire, they should just immediately get this button, whatever this button is. It sounds like it would be frustrating. It sounds like, but I think it would force you to contend with making sure that your subjects actually are being, like, you know, reeled in. Because right now you never have to care about it. You just, like, set it and forget it. Like, who cares? Can we stop fighting in Beijing and start fighting towards the war goal, please? Thank you very much. That'd be wonderful. Another experienced offensive planner. Philip Sheridan. Oh yeah, dude. Just need more generals so they fight more. What do you want to give me, Britain? British Equatoria? No, good. It's fine. It is free real estate, but I mean, you know, not all real estate is worth estating for real. Got him. Bro, please, just, like, Go here. Go to the war goal, please, before I capitulate. I'm at minus 19. Come on, bro. There we go. Hopefully he'll start attacking here now that we have that. Oh, he's attacking up here. Okay, well. No, he's attacking here. Okay, good. Good, good, good. There we go. Easy clap, dude. I'm gonna make another landing. He actually has people garrisoned here. That's hilarious. Okay, well. I didn't realize he had a garrison. It's fine, though. We're already at the border at this point. Oh, and that just broke the front, weirdly enough, but that's okay. It'll fix itself up. Whoa, what is that big message? Jeez, I gotta read that. Okay, I gotta read this. I gotta read this. Hold up, hold up. I got a DM. Oh, General's gave me a DM. Sir. A communist republic with an anarchist form of distribution of power. Is this the norm? Always had only anarchists or better yet, avant-gardists or communists. I've already been sitting for 10 minutes thinking about who I should take. So let's not crap myself because I know these characters are the type. Anarchy is cool. A lot of groups will be in government if you do it right. Then everyone will give bonuses. If you're stupid, there'll be a deep total debuff, and the same point members of the avant-gardists are fine. What is an avant-gardist in the context of Victoria 3? I don't even know what this guy is yapping about. Yeah, I say yapping in the spirit of funny, not the spirit of like being upset. By the way, but yeah, I don't even know what to make of that message. Quite frank. Yo, it's so good that me and Generalist are in the same time zone, by the way, because he messaged me. He's like, "Yo, is 4:30 good?" And I'm like, I thought for a second, what time zone? I was like, no, we both live on the Pacific Coast. We live in the same time zone. West Coast represent, brother. Insane. Here it comes, by the way, we're about to annex all of China. Here it comes, little bro. Big excitement, much wow. Might be able to get Vietnam as a protectorate here as well, by the way. Or this is, never mind, Vietnam's not the war leader. They're just kind of there. I do live in North America, I live in Canada. There it is. Archducal American Market, China. And it's the Republic of China too, so it's got the cool color. They might explode though. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, yeah. It is what it is. Use construction? Yeah, you're right. All that for... Okay. Hey man, look, I tried, okay? I tried. It was good timing. It was good timing. It was glorious for a couple seconds, and then it was not so glorious anymore. Cotton's viable, sure. Build all the cash crops in there. Why does this happen? So there's a journal entry for the journal entry for China called Fragile Unity. If enough bad things happen to them, they explode like this. So one of the bad things that can happen is them becoming a republic. One of them is losing the Opium Wars. One of them is not putting down the Heavenly Kingdom, among others. Other things can happen. And all of that will result in, if they get enough of those things happening, they'll split into all their different, like, releasable countries. We do still have China, right here. And it could be kind of funny to try and reconquer all of this land for them at some point, but we did lose a massive market. Yes, we did lose an absolutely insane market, but it is what it is. It's fine, though. Literally fine. I do kind of want to try to get, like, the Pacific West Coast, but also, the Pacific Northwest, rather, but also, like, I hate doing the... I guess we could just map the American frontier, fuck it. I hate doing this. It's annoying. Are any of these people explorers already? Alright, let's send in Kermit Marsh. Not easy being green, guys. Being green. Just gonna rabble Russia, because I need more influence, so, that. Egypt's almost there. We almost have enough leverage on them. Keep building stuff. I keep on, like, there's barely anything to build left in Egypt, to be honest. 127,000 unemployed people. Damn, we are, like, probably generating so many radicals for him here. Insane. I guess more furniture. Yeah, okay. By buying Alaska? Nah, I don't want to buy Alaska. I don't want Alaska. With that, we could try and steal Baroda, but it's fine. Okay, now we get max level freedom of movement. So now everyone in the power block can migrate around, which is crazy. And what we do now, check the universities. I want to see if it is in fact so broken. Looks like they did fix it, so now you don't get the university causing the bonus in every province or every state. Now we're gonna be seeing a lot of migration going on from all over the place. Oh, is that Norman, Josh Norton? Oh God, he doesn't look so good. Sure. I mean, whatever, right? We're already a kingdom, but you know, cool. Yo, Brazilians coming in, by the way, coming into New York. A lot of North Germans. I'm kind of impressed by that. Go back to building up in our own country for a bit, I think. Where's life for me? Sure. Fine. Let me see. In terms of our company, okay, we do have prosperity in the construction company. Thank goodness. That's very good for me. Okay. Let's get maybe like clothing. I think yeah, that sounds good. Because clothing will be nice for creating SOL. Is less multiculturalism? In a way. We have the good part of multiculturalism, which is the migration. But to be fair, the discrimination is, you know, we do still have the discrimination, and that sucks. But, you know, it's fine, right? Like, the big thing is getting the... Josh Norton leaves, okay. The big thing is getting the migration. That's the biggest thing, you know? Dynamite's super good. Let's go. Sunbus wishes to join Capital turn. Capital turn. Sure, Sunbus can join. Very well. I will allow this. Almost there. Almost ready to invite Egypt. Oh, oh wait, we can already. Oh, wait. Do I have enough? Do I already have enough? Really, I didn't think I had enough yet. Okay, yeah, we can invite them, so we can bring them in. Here we go. And they're in. So now they're having their power block, and we might even see that they're going to just immediately start migrating en masse into America. Or Dutch Indies, they got released, so then they turned into their little constituent countries. When the Dutch East Indies gets independence, they don't stay together. They just immediately like split into a million pieces, just like with British Raj. So I wonder. Let's take a look at their population. Are they all emigrating? Okay, they're emigrating internally. They're not emigrating like externally. To be fair, my pops might go to them for all I know. Yeah. Okay. We'll see how it goes. But we should see some pops moving, you know, through. For you movement override closed borders law. I don't know actually. I haven't tested that. I'm actually not sure if it would. Look at all these pops, by the way. Not having that many yet. Getting there. 21,000 coming in right now. Java is an object-oriented programming language? Yo, he's right. Too real. Damn, we got Peril. Rip. Now we can stop guaranteeing independence. It's not waste our... You know, we don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to bother maintaining our leverage, because I don't think anyone's ever going to, like, possibly, actually break in here and, like, steal them from us. But yeah, having Egypt as part of our thing is pretty cool. So in terms of our next principle, I mean, vassalization is fine. You know, I don't have a problem with it. I think that's pretty much the only one I'd really want. We could go for advanced research or colonial offices. That might be good, but fine. Okay, rip the expedition. No. Okay. So we almost have like a maxed out power block. We're getting there. We need like a couple more mandates, but pretty busted. We can bring in some more people. We can bring in El Salvador. Might as well. Maybe getting Canada from UK once formed. We could try that. I mean, not really much point to it. I mean, I guess I want to wait for my infamy to go down, so because the less infamy makes it easier to manage our subjects and stuff. But yeah, we'll get there. You damaging relations with me, dude? Well, stop that. See, their living desires are going up, and I want to eventually, like, you know, make them into dominions and stuff. Yeah. Should have 100%. Yeah, everyone should be very dependent on me. We can't even check our cohesion calculation because we're already at 100, but everyone should be, like, very dependent. Market. Don't imagine anyone's, like, got any independence going. $84% chance? No, fuck it up. Oh, 84% chance that it fail. So when you invite someone and it fails, you lose a bunch of relations, so it kind of like resets. It doesn't reset your progress, but it'll hurt your leverage because you lose relations. Just keep that in mind when you invite someone if it's a low chance, that if they refuse, you're gonna get a little bit of a reset on your progress. What does Construction 3 do? Construction 3 gives, it makes construction not take up as much infrastructure. It gives you access to a unique company, which is the United Construction Conglomerate, which is extremely good. This is like probably one of the top tier things in the game. It's like this one. It gives you bonuses to tools, steel, and glass, plus construction sector throughput. Insane. Absolutely insane. Anyway, we have a professional army now, so I'd like to actually build one up. That'd be kind of nice. We should get like shrapnel artillery after we get dynamite, so that way we can, you know, that way we can have a really strong army going, you know? So we're gonna have like one kind of big army block. Go like 70 infantry, we can, and like, let's just get like 3 more. 85. Okay, let's get like 70 cannons, and just like a handful of cavalry. Be good. That should be balanced. Yeah, that looks good. Since you are Canadian, I'd like to know, they teach school how Canada was formed, different regions, Hudson Bay Company, etc. Yes. We do learn about that. We learn about what's called Confederation, but it's not quite the same as how it happens in Victoria 3, you know, obviously. Basically, it was like, Canada was divided into Upper and Lower Canada, and this was like, these were like 2 like colonial countries, and the Hudson's Bay Company was like a direct crown corporation. Well, not crown corporation, but like more a direct British holding, whereas Upper and Lower Canada were like kind of British like subjects, right? And then the Columbia territory, this was basically just like British land. There wasn't really like a particular like, I don't know, other colonial nation here, you could say. It was just kind of like British, you know, territory kind of thing. Also, we have a separatist, really? Nahua? Bruh. And then once Canada started to, like, once Canada kind of sought further independence from the crown, they became a dominion, which is what this Canada, this is like Dominion Canada, right? This is the Dominion. And then this happened in 1867, historically, was when Canada became one big dominion. In real life, Upper Canada, of course, joined them. And then they didn't get their proper, like, they didn't get Newfoundland until a lot later and stuff. Canada unified since becoming historically, yeah, exactly. They just bought it off the British, basically. Like, they became, like, the Dominion of Canada down here purchased the Hudson's Bay Company territory, and they have purchased the Hudson's Bay Company itself. Because today, in Canada, you can still go to the Hudson's Bay Company, you can still go to the Hudson's Bay Company and buy stuff. Like, it's still a company today. They sell clothes and stuff like that. It's pronounced Nawa, not like, it's pronounced more like Nawa than Nawa, than Nahua. Yeah, okay, I got you. See. You get the IPA. See how it's pronounced. Yeah, in the IPA it's Nahuatl is how you say it in English, and then in Nahuatl it's pronounced Nahuatl. We have like the L with the T, more of a complicated sound for English speakers. But yeah, those are companies, one of the oldest companies in the world. Big true. It is indeed very old. Boomers shop there. I haven't been to one in a long time, but they're still around. Maybe guys buy the land. Of course, bro. They're not just gonna give it for free. What the fuck? First thing is buy it, bro. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, again crashed. Okay, first crash. First crash. That can perhaps just be blamed on my computer, to be honest. Like, I'm not, you know, it's totally possible that like this is just what my computer thinks. So I wouldn't, you know, to be fair, Vic 3 is known for some performance issues, okay, but one crash in 5 hours, not bad. Not bad. But yeah, that might have just been my computer. Is my computer is underpowered for streaming. Need to get a new one. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get some food real quick since you know getting crashed anyway. So I'll be back in a second. All right, I'm microwaving some leftover rice, and oh, compiling 100% shaders. The first time I'm starting this update. Okay, gotta compile some shaders, I guess. The crash could have been because the Gold Coast Deplete event was in the same state as the Cultural Revolt. Maybe, yeah. Is it good? Yeah, it's a good DLC. It's a good DLC. I'm on like I'm ranging between 7 and 8 in terms of my rating for it. If I were to give it like out of 10, where 5 is average. I'm not talking about an IGN 7. I mean like where 5 is like an okay, average, acceptable DLC. This is like 7 to 8. You know, it's like yeah, this is good. You know, nothing legendary. It's not like insane, but it's good. Definitely good. What would a certain potato gun will say about this DLC? Oh, I don't know what Spud will say. I imagine that he will not like the DLC because it feels like that's kind of his thing. 5 is average, yeah. 5 is average, so 7 to 8. I'm, you know, sometimes it feels like a 7, sometimes it feels like an 8. Depends on what's happening in the game, I guess. How's your Holy Fury? Holy Fury was like a 9, if not a 10. I haven't played it in a long time. I'd have to go back and look at it critically because I haven't looked at. I played that when I was a kid. Holy Fury, well, when I was a kid. I played it when I was not really like critical, you know. I played it when I was not like a critical, you know, thought with it. So I don't know. I'd have to play it again and like you know take some time to like take some time to like think about what the flaws with it. It feels like a 10 to me. I remember it as a 10 when I was young. Got my food, boys. I guess it's gonna take a while to initialize. Gotta load the shaders again. I guess my shaders got fucked up, eh? I'm having leftover rice with some hot dogs that I cut up and fried. The reason other YouTubers don't have a lot of GDP is because they don't try very hard. listen, listen, okay? On YouTube, I want you to go and find a generalist gaming. Okay? He's another YouTuber, very similar to me. He plays even harder than I do. That motherfucker will have like a billion GDP in like 1880 or some shit, okay? So, it's all about trying. I think, and this is not meant to be any kind of insult or anything. I think guys like Ludi or Lath, and I have respect for, you know, Lath and Ludi to a lesser extent, but Lath, um, they don't come into Victoria 3 trying to like optimize and min max, right? They just they just like you know they just want to make a fun YouTube video, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's their content is not meant to be like creating the epic Vic 3 runs how me and generalists try to do, right? So I understand. I don't critique them for that, right? But Generalist is very good at the game. He plays a lot slower than I do though, which is probably why he does better. Toes are good? Yes, Toby is good too. Toby is in my Discord. See, I'm an OG Toby fan. When I subscribed to him, when I subscribed to Toby, he was Tobias. Okay? He's also very good. Yeah, Ludi's budget maxing guide, yeah. He's farming content. That's what we do as YouTubers, right? Like when I watched like Late's video on the because he did a Vic 3 Moons thing. And no shade at all. But like, he's not that good at the game. But it makes sense. He's not trying to be like a supreme Sigma Chad, like maxing the GDP, doing this crazy place thing. He's just having some fun, right? A big of a fan, yeah. Well, fair enough. You like who you like, right? Even my content, when I did my guides, I was going really hard. Um, but like now I just kind of like the story content. I don't really do much like the big guide stuff, but I'm gonna do guides for this update for sure. People are gonna want guides, so do guides. Yeah. People.com was really strong because they saw the budget go up and they saw the SOL go up. But they didn't realize that GDP is all that matters because GDP lets you do both. You mainly watch Ludi? That's kind of sad, bro. If you're looking for like when it comes to Victoria content, I should say, but if you're looking for like skilled play, Ludi's probably like not where it's at. You gets big budgets, but big budgets is actually bad for your country. Oh, there we go. We loaded finally. Wait, your chat is inferior. I know, right? Autocrat serfdom UK. I guess lower standard as much as possible. Sounds fun. That sounds pretty fun. What was your Vic 3 videos? Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, they're all outdated now, though. If you're looking for a guide, they're all outdated now. They're all just way outdated. I gotta make new ones. And I should make new ones. We could make some money. We're back here. I hope we don't crash again. I'm gonna keep eating while we do this. For investment with France, yo. Go. Oh god, look at the graphics updated now because I reloaded the game. Look at those graphics. It's beautiful. Is the game fun? I think the game is fun. Yeah. Get the foreign investments here in the sphere of influence. Yo, true. So true and real. Yeah, I lowered the graphics of the game run better. And it's actually doing pretty good. Maybe the restart actually helped a lot, to be honest. Bro, didn't I just fight the Civil War for you? Motherfuckers. Did I not just fight a Civil War for Portugal? Hold on, defensive. Oh my god, stop being on defensive. Ulysses Grant and Robert E. Lee working together. Yeah, the game doesn't. I think the deal doesn't take itself very seriously. That's actually honestly a fair complaint that I never really even considered when I thought of my review. That like, yeah, some of the aesthetics are kind of weird, but I think that Paradox loves playing into the more like chill part of the games, right? Oh, they overtook me. And they also didn't. Well, here to help Portugal. Here to save you. Yeah, many people who play this game don't really care for min-maxing. It's true. It's true, and that's okay. You know? I lost my interest in min-maxing. I min-maxed for a while, and then after a while, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have more fun just doing, like, roleplay stuff. And that's why this DLC is so good. Is that, like, I think it's very possible that people are going to min-max the fun out of the DLC. Some people will. But lots of people are going to look at their power block, and they're going to see, yo, like, you know, foreign investment 3, I don't know if it's good or not, but I'm just going to take it because I like the octopus. Or they're going to be like, oh, military industry, I don't know if it's good, but I'm just going to take it because I like I want to roleplay like a very aggressive power block, right? And that's totally fine, right? Sorry, for the price? Yeah, for the price? Okay. A lot of what made me want to rate the DLC a 7 out of 10 is that most of what makes this update good is in the free update. Like most of the good part of this DLC is low-key in the 1.7 patch. It's not really part of the DLC. So you're paying a lot of money for not a whole lot of stuff. But it's fine. No, it is what it is. I'm still eating, so... Maybe they'll fix the revolutions one day, surely. Opium. Democrats looking like they're gonna take another win. Abraham Lincoln just been ruling for so long. How's my takes for a casual run? Basically, you just pause a lot more and think. So, if a regular run is maybe like 20 hours total, min-max maybe is like 25 or 30. Depends how min-max you get, right? You can do spreadsheets like generalist, or you can just do what I do when I min-max, where like, you know, you check your states, you think about things more. Just depends. For example, Generalist and I have been streaming for about the same amount of time so far. He's in 1852. I'm in 1872 right now. I'm 20 years ahead of him. 20 hours? Yeah. The game is slow, my guy. It's a long time to play this game. More income transfer from subjects. Let's go. I only have one puppet though, bro. I gotta get these protectorates, you know, down. Oh, for 100 years of gameplay recording. Oh, never mind. No. That 20 hours is just the gameplay, my dude. That's just the gameplay. For a full video, maybe 50 hours. No less. No less. Like 30 hours maybe for a full video. Actual C reviews. I said in my review, so in my video review, I said it'll range from 50 to 70%. 50 to 70% Steam reviews. You're always gonna have haters, and Paradox has a lot of ill will in the community right now. So I would say 50 to 70% on Steam. Yeah, if I close that, it makes the game run faster. New election just dropped. Yeah, Secret the community is very angry with Paradox these days. After Legends of the Dead. I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna put this. I finished my food. I'm just gonna put it away. Okay. Yeah, EU4 has been eating good for a while. I feel like, well, eating good. I mean, EU4 is kind of stagnated because all they do now is like mission trees, and some people hate that. Some people love it. You know, it just depends on the person. It really just depends on who you ask whether or not EU4 is in a good place or not. Okay, we need to do a bunch of wine. Let's make some wine, dude. Yeah, let's do a bunch of agriculture down here in North Carolina. Oh yeah, build up that cotton. Good. Oh yeah, lots of cotton. Only EU5 and Johan can save us. So true and real. More explosives now. That checks out. Probably too many. There you go. That's good. 25. Can't wait for EPOD to come and under-deliver. I mean, I hope not, right? But it's probably a while away till it comes out, so I wouldn't worry about it. Game is a big mess right now. No new mechanics, so we fixed the backlog of 5,000 bugs. I didn't know U4 was that buggy. It feels like U4 has some questionable design decisions at times, but it's not actually very buggy. The prestige difference. So UK is at 2857. I'm at 1181. Britain's prestige since the beginning of the game, since the beginning of the release of the game, has always been super inflated. They're just going crazy. Post Leviathan? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Leviathan was real buggy. But to me, Leviathan felt like the odd one out. It felt like usually Paradox like EU4 DLCs were fine, and then Leviathan was this weirdo shit. That's what it felt like to me anyway. Yeah, I know. I know that Leviathan was. I mean, after Leviathan got patched and everything, it feels like it was fine. Stuck at work and Tark gets to influence the spheres. Yeah, it's okay. Tomorrow you can play, right? Also, imagine working, what is it, a Sunday? Bro, or unless you're maybe in Europe and it's like you're working in the morning right now, but yeah. Imagine working on a Sunday, though. Bishop Washington State. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on it. We're trying to find the Oregon Trail so that we can get it. We're working on it. Alright. Persia we're going to try to turn into our loyal puppet next. They got that economic independence, by the way. We own half of their GDP. That's crazy. Oh, probably because I built all that opium in their capital. I just spammed down like a shit ton of opium, and now we own like most of their GDP. Nursing home kitchen. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Cool. North Germans coming to Ohio. Okay. They have a lot of North Germans, man. A lot of Dutch too. Oh, shit. Pops are just flooding in, my guy. Insane. Gotta get rid of the peasantry here. Make some jobs. I mean, we can do some wine over here, I guess. Maybe some grain, actually. I'll do some wine. Good. Wine is surprisingly profitable. It's nice. North Carolina is going to be a real hub of the wine industry. Of course, not going to have enough pops for it right now, but they will eventually. Stuck in Europe like a venom right now. Yeah, get all the EU pops. They're coming in. How's our population graph looking? Yeah, it's a pretty nice curve, nice angle, you know. But hopefully we can curve that more up. I don't know when Leviathan was when it comes to like which studio took over, but Leviathan was just crazy. But it was fun though to put like 10,000 or development in one spot. That was crazy. 30k per year is super good. Not bad. Only 1% growth, bro. That makes Canada look like nothing, dude. It makes Canada look like... I mean, it's nothing compared to Canada, I should say. Tinto is the development studio, like the in-house Paradox development studio that currently develops EU4, but I forget when they took over exactly. Drive down migration. Yeah, but we're not building a ton though. We're just building a little bit. Building a little bit. Is like, you know, it's just a bit. It's not like a ton. Okay? That'll be fine. Yes. Oh damn. A link poster. It's okay though, you're allowed to post links. Nightbot just likes to get antsy. See? Is this Dev Diary when they swapped to Tinto? So took over? Cool. The expedition is in grave danger, Sag. Roadmap section? Sure, let me take a look. Roadmap. Oh, okay, so the first employee probably was when Tinto took over. They were just fixing bugs forever. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Cool. Here comes the cotton of North Carolina. Go, dude. I mean, I guess we can export the cotton, right? Yeah, export it. Not really sure who else to, but yeah. How many, oh, I have a lot of interests. Okay, let's set these. I think I can interest, like, most of the world at this point. Most of it, yeah. Pretty good chunk. Nice, we did it. Okay, we need to do that 2 more times so we can get... Oh, wait, we don't need it once. Okay, cool. There we go. Did they change that? You used to have to do it 3 times, and now just once? Cool. Bringing Japan in your block? Okay, that sounds like a good idea, actually. That'd be kind of fun. Try and force Japan in. Let's see if we can do some diplomacy with him. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Yakub, about or Jacob. I'm gonna say Yakub. I don't know about Jacob. I don't know how to say it, but I think I agree with you that like a lot of times the DLCs feel so underwhelming, and then the updates are actually pretty good. Like Legends of the Dead as an update was like pretty nice, but then as a DLC it was like ass. And I feel like you're gonna get a similar vibe from this DLC because like in this DLC, like the best parts, like for me anyway, as far as I'm concerned, the best parts are definitely the free update, and then the other stuff is kind of like, yeah, you know, it's all right, it's chill. This Peru, Bolivia, no. Please reach out to get the event you want. The entry for Russian Oregon. Okay, so EBSC's got lucky. Let's go, dude. I love getting lucky. Let's see the way you do it. Okay. It used to always take me 3 tries to get it, but now I guess I just get it on the first try because I'm insane. I was just guaranteed. Okay, so I've just gotten horribly unlucky throughout my life. Got it. Good to know. Hold on, can we maybe get some French bankrolling? Yeah, hold on. Give me a bankroll, France. I want your money. Thank you. I don't really... Do I even care to make Uruguay a protectorate? Like, really? Do I really care to do that? Not really. More Serbians coming to Colorado to hang out with the Indians. Check it out, dude. Oh, the Mexicans took over in Colorado. What happened to the Sindies? Or were they in... Wait, they're in Wyoming? No, they're in Wyoming, sorry. Wrong state. What's the difference? The Mexicans are in Colorado. How much does a chimney cost? I have no idea. I've never bought a chimney before in my life. Check out this map. Look at this. We got Canadians, Yankees, Ukrainians, Italians in Nevada. Bro, Italian Fallout New Vegas be like. Greeks, Indies. Let's just get out of here. We need to be in this war. Dude, look at this. Look at these cultures, eh? Nothing gets on the house. Insane. I love it. Italian casinos, yeah. Let's go. Oh, the Chinese immigrants. Oh, we got Chinese people in Vermont. They're coming, boys. They're coming. They're in Maine. Yeah, look at them go. Massachusetts. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, this is just Caesar's Legion. That makes sense, actually. Figure out Manifest journal entry? I did, yes. So I have all the homelands and stuff. Nice. Alright, let's see Vassalization 3. Not that I really care for Vassalization 3, because decrees on subjects is kind of whatever, but still. Oh, I should get the Statue of Liberty. I just realized I don't have that yet. That mode is fun, yeah. Of course the culture mode's always fun, looking around at stuff. America always has the most cool, you know, stuff going on, but then Europe tends to not really change much, unfortunately. Cascadia thing in the game? I mean, I guess. You can play as the Columbia District and get your independence, and that will basically make, like... I think it turns you into Oregon, is what the name of the country will be. It should be British Columbia, but, you know, whatever. I'm just joking, but... Yeah, I think it turns you into Oregon. Bro, it's all Afro-Brazilian. Always has been. Irish over here, nice, wow. Escaping the potato famine, I guess. Giving a silly name, you should do it. Always give it a silly name. Give it the dumbest name you can imagine every single time. Oh, look at that. Look at that name spread for Han. Beautiful. It looks like it could be saying how, for all we know. How about the religion map mode? Let's take a look at that. Or hold on, wait, there's plays to be made. What's this? Sichuan. We can't really access that, sadly, so we can't do anything with that, but... Actually, which side looks like it'll win? Ah, we can't even confirm. How about the religion map mode? Let's take a look at that. Alright. Reasonable. A lot of Catholics. I love this. The Catholic Enclave. Based. Alright, once Japan likes me, they should be willing to give me investment rights. That'd be kind of cool. This is pretty cool, Zeph, to convert an entire continent to your culture. That's pretty based. One day I may actually check out Victoria 2, just out of sheer interest in why people love it so much. Like, obviously, I've heard it's a much more, like, deep game, you could say. But it would be interesting to try and check it out just to see, like, what it's like. You know? Someday. France leads a block. I was gonna say we could get them in our block, but they lead one, so we can never pull them into ours. Fortunately. We've only got 2 more mandates to fill out. We can get to external trade 3, and then after that, we've maxed out our power block. Grape game being mid is the saddest part for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, it looks pretty cool as an idea, but journal entries do be journal entries. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's not let the Florida men have any soldiers. Wait a minute. Let's put them in this army. Cool. Oh, they're traveling over. Gotcha. I know that if you conquer Baja California as the California Leasable, it forms the nation of 2 Californias. I didn't know that, actually. That's pretty cool. I had no idea that was a thing. More gold in South Dakota. Sag. Oh, we have a human. Oh, I didn't realize we had a humanist. Ooh. Marcellus Sinclair. And he's want to join the patriotic. Let him in. Oh, he is like he is a humanist in general. Okay. Any other humanists around? We would love to get a like multiculturalism at this point. That would go really hard. A communist? Straight up? Okay. We can bring this guy in, you know, we can bring him in. Might cause an interesting journal entry to fire, mayhaps. Maybe we research socialism, try and make it... Oh, yeah, we're already almost there. Nice. Life with culture, to be honest. 1874, what are you talking about, dude? Such a low chance to pass, but it is what it is. Here we go, here it is. Alright, let's try to become communist at this point, you know, screw it, right? Why not? Oh, we're not gonna get nearly enough progress though. We'd have to get rid of some of our loyalists to make this happen. Which, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Maybe if we start like, I don't know, we can what can we do about this? To make it happen. Let's try to go multiculturalism and see if we can get something to happen. We could even just try to like make this workers' protection thing happen, then we could just submit to it, or what do you call it? We could abdicate and then become a council republic very quickly. Ooh, what's this? Oh, they're both major powers. Sag can't get a free Austria protectorate. He is willing to give me, like, his stuff, which is funny. What you? Obligation. I mean, I don't have a market access to any of this. So rip, but yeah. Engineer block? No, yes, they are. We managed to get them in the block. We just built up, like, all their stuff. We control, like, a pretty serious amount of their GDP, which is great. You see that jump in the line? But that's all just, like, my investments right there. It's all just me investing in them. It's hilarious. We probably need to build some government administration. That'd be kind of nice. Suzhou has negative. Oh, I thought it was like 1,500 like infrastructure, but no. Fine. Should be good for now. There we go. I did not find out if freeway overrides closed borders. I don't know. Do I have any closed borders like people in my thing? I don't think I have any closed borders enjoyers. Oh no, wait, no. Egypt is. Hold on, wait a minute. Are we getting any Egyptians? It seems like maybe it doesn't override it because Egypt has closed borders and not getting any people leaving. So it seems like maybe not. None of my pops have moved into them either. Doesn't it? Wait, but Greeks, maybe they did actually. No, that's probably there because Alexandria. It's probably there because Alexandria. Why those are there? I don't know. The war system is rich. Why you can't bring somebody to this game? Yeah, I can understand that. If you're interested in like a warlike game, this is not it, you know? I get you. Yeah, it's that Egypt has Crete and stuff, the Greek pops, yeah. I think it doesn't override it. I think it's you can't. I think that it doesn't override closed borders. Yeah. Because you would have seen some of our pops moving there probably otherwise. Persians, I mean, okay. Was there a reason why there would be Persians here? I don't know. Let's see, do we have any Egyptian pops in our country? Overview. Census. I don't think we have any Egyptians. Yeah. Sure, we own most of Egypt at this point. You can see here we have a lot of Egypt, a lot of Persia, a bit of China here and there. A lot of Brazil. Well, in Victoria 3, you have some control, but it's that the actual minutia of the war is like, you don't handle the minutia of the war. But at the end of the day, I think that the intention behind Victoria 3's military system is to focus on, like, letting you take care of other stuff that is, you know, more fun, I guess you could say, for the game's mechanics. Like, this game is a lot more about just, like, all you do, more or less, is, like, manage your economics and diplomacy and stuff. How much is Persia paying me? 16k? That's not bad. That's not bad. More fun. Yeah, it's, you know, you can put that in some heavy quotes. More fun. Economic simulator first? Yeah, exactly. That's what it is, you know? Ooh, they're feeling rebellious. Okay. Yeah, I get wrecked by Nightbot. Ugh. Nightbot be like, oh, what are those? Those quotes? Get out of here. I don't think so, Mateus. I don't think so. I think that a capitalist will never sell his building unless it is nationalized. So you can't buy them off of other capitalists. Yeah, I think I agree with that about how, like, it sucks that the fronts get messed up by, like, the weird jankiness of the game, but that, like, the system is nice in general. You know? Nice glass. Everyone says nice glass. It's a fucking mug, bro. We trade with him. Oh wait, what happened? We're not legitimate anymore? Well, I'll be damned. Okay. I guess getting new elections, eh? Yeah, the Whigs, they're coming up. Go. Japan is willing to grant investment rights. Well, I want to let me give him investment rights, rather. But I need, okay, I need more, what do you call it? Influence to get rights. Okay, let's do some propose investment rights, and we'll do a trade agreement. And we're gonna start building up. We're gonna start building up Japan, bring him into our power block. All right, Japan. So, unfortunately, though, this. Okay, remember when I was talking about this? I'm curious what you guys think of this. Okay, so he's bankrupt, right? Now check this out. He's bankrupt. Which means that now my rice farm is going to take 18 weeks to build in his country, because I'm going to lose 67% of my production efficiency. What do we think about that? Wait, is it actually... Yeah, 11.41 progress each week. Oh, and maybe we can just make him into a protectorate here. But you see that because he's bankrupt, we basically can't build in him without it taking forever. And I told the devs I thought this was dumb. And I think the guy told me he would forward it to the designers and see what they thought, and he never got back to me. So I don't know if Paradox thinks this should be the case. I'm curious what you guys think, because I don't know. If Japan is bankrupt, should that fuck with my ability to build in them? I lean towards no, it shouldn't. But, you know, who knows, I guess. Byzantine. I can see arguing both ways. Yeah, I can see arguing both ways. Alright, so if I wanted to pick ask become subject, please go like this. Yeah, free Japan, dude. See, why build leverage when you can just yo-yo sway? Economic squeeze, so I'll say nothing. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand that. I think local construction should apply to foreign investment. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you know, I think it's something which, like, it's an understandable edge case. Well, you say edge case, but I mean, AI goes bankrupt all the time. But I don't know. It feels to me like when a country's bankrupt, they should be more vulnerable to exploitation. It feels like that's how it feels to me when I think of it right away. But again, I'm not an economist either. Also, they just got into a civil war as well, so nice. Okay, I guess we're gonna help them with that too. Okay, that's cool. But it feels to me like when they have like, you know, some kind of economic like downfall, it should be like, well, now we can exploit them more easily. But instead, it's almost like, well, now it's harder to exploit them. It's harder to build in them. It's like, okay, interesting. Thing over there. That's true. Yeah, that's true. You still have to build it locally. Like, to me, I think turmoil should affect it. Like, obviously, if the state is in like turmoil, that should affect foreign investments. But also, I think one of the arguments that Generalist told me, because he told me that he wanted to play devil's advocate, because he agreed that it was like a very annoying way to do it, but that it, like, you know, there probably is some reason behind it that does make sense historically. That, like, if you have a bankrupt country, why would foreign investors want to invest in that country? Because if anything, they don't trust it because it's bankrupt, right? Makes sense. Penalty is the same for both. So basically, for him to build and for me to build, it's the same either way. You both are screwed. Election's almost over. The Whigs are getting quite a few votes. Let's go. Are there any intelligentsia like communists or anything? A nihilist? That does support Council Republic because we're a monarchy. Reformer. I mean, I guess a nihilist is kind of our best bet, if only because the nihilist will you know, will at least support Council Republic to some extent. Oh, I can't invite. I already invited people. Right, I already invited someone. What's the UK war in... Oh my god, look at this. Looks like Britain's trying to conquer Baluchistan, and then Russia joined in and is trying to support. They said they didn't ask for anything, they just joined in to try and counter Britain. Damn, I could have gotten involved in this, but I didn't notice it. Should have been paying attention. Omega lol. You guys? Actually, you go like here, actually. Where is his capital? Hold on, is it here? There, okay, let's go there then. Actually, yeah, this is a good spot right here. This is good. Go there. Customs union still exists, right? No. Customs unions don't exist anymore. Now, if you want to do a customs union, you just have to join a trade league. That's how like customs unions work now. And doing some achievement runs? I might. For now I'm just kind of enjoying noodling around doing nothing. But I may look into doing some like proper like achievement run type stuff. It's just that, like, you know, I first want to just let my chat see like what's going on in the new update and stuff, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in it. I want to do some speedruns. I want to get the speedrun community going a little bit. Also, damn, multiculturalism might pass despite the 80% stall chance. Kind of crazy. Oh, we're paused. I'm like, why isn't anything happening? I'm paused. Well, basically, Belgium is very likely to just join the British Empire as a power block member. See, look here. Belgium, in this case, hasn't joined, but I'm pretty sure they often do in previous games that I've seen. Let me see if I can sneak them, try to get a piece of them. Yeah, you just need to join the block if you want to become part of the market. That's like the new customs union button, is join block or whatever. Oh my god, Britain just landing in Russia. The great game is on, boys. What are these borders, dude? Come on, Brazil. I guess we can make Liberia. Kind of been sitting on them for a while. Alright, come on, pass multiculturalism, I dare you. 15% chance to pass it, you guys ready? 15% chance for it to pass. I'm so ready, chat. It did not pass, it's over. Does these have a fractional percentage? No, it is 0.0. It will not pass. Legislative failures, it's over. You hate to see it, we tried. Okay, but now we can try to abdicate to the trade unions. So we can just do that to become communist. Sounds good to me. We're gonna click this, and then we're gonna immediately stop, like, you know, cancel it to increase radicalism. And then we need to do something that would, oh, they left it immediately. Okay. We need to do something that would make these guys upset. So what if we tried to pass, like you know, national supremacy? That's not enough. We need to make them like really upset. Like consumption-based taxation. Oh, they're okay with that. What about get rid of schools? Yeah, they hate that. Okay, maybe this will get enough radicalism. Is that enough radicalism? No, it's not enough radicalism. We're gonna need more than that. Okay. So we're gonna have to start and restart this law a couple times to get them to want to revolt. Then yeah, we're good. Number 2 GDP, I assume it's British Raj. That's number 1. That's, yeah. They're only barely number 1, though. Are you guys excited, by the way? Okay. The journalist has told me that in about an hour, he and I can have a little co-stream type things. I asked him, I'm desperate for his clout. So I said, you know, hey, listen, can we do like a little co-stream type thing for the release of the DLC? I would love to work with you. And he was like, let me ask chat. I explained the story before. He's like, let me ask chat. And I said, okay. Apparently in about an hour, we can do something. We're gonna just like chit chat about the DLC a little bit while we both play. Very excited. Very much looking forward to it. Hope you guys are too. Journalists and I have talked before, by the way. It's not our first time speaking to each other, but you know, it's like it'll be fun to do it on stream for the content. Let's have a good player on the stream. True, so real, so true. Someone who knows what he's talking about actually on the stream. Wouldn't that be crazy? Would you imagine if someone who actually knew anything about the game was actually there? Let's pair questions, chat. Do it. A pair of questions. That'd be very smart. Sounds pretty cool. Good, it better. Fucking with you. We have lots of bureaucracy now. I guess we can just increase our police, because policers have... Although it'll harm our ability to get Spectre haunting the world, but that's okay. We can do communism our own way. Although right now, we actually do generate enough to get it, so I guess actually we're good. Oh, cool. We actually generate enough. So we will get Spectre haunting the world. Sick. Nice, more mass migrations. Poggers. I need to build one art thing here, so that way, art academy, so that we can get this priest exchange. General Tarkist crossover, you know it. Us public hospitals. That's true, but I want to before I do that though, I want to get the trade unions to be more radical. I want them to be upset with me so that they're willing to rebel. And because of that, I'd be able to become communist. Former yeoman. That's fine. Hey, tech. I keep forgetting to do tech, dude. I'm so bad. Let's get, I think we'd like to get, like, Zeppelins for the market access. So, let's work towards that. Where's strong level 3 tech? And let's get the Zeppelins. Mark, you know, Mappy is just so juicy. Oh god, dude. That's so good. Bro, watch this. The opium plantation. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bring me the profits. Oh, yeah. Well, let's set that to let's set that for everything. We're gonna obviously not have enough engines for this, but we can build up the engines. It's no problem. Automatic irrigation. It's so good. I assume we're gonna have an engine shortage, like, any second now. Maybe not, actually. Well. Of course we do, yeah, okay. To be expected. Import some from the British for now, but we'll make our own locally soon. Okay. Do these up real quick. We'll go to, like, go to 35, that sounds good. Anarchism as well. Yeah, maybe we should get anarchism as well, that's a good idea. I think once we get Spectre haunting the world, we're gonna get a lot of communists coming in. We can go communist, which is honestly 1880s. If we get it in like the 1880 or so, it's not bad. You made Sarma for the first time? Oh, congrats, man. Was it good? Did you enjoy it? Defensive pact with Britain? Sure. Why not? Make sure that all of our guys go to shrapnel artillery. They're ugly but tasted great. That do be how Sarma is. But I'm glad you liked it, and I hope that you know, feel competent for making your own food. I've been making lately, what I've been making is as like a relatively cheap food. I know it's not gonna sound cheap, but you actually can make it pretty cheaply. I'm making like kebabs, but not like not kebab like on like a shish, not like kebab on a stick. But just like you take chicken and you cube it, and you cut it into like little chunks, and then you just like you marinate it in a yogurt marinade, and then you just put it in the frying pan, and it's really nice. It's like a really tasty way to eat like chicken, and you can buy just like shitty like, you know, whatever chicken breasts. You don't have to buy anything fancy. You just buy like the cheap like on sale chicken breasts that no one wants to buy, and then you just use those. Well, no one wants to buy, but you know, the inexpensive stuff. And you can make pretty cheap meals with it. It's nice. Put it with some eggs. It's the good shit, dude. Made a burrito around normal beans, so replaced them with canned Heinz baked beans. I feel like that could work. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Should be fine. Imagine building in Delaware. Like, bro, what? Like how good Vic 3 OST is? I consider it to be okay. Some of the songs are like super good. Most of the songs are kind of whatever. To me, anyway. That's just me, though. I don't think it's bad music by any means at all. Here comes Spectre haunting the world. We're at 100. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do... Let's do, wage subsidies. I think that's good. Yeah, okay. There's Spectre haunting the world. Let's do that. The welfare, massive welfare payments. We should see a lot of communists appear as we go. We can, you know, overthrow the great Emperor Abraham Lincoln. Oh my god, dude, look at the resemblance between Jefferson Lincoln and Abraham Lincoln. Isn't that crazy? Look, he looks like a young Lincoln. Dude, that's crazy. Get the next level of... Oh, we have 2 mandates, I didn't realize. Okay, well. Maxed out external trade. Yo, but like the air actually looks like the real Lincoln. What's the TLDR of the patch so far? It's basically like there's foreign investment and there's like power blocks. That's the biggest stuff. Yeah, we should do this. That's good. What's with the low res landscape? It's just that I lowered the graphics to make the game run faster. It helps a little bit, so might as well do it. It also makes the game not stutter as much, which is nice, because I remember we were stuttering for a while. I'm already on lowest. I was gonna think if we drop taxes, I'm already on the lowest taxes based. I feel rather than the. Oh, how do I feel about it? I'd say 7.5 out of 10. Where 5 is like a true average. Like, I mean, I don't mean 7 like an IGN 7, but 5 is a true average. I give it like, I said 7 in my review, but I think I'm willing to give it like an 8, so I'm gonna call it 7.5. Because I think over time I've gotten to like it more. What are your first thoughts of this DLC? Also, you try to pronounce Paulo Serbia je Slovak Tori Viral Protein Rotulujem. Did I do a good job? Did I do a good job? I think that's clearly Serbian, I assume. Slovak is like a person. And then Tori is like what, whom? I don't know. Protein. And I don't know what Gratulujem. I don't know what that is. I believe that is Serbian, yes. Although it could also be like Croatian or something. It's hard to know, right? What's with communism in this game? I don't know. It's pretty good in this game, dude. That's all I'm saying. Pretty good. It's not as good as capitalism, but it's pretty good. What does it mean? I don't know, but whatever I said though, it's been said and it can't be unsaid. I probably just said that like all like Albanians need to die or something. It's Slovak. It's Slovak. Okay, cool. Yeah, for me, like, it's hard to tell. I don't know enough about Slavic languages to tell them apart like that. It's Serbo-Croatian. You say that like it's a cap, but I mean, that's what we call it in linguistics. It is just Serbo-Croatian to us linguists. But yeah. Sure, you can have your market. Temporary measure to make them like me a little bit more. Brazil, can you stop decreasing our relations? Thank you. Give rewards to the Cindy's, actually gonna let them prosper to some extent. Let's go. There are no upper class pops here. What the fuck? Bro, is that actually real? Dude, there's no upper class pop at all in here. They're all just middle or lower class. No local ownership. Stop privatizing it. Fuck it. No one. By the way, no one has bought any yet. By the way, only 4 have been purchased ever. We have 6 million in the investment pool. The AI is doing a lot better overall for sure, just because they just are more aggressive now than they've ever been, which is very good. I think aggressive AI is good. When I first played the early access patch, they were a little bit schizo, like they're a little bit too crazy, but they've mellowed out a little bit, but not too much. So I'd say that they're in a very good spot right now. The AI feels quite competent compared to what it used to be. To be clear, it's got nothing on like even a somewhat mediocre player, but compared to what they used to be, they're in a much better spot. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely good that they're much more aggressive. Like you'll see, like see for example, like see, well they're in an uprising right now, but Britain conquered like this Baluchistan just like outright. They just invaded it, and even Persia. If you look at Persia, they were before they became my dominion. They were just like eating stuff up, and like the Ottomans conquered Nejd, and Prussia took Bohemia, right? Like we see this a lot more aggression in general. Even I mean, I'm trying to think, is there any other examples in this particular game? This particular game has actually been pretty passive, but other games I've played have been pretty aggressive. Even Russia, like taking chunks out of China and stuff. Yo, inter-Slavic that all Slavs can understand. Yo, let's go. I mean, I bet you could do it pretty easily, to be honest. Empire of Korea. I haven't done any of the Korea content yet, by the way. There's a bunch of Korea content that I just haven't even touched. Let me see if I can get Korea in my market. Will you ever come to Croatia? I don't know, dude. I don't see why I wouldn't, but I don't have it in my plans or anything. One thing I've noticed with the AI is that, so if you do like let's say you yo-yo sway some person to like make them a subject, other countries will join to stop you from doing that. You can still win pretty easily, but they at least try, which is nice. It's very nice to see that. Not gonna bankroll Japan anymore. I think I'm good.
Darkest community meetup. Ludi streaming. Bye. Okay, see you later, Lele. Imagine watching Ludi over me. No, I'm joking. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, have fun with that stream. Did not just say that, Lumpao. Dude, insane. Countries are easily vassalized in this current, with the power blocks and everything, yeah, I'd say so. It's pretty easy, first of all, to just yo-yo sway. You've always got the yo-yo sway strat. But even without yo-yo swaying, it's you know, it's pretty easy just to get the... to, like, bring people into your power block and stuff. We're gonna try to bring Korea into our power block next. Gotta get some investments with him. Just build up his whole country. How will he pretend to not console command? Yo. Rude. I'm joking. I don't want to be too rude to him. He's just trying to make a living like all of us aren't, isn't he? You know? Surely. We surpassed British Raj. We're now #1 spot. Let's go, dude. Simon Affleck, long lost brother of Ben Affleck. But not Casey Affleck. Wrong Affleck. Yo, the Kurds. Oh my god, bro. The Kurdish winemakers and cotton pickers have invaded North Carolina. Bro. I love when this, like, I love the LARP in my head of thinking about, like, imagine in North Carolina, I don't know what big cities are in North Carolina, but let's say like Raleigh, whatever, I don't know, whatever the city is, Goldsboro, Wilmington, there's just like a huge enclave of Kurds who pick cotton. Yeah, New Kurdistan, like actually though, because almost all the jobs here are just cotton picking. That's like literally the entire industry here. It's cotton. Imagine they're getting a lot of immigration. No, they're actually not. Let me help them with that. Hold on, let me help you with that. Take some immigration. Oh wait, put it on. There you go. And then let me also give you a university. So I'll give you immigration, and let me also give you a art academy. There you go. Could Ottomans be a player in the Great Game? I mean, anyone can be a player in the Great Game if they just like choose to invade the area, but they don't have any journal entries about it. No, they don't have any special journal entries for it. Need more engines? I need more engines. You're right. We are still... it's still too expensive. Yeah, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. I think we're currently... No, we're not currently building anymore. See, where's a place with a lot of pops that we can employ? Okay, Illinois. Illinois will be the engine place. How about Michigan? No. Get me like... 30. 30 should be good. Also, let me go over here to Ohio and let's put this on. Water tube boiler. That'll help a bit. Yeah. You share a UI mod list? I don't use any mods. I play Victoria 3 completely vanilla. Like, this new UI is part of the update. All this new UI stuff. This is all part of the new update, 1.7. That's for Imperator. That's for Imperator. Wrong mod list. Use all my commands. Fuck it, bro. Also, here's a free part of China we can take. Gonna give me Xiaozhu, damn. I could have just taken that for free, but it's fine though. Let's get an army over here. Did you just build an art academy so second generation encourage immigrants can to their parents' horror pursue their dream of becoming an artist instead of picking up a paying job? Yes, Giga Chad. Exactly what I just did. Trying to set them up for success in the future, okay? I managed to make these guys a Dominion before we've even begun the war to get them their control of the country, which is hilarious. Excuse me.
120. I'm doing so much research. What the fuck? I guess we have a lot of universities. Okay, I didn't know. One system of a down too. I mean, true. True. So true. What's this? Baroda? I mean, free real estate? No, it's not because Britain's in. Württemberg versus the Württembergian Proletarian Revolt. My creators turned purple. I guess they had must have happened. I don't know. I guess maybe they became an autocracy and that changed their color. I don't know, but I'm gonna still invest in them. Oh, but they have isolationism. No, you motherfuckers. Can't go isolationist. Well, stop bankrolling. Cancel it all. They're isolationists. They don't want to join a power block. I see how it is. We're gonna have to just invade them, I guess. Open market. There's no open market CV anymore. I don't even have an interest in Manchuria. What am I doing? I don't even... Let me actually expand my navy a bit, like unironically. Get some, maybe do monitors, that sounds good. Maybe we can get some ironclads. We're gonna have to do the, like, heavier ships or whatever, but that's fine. We have to actually make ironclads first. Let's just go to our military shipbuilding and just turn it all into making ironclads. Do we need steamers for monitors? I assume not. Where my ironclad construction at? There we go. Give me them steel hulls. Clads. Suzhou? No. Actually, why not? Sure. Too many? That's okay. There we go. That's gonna be a pretty massive fleet very soon. All this conflict going on, man. Yo, Denmark. Big Tech Tree, Vic 3, because I think Vic 2 Tech Tree was better. I don't know the Vic 2 Tech Tree. I didn't play Vic 2. Vic 3 Tech Tree is fine. I don't know. I don't think it's like particularly awesome. It's just, you know, it works for what it is. Oh, it is what it is, I guess you could say. Like, I don't think it's particularly special. It's just kind of like, I do like the way that they handle the ahead of time bonuses and stuff. Like, that's, you know, or negatives rather, but fine. They want to give me Greenland? Yo, the Trump deal going through. I'll take Greenland. Who lives here? They just fish here. That's all they do. The evangelicals, they just fell off. Ethno-nationalist yeomans, farmers, let's go. I'll get sure nuclear rivalry with me. Go. We actually have, like, our lobby that supports Britain is actually really strong, even though I'm, like, not really friends with Britain. Oh, I guess we made a defensive pact, right? So, I guess we are friends, actually. Tex moving to Ohio. Oh, investment rights with Britain. Okay. I think we should try to just, like, completely control Britain's market. I want to see if I can just build up their country, although they have, like, massive amounts of turmoil. All get good. I think a lot of people do say that Vic 2 is just better than Vic 3 because they're just like, they just want to, like, say that, right? But There probably are some things that were better. You know, we don't have to act like there isn't, but it's a matter of like, really matter. Try and invite these guys, sure. Let's see. We get it. More block members. Let's go, dude. Now that we got Greenland, we're just gonna capitulate. Fine. Next to the free Greenland, let's integrate that. Victor, you get tech, and that tech will have a % chance to give you additional bonuses. I don't know. I just like I'd have to play with it like at all to know anything about it. It's different to hear about it versus to play with it, right? Because Sim Vic 2 has a lot of very different systems that would, like, you know, that would encourage different, you know, play styles and stuff for all sorts of things. Gotta free up more workers if we can. They can all go join the cotton plantations. I guess we could do an interest in, I don't know, Caucasia. We almost have like the entire world marked as interests at this point. We're number 1 great power. Oh, I didn't realize we actually hit number 1. 2255 versus Great Britain's 2240. We're only 10 ahead of Britain, which is crazy. But yeah, we are number 1 great power now. Crazy. 4 o'clock now. Okay, just keep an eye on the time so I don't leave generalists hanging by accident, perhaps. Of the turn of the century economic crisis caused by we don't know. True. Baluchistan actually got free. Okay, Britain. I mean, crazy. Britain just let them go free, I guess. Ooh, wait, hold on. Wait, what's this about radical Prussia? Yo. Aw, but they don't. They're too big to be vassalized easily. That sucks. What about like? At least he wouldn't give me anything. Yeah, I get an obligation on, but it doesn't matter. I was hoping he would be a minor power and we could get like free Prussia, but it is what it is. Irish migration to Kentucky. Love to see that. Need more pops there, so checks out. If we should have a night mode, like you mean like the day-night cycle like Play 4? I don't know, I feel like it would hurt my eyes too much, to be honest. Build more stuff. Fertilizer, sure. I guess we actually can use some arms industries, eh? Like, we do have a pretty big army, so... Sounds good. Then... glass? Yeah, we could use some glass. It does? It already does? The game setting? No, like Discord? Oh. Hold on, wait. Is there a day-night cycle? No way, dude. I didn't even know that. I don't know. I don't think it does. I would believe you. I'm not acting like I think you're a liar. I don't know. Oh, nice. We got the populating the Americas journal entry. Let's go. Love to see that. Did it in the bottom right? Oh. Bottom right. Didn't theme maybe? Hey, do a night cycle. There we go. Hold on. Really, it's already on? Oh, it's because I'm on speed 5, so it doesn't show. Hold on, if you go to speed 4, then it'll show. I think, right? Also, my graphics are ass, so maybe that's why it doesn't show, but Yeah. Nice trading wins. We got Norwegians coming to New York. Go. Losing pops like flies. That's fine though. I'm not trying to make like a New York hive city this run. I'm just doing it for the meme. Make it sync to your PC's time. That's hilarious. Nice. I'm gonna turn it off. I don't even want it. Oh, I should use the new, wait, is there a new, there's not new stuff. No, I was gonna say, is there new, there's Great Empire's paper map. Use the royal purple. Nicer. Get all this stuff. Isn't that cool? Not that any of it matters, lol. My nose is so itchy, dude. I don't know. Occasionally my nose gets really itchy and I don't know what's going on with it. What it is. Do I really care about Schleswig enough to possibly deal with this? Of course I do. Never mind, I don't. I really don't. I think we just let Schleswig go, because, like, who cares? Can I just, like, leave this? Oh, then the revolt would join my... I would become... Okay. We have to... Well, this capitulate wherever it happens, I don't care. We're like cucking Prussia by doing this, but we can just stop cucking him, I guess. Hanover to Colorado, let's go. A lot of Germans coming into America at this time. But apparently most of them are Mazandaranis, which is like a kind of Persian, if I remember correctly. Oh, dude, the Nawas in Utah. Oh. Persians in Minnesota. So instead of the Minnesota Vikings, we've got the Persian Immortals. Okay. What would be the name of the football team in Wyoming if it was literally like just all Cindy and like nothing else? What would be the name of, like, would it be like the Wyoming like Hurries? Like what you might call it? Sadly, they don't have the Minnesota Immortals does go hard, yeah, honestly. Build up some farms. Areas. 200 maize farms. Good. Wyoming Bindi. Yeah, okay, that works. What if they just called it the Wyoming Redskins? And the Sindhis were like, no, we're not that kind of Indian, no! And it was like too late. Too late, brother. Wyoming Rajputs. Would that be better? Yeah, I don't care about Schleswig, bro. Bye-bye. It's fine. It's fine, Copium. Can I maybe liberate Holstein just for the lulz? 30% chance he'd accept? Surely he'll accept, right? Oh, never lucky. Go to Greenland in preparation here. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think they would do it either. But it just, you know, because like it's the whole thing about in America, like they just call them Indians. That place does not deserve liberation. God damn. That feels just mean. Polish to Illinois. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Still mostly Yankee, though. We're not really seeing, like, a big minority come here. Those ones were also from Sindh? Well, from part of Sindh, I guess, right? Depends how large you consider Sindh to be. Yeah, it's no way. Okay. That's fine. Yo, how profitable is this opium? Look at the productivity on it. Oh man, look at that. We need more like people to come here. Like, hold on, we need to build a university, and we need to build a and an arts academy here, like ASAP, because we need more pops to move in here and start working in this opium plantation. Look at those profits. 38K straight into the budget. To be fair, that isn't even that much, but well, like Rajputana is like this region right here, and this is Sindh, like this region right here. It's Sindhis are like from the people that live like along the river for the most part, and then Rajasthanis or Rajputanis or Rajputs, whatever, they're like from the more deserty areas around here. There's probably is some overlap, but I don't know about how much there is. Back down, nice. There we go, look at that. We freed them. Freed the Germans. Maybe Prussia will form North German Federation, who knows? Grain is so expensive. Yeah, we're working on that though. We're working on grain. Once we build up all the corn in Nebraska, we'll feed the whole country from Nebraska. Oh yeah, dude. And I think we get Zeppelins, it'll help us a lot too. After that, we can work towards getting macroeconomics for even more mappy, as well as another company, which is nice. We do that, and also central planning will give us more government dividends efficiency. Bro, if you're sleepy, just go to sleep, little bro. Simply sleep. I'll be around for another stream another time. Okay. See you later, Kacper. Kasker Kavetsky. So here, market size? Sure. Our market. Most, you know, this stuff, much South America. Iran, Egypt, Japan, parts of China. They don't have a single port here? Oh my goodness. You build any port, my guy. Please. Up at Persia. Oh yeah. We also gotta raise his payments, of course. Oh yeah, dude. How much is he paying me now? Persia's giving me 38K. Alright. Not bad, not bad. So now by the amount they're paying, okay. So I don't know if this is additive or multiplicative. So this is 60%. And then I don't know if it adds 25% of the 30, or if it adds 25% of the 60. But he's paying me a lot of his budget, which is insane. We're gonna be stealing so much budget off everyone. How's Belgium feeling about me? Do you want to join my a nation, pal? See if we can. Oh, what's this? Oh, is he actually doing the German unification? Yo, German. Oh, he's doing German leadership. Okay, jeez. I guess we did solve the Schleswig issue for him, and now he wants to go German unification. Oh, you have no pops. Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Will there be a VOD? Yeah, of course. There will be a VOD on YouTube and on Twitch. We have a little obligation on Luxembourg that's expiring. Alright, are any of you willing to pay me to help you? And when I say help, I mean not help at all. I don't think so. Favorite Civ and Civ 6? Ooh. Tough. I think England, but when Eleanor of Aquitaine is ruling them, because you get to just make everyone's cities like super disloyal, and it's fun to steal cities that way. That or Mansa Musa, he's pretty fun to play. based choices. Thank you. Thank you. Persia's the best 76 because Persia is cool. I respect that, honestly. Honest to God. Respectable opinion. So it about landed voting or a republic. No. No. Do this, then immediately cancel it. Or radicalism. I think if we made the trade unions upsetty now, we could maybe... If we made them really angry, maybe we could pull it off. It doesn't upset them enough. What would, like, really anger them? We can go straight to women's suffrage. Hilarious. I guess we could do censorship just because it's lol, it's good, but... Honestly, Dynasty Team do be dropping some sick bangers. New mandate. So for those wondering, by the way, when we've maxed out the power block, so we're not going to get any more principles, but we still generate mandates, which means that as we generate mandates, we can basically swap them out as we want to. Let's say I eventually get tired of external trade 3, which to be honest with you, I might actually get tired of external trade 3. I can swap this out for something else. Although because it's our principal group, we have to pick something that's in either internal trade or external trade. So yeah, we can't actually really do it, but we can probably go to internal trade, might be better. Because we don't really do much external trading, to be honest. These are all of our trade routes right now. So yeah, we only do 3 trade routes, seriously enough. Can I export opium? I can. Sure. But yeah, we're probably gonna go to internal trade instead because it's kind of like in terms of like what it's like. It's not that internal trade is necessarily better than external trade. It's I just don't do a lot of external trade, so you may as well go to like internal and at least get the convoys and the company throughput bonus. There's at least that, right? Here come all the Nebraska cornfields. Very exciting. Very exciting. We should probably get more fertilizer to help them with their needs. Let's also maybe just try to get more labor-saving PMs in here, because need to save on labor. Wait, check that. Expo is good. Reach loaders. Okay. I was in Louisiana to go with sulfur, but I want to build it all in New York. It'll be more funner. Got to irrigate this stuff, bro. Okay. Okay, cool. That should help. Should generate some. Yeah, 141,000 unemployed people. Okay. Now we need fertilizer. We have like no market access here. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. I forgot we need to keep the market access up here, man. We should probably update all of our railways to be like that, actually. Let's do all our railways to be steam trains with steel passenger cars. There we go. Cool. There's an actual women's suffrage like movement right now. It's hilarious. 10 more. There you go. Cool. For defensive pact with Belgium. They already accepted my investment stuff. So we could try and, you know, just build up their country. I guess, you know, is fine. But if I want to get to my power block, like honestly, like I'm gonna have to really like I'm gonna have to like hope that they choose to let their pops work in my buildings, otherwise we're not gonna get a lot of leverage on them, fortunately. Alright, this war. Whatever, it's fine, we'll handle it. I don't have to worry about that. We probably don't need so many railways here, considering... Actually, no, we do because the cost of transportation is high. Actually, it's pretty low. Get rid of some. That'll free up workers. Not a lot, though. It didn't really free up a lot of workers, to be honest with you. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Freed up some, though, for the opium trade. Look at those profits. Not bad. We're seeing some immigration, but not a ton. Immigrants from Mississippi. We're actually seeing Yankee and Kurdish people moving in to Sindh, looking for jobs, I guess. Pretty funny. Been privately owned? No, it's government owned. So all those profits are going straight to my pocket. I tried to privatize. Privatization is still on. Sorry, I have been trying to privatize since like the beginning of the game, and no one will buy it. So it's just like, okay, I think we have to pass commercial agriculture to make it happen. Can export stuff to him because why not? I don't have much to export though, unfortunately. Why is no one buying it? Isn't it crazy profitable? I don't know. No one's buying it. This is what I don't understand really how privatization works, to be honest. I think it might have something to do with the fact that like only aristocrats tend to buy plantations. Like if you look at who owns these, right? Look at who owns these. It's a manor house in New York. So it may be the case that there just aren't a lot of aristocrats that are like willing to buy stuff. That might be what it is, but oh man, dude, France is going at Britain. Okay. Britain, you want to bankroll me? Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm willing to do that. Hell yeah, you can pay me to fight a war that I'm not gonna fight. Yeah, Prussia, especially in this current patch, doesn't form Austria or doesn't form Germany very often, just because they're not as strong as Austria. To be frank with you, like Austria is just really strong. Although in this game we may actually see a Germany form because Prussia is currently going for leadership, and once they get leadership, well, if they get it, I don't know if they might have not even gotten it there. They would have formed North German Federation if they got leadership, but I don't know if they did. The war kind of just ended, so who knows. Couple more minutes till Generalist and I will talk. I was gonna tell him to DM me whenever he's ready. Sound economics, Pog, let's go. Yeah, I don't know how privatization works, unfortunately. You guys gotta understand, like, you know, I had a long time to play the game in early access, and I did play it a lot, but things changed between patches. I was focused on getting some, like, content made and stuff, you know. It wasn't all just about, like, having fun, you know. So, you know, I don't necessarily know how, like, every system works. I don't privatization is something I don't quite understand. Can I ask if you've seen Skibbity Toilet? I will absolutely do that. A question from the chat. Have you seen Skibbity Toilet? Aren't I cute and quirky? Oman's capital state. Yo. Oh man, Oman is like... See what I did there? I didn't even mean to do that, but... Oman is not feeling so good right now, with their capital just in there. And I guess they also have this. Actually, that... How did this happen? British Niger is here. But then... British... Oh my god, look at this kid. Bro. Niger is here, but then, like, Senegal is also here. But shouldn't this be part of Senegal? How did that happen? Oh. I can definitely ask him that, yeah. That'd be hilarious. That's Great Plains too, right? That's all Great Plains. Let's go, dude. So by building up these jobs, it'll hopefully encourage some migrants to come over. You know, eventually they'll make their way in. Even though no one's going to be here to be able to farm these fields for a while, we'll just preemptively build them. Let's also make it so they don't produce fruits. I think we have enough fruit and stuff, so... Make just pure grain. Yeah, it looks good. We'll find some Belgian lobbies. How much are we predicted to end up with? Looks like we will eventually end up with about 275. Wait, no, that's right. That's how. That's we need to get more advantage on them. Okay, we need to get more economic independence. I think we should try to invest in them, but like they don't have any other states, do they? Also, the #1 standard of living, by the way, in the world. Congrats to them. Which they might steal pops from me, actually. Iceland? I'll take Iceland. Thoughts about the DLC? It's a very good DLC. It's a very, very good DLC. It has flaws, like any DLC would. But it makes the game significantly better. Like, way, way, way better compared to what it was before the DLC. Like, it's, quite frankly, like, after this DLC and patch, I don't know if a person can ever go back and play the old patches. It's just night and day. So, you know, that's great. I'm assuming Prussia did not win the leadership war. Also, they joined the... Wait, they made their own bloc, the Grand Alliance. Oh, they got rid of their... That means they got rid of their... They lost their market now. Wait a minute. Oh god, Prussia, that's not good. I feel like that's really, really bad for Prussia, that they lost the Zollverein. But, you know, what it is. You do you, pal. Susan Anthony, let's go. Who else is out there? An anarchist. Ooh. Pierre-Joseph Proudhon. And the historical figure from France. Girls. Okay, is there a way I can get intelligence in government? I mean, fuck, dude. That'd be crazy. You might also increase radicalism for workers' protection, just saying. Or I guess he's going for women's suffrage instead. Yeah, he's joining that. Ooh, but you know what I can do? If I appoint him as the leader of the... Oh, he's atheist, though. No, it's fine. If I appoint him as the leader of the intelligentsia and then abdicate to that revolt, then it would basically... Then that would count for me. Oh, interesting. He's trying to unify... Is unifying with Iceland? And Lubeck... Lubeck, really? Okay. He's not unifying with Iceland, so I can leave. Never mind, he did. I just didn't see it. Okay, whatever. I didn't want it anyway. Top 10 Paradox gamers you would juice up? Well, shit, man. I don't even know. That's like an impossible question. No one can ever know the answer to that. Does foreign investment raise the investor nation's GDP? No, it raises the GDP of the invested nation. But what it gives the investor is the dividends. So the dividends will go to the capitalists of this country, which will go into the investment pool, and the investment pool will be used by the investor nation, which is arguably, you know, more important, I guess you could say. Depends how you look at it. Like Ohio could use some infrastructure. We can work on that. Jesus Christ, the game is so slow when you try to open this. I saw someone report this this issue to in the early access Discord as well. Like, trying to do buildings through this menu is like insane how slow it is. Yeah, that works. Yeah, the rest of it's fine. We're take off some. You're kind of just wasting my authority, to be honest. Most of these aren't really that good. I mean, but the wine is pretty good. We'll keep the wine. Alright, so now that we have 3 mandates, basically we can, like, we don't generate any more mandates. We have, like, 3 in the bank, so we can swap to any other one. We're gonna swap to internal trade, I think. It feels like it's kind of just better for us in this case. So, yeah. Good, man. What's that? I think there is a toggle for it. Hold on. I think... Oh god, I clicked it again. I think through this, you can hit only domestic, and you can see everything. That way you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so there is a way to toggle it, yeah. Don't worry about that. They did not mess up that UI stuff. All good. Nice. Ship is here, boys. Can I try to pass this again and cancel it? 4 months? Okay. I think we can become a Council Republic very soon. First of all, let me quickly throw these guys in government just for a second, and then make you the leader. And then throw them out of government real quick. I want to try abdicating to the women's suffrage movement, but I think if we make the intelligentsia really upset, they'll probably be willing to come at me. You have 3 mandates. I see what you did there. Yeah, how can I make you unhappy? What would you just like absolutely hate? Probably like national supremacy. Yeah. But enough to get you radical? Not quite. Fuck. Goodness. I just need them to be like a little more radical so I can abdicate to them. We'll get there. We'll get there. One of these people we can abdicate to, and then we can go Council Republic with that. We could also try to pass it like the legitimate way, but it's just like, nah. It would take too long. I switched to monarchy because whatever comes forward. I switched to monarchy because I wanted to make Abraham Lincoln the Emperor of America. Switch to monarchy. Okay. He's a Giga Chad. Look at his son, Jefferson Lincoln. Is DLC worth it? I'd say it's worth it, yeah, but it's quite expensive though. It's like, if you already are a Victoria 3 player, I mean, like, bro, then just play Victoria 3. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna be playing it anyway. But if it's but if you're not a Victoria 3 player, then, you know, I'd say, you know, see if you like the game first. Because if you like the game already, then this just makes the game a lot better. If you don't like the game already, though, then it won't make. I don't think it'll make you like the game if you don't like it already. What is Dyson team saying, bro? Yo, oil? Let's go. Max taxes and bolster. I guess, yeah, we can do that. That would make them very radical. I mean, it'll get us out of debt as well. Augers. The speed run? No, I just keep the timer on because it keeps the pogs per minute up. It's not actually a speed run. I speed run here and there, so I just gotta keep the timer on because also it helps me keep track of how long the stream's been and stuff. Yeah. Oh, nice. That's really good for us because now we can put all those on these farms over here, and that'll help with getting employment up. What type of run is this? Well, I'm playing America, and I was trying to just basically show, because this is like the early access for the DLC, right? So, trying to show chat kind of how the new economic systems work and how the power block system works. So we're not really playing with a particular build in mind. We're just kind of like playing through and, you know, seeing where we go. Negative authority lowers opinion as well. It's true, it does. Okay, look at that. They're at 42 now. Okay, now they're getting more radical. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. I think now if we were to do this one more time and then cancel it, this should cause them to want to rebel. And then then we can abdicate. Here we go, boys. Okay, it's time. The time of Abraham Lincoln has come to an end. It's over, Abraham. We gotta load everyone else in government first. Hold on. Just to make sure that we weaken everyone else. Okay. Cool. So Council Public Workers Protections. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. The Council Republic. The Anarchist Society. Sus. Oh my god, Sherman is the freaking Prime Minister. Bro. Sherman is the freaking chairman. Okay, now I just wait a second for I have like no authority. Hold on. Let's get some taxes off. Let's get we can probably stop bolstering the trade unions. Yo, and we need to get some more influence. Also, yo, England getting invaded by France, Giga Chad. Let's declare some rivals, try and help our influence for a little bit. Are there any rivals we can get right now, or are we just like screwed? Russia and Spain, sure, okay. That'll help a little bit. Okay, you're still insurrectionary, bro? What are they even insurrectionary about now? Apparently the People's Party is just like stays winning based. Then we can get, I guess we should get healthcare, to be honest. That'd be super good. Healthcare would go hard. Could be Technocratic Council Republic, is that a thing? You could do that, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to, but one can do that. In terms of what Council Wipe really gives us, I mean, until we actually get cooperative ownership, it doesn't really matter that much. But cooperative ownership will change things quite a bit. So with cooperative ownership, we get like we basically have, what we call it, government dividends reinvestment is like basically when we make government buildings, rather than, it's interesting. So rather than us getting the dividends into our budget, instead it goes into the investment pool, and then the workers decide what to do with the money. So basically, like, the dividends from our government buildings will be reinvested as if it was like owned by capitalists. So it's an interesting way to do it, to be honest. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool. You'll see. You'll see. Dragon Technocracy would be fun. They all say. Can I just, like, regime change Korea? They wouldn't even open their borders if I did so, bro. Are you kidding me? Alright, Generalist is ready. Hold on. He's gonna call me on Discord in a second. Are you guys ready to talk to Generalist? All these farms. Fortunately, they're having no profits. Lol. You hate to see it. Mostly because, you know, not enough pops consuming the grain yet. Is he like a specialist? You might even say he's actually the opposite of that. But it depends on how you want to interpret the word, I guess. We have way too much extra infrastructure here, probably because these railways give a lot more structure than the old models. Yep. North Carolina's cotton industry doing, we still can't really get enough employees. I mean, they're almost fully employed. They're getting there. Just that transportation is so expensive. Nice. Mappy is really good. Mappy is, like, super good, honestly. I should probably exile Sherman, because he's a bit popular, so let's just kind of get rid of him. There we go. That might help reduce his electoral chances. A little bit. A little bit. Hello, Generalist.
We don't have a push to talk about it. Alright, so we're mainly... I guess I can't hear
Hey,
you.
you can't hear me? I hear you, but you're like a very... Hold on. I hear you, but you're on the wrong mic, I think.
It has to be my settings. Yeah.
Sound like an echoey monster.
Oh my god.
Someone tell this guy how to run a freaking Discord, bro.
Disable streamer mode for a second so I can change my settings.
Good idea. Good idea. It's really him. Yeah, no, it's an AI deepfake of him.
I suppose I can watch your stream.
I mean, yeah, that works. That works. It'll be a bit delayed. Imagine my gauge 2024. Ain't no way. Imagine. Also, he's probably really quiet. I've never got to turn him up. Oh, hey, you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Yeah, I do hear you. I do. I do hear you.
Can you hear me
Sounds
now?
good. Yes, I do. I hear him.
Alright, I'm not used to using push to talk, but...
Uh-huh.
And tab was perhaps terrible because it's...
Wait, so can you hear me yet? Are we good?
I can hear you. I can
Okay,
hear you.
awesome.
You're good. I'm just
Okay.
not used to using push to talk.
Oh yeah, I totally
But
understand. I
if I'm
totally
gonna
understand.
talk to the stream, I might just turn that off. So
On,
how's your
on,
spheres
on,
of
I,
influence?
I honestly, I'm totally fine with you just being like talking to your stream over top of me. I don't even give a shit if you want to like avoid to push to talk. Don't worry about that.
Perfect, and I'll change it because I've like never used it.
Yeah. My experience with Sphere of Influence, okay. I've had a very good time. I'm sure you could tell from all of the like screenshots of my playthroughs I was uploading in the early access Discord. I was having a great time with Sphere of Influence, and I've been having a good time I've been continuing to have a great time. There are some little flaws and little problems here and there that like bug me a bit, but I think it's such an immense upgrade on the base game that it's like it's hard not to love it, you know?
Yeah, that's my general impression. Who are you playing right now? What are you?
I'm just
You're
doing
still
an
streaming, right?
I'm just doing an America playthrough. I'm playing I just flipped to communism after King Abraham Lincoln stepped down. I just wanted to show
Naturally.
I wanted to just like do like a very basic America playthrough for my chat so they can see all the new mechanics. Because everyone is
Uh-huh.
I get messaged in my Discord like all the time, like people trying to get me to break embargo, and I'm like, bro, just wait, okay. And now they want to see it all, so yeah.
Yeah, just like explaining all this stuff so much. I'm struggling. Have you done
Hmm?
have you experimented at all with the ideological union custom or power war?
Yeah, so I did a playthrough as Austria. Like I didn't record it. I just did like a fun little Austria like ideological union thing. And I find the ideological union is really hard to work with because if even like one country decides they want to change their elections or their like their like monarchy laws or whatever, you're just like
Yeah.
screwed. Like your cohesion just to the bottom instantly. And it's like okay, well not instantly, but pretty fast.
Yeah, that's been my experience so far.
Yeah. I think it's just that like the negative for having even one member be misaligned is just really like really harsh. So I don't know, but to be fair, I did enjoy though playing as Austria and like trying to get my subjects to pass laws, but sometimes they would just say no, and it feels like you have no recourse because like they just say no, and then you're like, oh okay, what insolence, and then you move on.
I think they only say no when they can't pass it.
Right? Yeah, maybe I don't know.
Like it's not I don't think it's a choice for them from their perspective.
Yeah. But it's pretty fun though. I did at the role play, the LARP of playing like a ideological union is kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna turn everyone communist, we hope.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you're playing the common turn, right?
Yeah.
My chat told me to play the capital turn because you were doing common turn. Although now I've turned communist. But I was playing I was playing like hyper capitalist America, and I was just building
GDP.
I was just building opium all day. Just
That's kind of what we were doing.
Yeah, I mean,
Persia.
Opium. I'm not gonna lie. In this patch, opium is so immensely broken. Like, because well, I find it broken because you either have laissez-faire and opium just makes a huge like investment pool for you because it's so easy to make it hugely profitable, or you're on like interventionism and you're just generating this crazy government budget off of opium and you can drop your taxes like nothing for the whole game basically. Like I found that anyway. Like I just rely on opium for everything, and it gets me going. Like really, it's like in real life. I'm joking.
How have you been liking? It does the opposite to get you going.
Yeah, true.
Have you been liking the? So the fact that interventionism is like semi-viable now is like so cool.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Even agrarianism. I don't know if you fucked with agrarianism at all, but I did a couple playthroughs where I went agrarian.
King.
Yeah, and you can make it work because it actually like it works to do agrarianism. It's crazy to me considering in the past how agrarianism has been like useless.
Yeah, it actually gives more government dividend efficiency than any of the other like normal laws.
Yeah. Although command economy is honestly command economy is like more powerful than ever. It feels like now. I've done a couple playthroughs where I reached command economy and it's just like
how did it feel?
You have like infinite budget. It's just crazy because you generate you generate an immense amount of budget from the actual like share of the government shares, and then you also can just nationalize everything for like free. So every bit of building you have in the entire country just becomes like suddenly making you these huge profits, and it's crazy. I went from like 3,000 building to like 5,000 or construction, 3,000
What's
construction
the
to 5,000
highest
construction.
GDP you've done with it?
Um,
Not that you've been GDP maxing. Did you hear that loud
uh,
car, by the way?
I did hear the loud car, and I'm glad to have heard it. I think my max GDP I got in pre-release was like 1.8 billion. Whatever I had in the I uploaded the screenshot of my America game in the
Yeah.
pre-release thing. Whatever that was, I'm pretty sure that was my highest one. So that was like 1.8 billion or something. That one had a command economy by the end of it.
Okay.
Yeah. But I
How was your
definitely Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
How was your SOL? Command
Oh,
economy?
I hit it was pretty good actually. I managed to hit 25 average as America on that playthrough with command economy.
Okay.
And the way I did that was I eventually went to consumption taxes and just didn't tax anyone, and that,
Right.
and then also because I had like just such high profits, and then I would use, how like subsidies, you can use subsidies to kind of like force wages a little bit higher slowly. I don't know how to explain it nicely, but like if you just like hit subsidies on a building, it'll force people to get hired
But
to that building,
yeah,
and then it'll kind of inflate the
you need to
wages.
subsidize multiple buildings though, right?
Exactly,
That's like in
yeah,
order
yeah.
to yeah.
So I was
I'm
inflating the
familiar.
wages. I had like 60 million pops in New York, as is my claim to fame for this patch, basically. And I would subsidize several buildings and watch the wages rise, and that would raise the standard of living, which then also raised the average wages and stuff like that. And then I also got the worker protections and raised minimum wage by like 100%. So that created a huge
That
standard of
always
living.
freaks me out.
Yeah, it's scary to raise the minimum wage, but I mean, when you have like, when you have like such a huge amount of money and it's like 1930, it's like who cares if it crashes your economy? Just finish the game, like whatever. By the end of the game,
No,
I
yeah.
always throw away my country just to spam SOL because why bother trying to continue after that?
I'm I have a I only care about the GDP.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, that's all that matters. How about you? What's your max GDP so far in either pre-release or in your stream today?
I think as Krakow, or I mean, I think as China, I got up to like 1.9 billion, which was a little bit not as high as I wanted, but it was only 1912.
Yeah, I was gonna say those last couple decades, you can like easily add a billion every like decade, because you're building so much.
Yeah,
So you really get that compound growth by the end of the game for sure.
and I think China doing military industrial is probably the second best like thing you can do for GDP overall
Yeah.
after like Turtle Island, China.
Yeah, dude. I still have never done a Turtle Island run. I saw Toby's video about it, and then I was like, I'm good.
It's very silly.
Yeah, yeah.
I like I feel I've mixed. Well, actually, I think it's silly. We're
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
vote
yeah.
for it, but it's
I would
just
watch
like
it.
it's nonsense.
I don't know what kind of voting you have. I don't know if you have wealth voting, which would mean that I get more votes, of course. But I'll put in my vote
Are
for
you
Turtle Island.
subscribed to my Patreon?
No, I'm
We do
not.
have wealth voting.
Oh, okay, I'm not subscribed to Patreon. I just figured that like I could vote with clout.
We call them the wealth voters. The
Yeah.
YouTubers, the YouTube voters hate the wealth voters.
Yeah, I bet they
They
do.
wanted to ask. One of them wants to ask you what you think
Yeah.
about, or someone says that you're beating me, which is
Okay.
the truthers, and then the second one is
Well,
that they wanted to ask about Council Republic because that's the only one we didn't talk about. I think.
right. Well, first of all, with regards to me beating you, is this in reference to like our YouTube channels?
I think how far you are doing. Oh Jesus!
What does he
Below the
mean?
belt. I think you mean that you're further in your game on stream than I am
Right.
on mine.
Well, I'll
Which,
tell
to
you.
be fair, my computer overheated. Like,
Oh, right, and
30
you
minutes
blue
into
screened.
streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I blue screened, aka Tarkus DDoSed me.
Well, you see, you've got that excuse, but I also had like an autistic rant where I closed out of the game, relaunched in debug mode, and tested treaty ports. And I can tell you, there's something wrong with treaty ports. Okay, I don't know what it is.
There was something wrong earlier though, right?
Sometimes I swear to God, I'm getting charged tariffs, and I shouldn't be getting charged tariffs. And obviously, like, who the hell cares? It's like a really minor issue, but like, I want to
Yeah.
export my opium, motherfucker. I don't want to get
So that's
tariffed on
fair. I
this,
can respect
you know?
that.
So then I spent like, I want to say about like 40 minutes just like yelling at chat and like checking, like just autistically like testing out scenarios with the treaty ports in debug mode. And then eventually I resumed the America game and didn't make any good enough discoveries. It seems like it's not broken in the way that I think it's broken, but like something to do with Qing. Because I tried it where I did like a Persia treaty port and everything was fine. But then when
Well,
it came to Qing,
you're
it
not
just...
you turn off your own tariffs, right? Because there's two
Yeah,
tariffs
yeah.
are on two sides.
Well, yeah. So I checked the you can do the tooltip like Matrushka doll to figure out where the tariffs are coming from, and Qing is charging me tariffs, and I'm like, how are you doing that? I have a treaty port, you motherfucker. But Qing can be weird though because the Opium Wars journal entry can like the way that it happened was like the Opium Wars like re-triggered several times, and I don't know if that like fucks with like how treaty ports work or what, because there was times when they could embargo me.
Multiple times.
I got a retrigger in my stream where there was a revolt, and I exported opium to the revolt, and then it caused an opium war, and I was like, okay.
That's in the changelog.
Damn, they fucked the bro. I should actually I'll take a clip of it and I'll send it to the dev or something, and be like, hey, I managed to get another one.
There was something we did earlier that was like, I don't know about this. I forget what it was though.
Okay, nice.
We have some screenshots. I think from a balance perspective that ideological union is maybe just too hard to do, but maybe it's a skill issue. Probably skill issue.
I think it's too hard to do. When I obviously I played on the early access patch, so maybe things are different now. But like Austria was keeping cohesion was like so hard as Austria, and the worst thing was if you had a subject that had a subject, and it's like, well, now you can't even do anything about that one, and I don't really like the way that like the workaround for if you can't impose a law, because let's say the law fails or whatever, is that you would use your cohesion to force a law onto someone.
Yeah.
But you end up in the weird situation where you need cohesion to fix the cohesion, and it's like, well, I don't like it.
As a play pattern, that felt really bad. You also need the cohesion to generate the leverage to get the cohesion.
Yeah, exactly. It feels like cohesion is like a cannibalizing system where it's like it's just you need it to generate it, but then you don't have it, so get fucked, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
the other types were fine though. Only the illogical unit had a problem with that. I think I did one playthrough as Sikh Empire where I did a religious convocation, and you had a similar problem to the illogical union, but for whatever reason the numbers were just tuned differently. Like if I had like 2 or 3 nations that weren't Sikh in that union, it wasn't really a big problem. It was like I would go to like 60 cohesion or something. It wasn't that bad.
Well, there's the one like thing that seems to be balanced. Divine economics seems to reward you for having heathens, so
yeah, and yet it harms your cohesion.
It'd be like such a flavor fail.
Yeah, that's how I felt when I was doing it. So I felt weird when I was like, I want to have more heathens, but they're causing me to lose cohesion. So it's like it feels kind of weird, but I guess you can see it almost as like to me you can almost roleplay it. You can roleplay it as like a well, we're taking advantage of the infidels, but the infidels are infiltrating us. I don't know. You can find a way to justify it in your own head, but it doesn't feel very good gameplay wise. It's kind of how I look at it.
Yeah, well, the self-defeating like loop, it creates like a death spiral in terms of the mechanics, which is like the death spiral is never necessarily bad, but like I don't know.
Yeah. The other question the chatter asked was about Council Republic, right? Before we move on to the next comment, there was the Council Republic. Council Republic to me is just a means to cooperative ownership. Council Republic doesn't actually really do much. It feels like.
Oh baby.
Yeah.
It completely eliminates all negative money modifiers, but Laissez-faire does in name. It eliminates or it makes plus 100% government dividends reinvestment.
Yeah. Oh, so we are talking about cooperative. Okay.
The tooltip's not correct on Laissez-faire because you're still getting government reinvestment.
Yeah. Dude, the tooltips for all the economic laws feel very scuffed. I won't lie. Like the way they use like the X's, like look, if you look at command economy, right? It says X disable privatization. Now I know that command economy does disable privatization, but when you have an X next to it, it feels like it's saying it doesn't disable privatization. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like the use of like the X with the double negatives, the X and the disable, that shit makes my head hurt. Okay, like
no, 100% with you.
Yeah.
In theory, if you're trying to GDP max, command economy is not going to be best.
Yeah, Laissez-faire. I always told my chat over and over again that like even though other laws are more viable, Laissez-faire is still the best for GDP. Just period. Like if you just want most GDP, laissez-faire is probably still your best bet because then you don't lose any dividends to like burning in
I
inefficiency.
think no, I think you do. I think you burn inefficiency. I think it's just wrong.
Oh,
I think
oh,
the tooltip's wrong.
oh, really? Okay, wait. Oh, on laissez-faire, you
Yeah,
still.
when you're on. So I'm on laissez-faire right now. I have
Okay, yeah.
12K in dividends.
Let me look at your stream. I'm gonna look.
It's getting 23%.
Okay.
I have 12K in government dividends. I should have 0 if it's all going to reinvestment. It's not all going to reinvestment. The
Oh.
tooltip's lying.
Shit.
And so that means that relative to Council Republic, I'm deleting 36K from the economy.
Damn, I didn't even think of that. Okay, yeah, all right. The
Someone
tooltips are just
told me
kind of
I'm
bugged.
losing a war. Jesus.
Bro, just who cares, bro? Just lose it. I did, yeah, because I haven't done any deep diving into like the numbers, because for the most part, I kind of just play by feel, because I'm like a lib, and I don't know, like
I'm a field player too.
yeah, so I haven't been like testing numbers hard. The only thing I really got like into the weeds about was the treaty ports, and like you know that alone consumed my life for a brief period on stream. So I can't imagine trying to like dive into the particular economic inefficiencies of this stuff. But
There's
yeah.
like so much math to do to like
Yes,
actually figure it out, and I'm so not like wanting to do the math like right now.
Mhm.
Also, I think stream doesn't want to do the math; they just want to feel
Yeah.
the vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Same with my stream. They didn't like when I was in debug mode testing treaty ports. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I was curious
let's
by the
get
way.
Paul.
I wanted to ask you one thing about how do you feel about the leverage system? Because I feel like it, for me anyway, it feels very underwhelming to like generate leverage in someone. You know?
I think it's okay. I mean, like you get leverage by having a bunch of agreements.
Yeah. Like I mean, like
what would you change, or what
so,
specifically do you not like?
what I mean is, like, as example, my chat was telling me, like, go put Egypt into your power block because they want to see a demonstration of what it's like to basically, like, get someone into your power block by investing in them.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, well, most of the leverage is going to come from, like, bankroll, guarantee independence, defensive pact, like, you know, all this stuff, right? But in terms of, like, when you invest into a country, it feels like you don't really get a ton of leverage unless you take, like, 50% of their GDP or something crazy, you know? Because I was able to get about, like, 10% of Egypt's GDP, and then by that point, in combination with all of the pacts, they joined the power block. But I don't know, I wish that there was, I guess, more...
I feel like but I feel like you're not really losing your money when you invest in their company.
No, I'm not talking about, like, whether or not it's a good idea. Like, I'm totally cool. Like, I think it is, when you invest in them, they, you know, it's worth it because they join your side and all that. But what I mean is, like, I would like it if the economic imperialism factor was a more important factor. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Like
increase trade route size by like importing and then building it.
Yeah. That's one thing that I tried doing was I built up coffee in Egypt and imported their coffee into my market to help me get more control of their GDP. But it's like it just kind of, I'm not sure what exactly I would change about it. I don't have like a particular thing in my head, but
right.
I feel like it's underwhelming. It doesn't feel very satisfying. It doesn't feel like I fucked those guys over. I stole their goods and now they're mine. I think a small change would be I wish I could buy their pre-existing industries instead of having to make new ones. That's one thing that I think would help a lot. Yeah.
That might be too strong. Have you done the thing where you just invest in a bunch of railroads yet and completely collapse their economy?
I have not done that, but I know you can do that because Britain does it to me all the time, and I hate them.
Either, but I was thinking about doing it.
Yeah, and you can even kill their migration by just building all their agriculture. Like you can just destroy countries by investing in them, which is funny. But yeah.
Especially the places with rice farms. The pierogi place got my order wrong.
Oh really? What'd they do?
They didn't put jalapenos when they were supposed to put jalapenos.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say maybe it's because they didn't give you a pizza, they gave you pierogies.
No. They gave me a pierogies.
Okay.
We got pierogies.
Yeah. No jalapenos though, bro. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. And I only ordered it on one of them. Feels bad, man.
It's
Where's
Jover.
the spice? I have to use fucking chili peppers like a pleb.
Damn. You got any Tabasco sauce in the house? Just drench that shit, bro.
I don't like Tabasco on pizza. Sometimes if I'm in the mood for it, sriracha, but
okay.
Tabasco is like I'm not down with the acidity on the pizza. It's not my pairing.
I respect that. I can understand.
I've been meaning to try like spicy honey on pizza. I think that'd be good.
I don't know about that one. I feel like this honey well, I guess depends how sweet it is because I feel like overly sweet pizzas kind of bother me. Like pineapple's okay. It's not too sweet, but like I feel like something like a spicy honey would be kind of a little too sweet maybe. But it depends on how spicy it is.
I think you're also not drenching it, and it's probably pretty spicy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Fair
It's
enough.
like a drizzle, not a.
That's true. Yeah, it is a drizzle. That's fair.
But
I'm trying to think what my chat wanted me to ask you a few things, but they're like memes, so I'm like waiting a second to ask until we're like more or less
how loud are the
out from the game.
cars?
No, one of them was which Paradox YouTubers could you beat up?
I could probably beat up all of them.
Yeah, let's be real,
Like, to
honestly.
actually answer the
Yeah.
question. I weigh over 300 pounds. I
Damn.
was a bouncer for over a year. I've been in like over 100 fights.
Yeah.
And like I also did jujitsu for a little bit. So
Yeah.
unless like one of them is a sleeper MMA guy, in which case they'd dust my ass.
Yeah.
I could probably beat them in a fight. If any of them do boxing and like done it for an extended period of time, they could probably outbox me though.
Okay. What's your reach? How many inches?
I have short, stubby arms, but like
Damn, okay.
5'10", 5'11".
Okay.
Like in a real fight, I would just try and protect and clinch up because I have grappling experience and I don't have striking experience.
Okay. Apparently Laith does some martial arts. Maybe he'd fuck you up.
Oh, maybe he would fuck me up. Yeah.
Yeah. How tall is Laith? Is he like? I feel he gives me short vibes. Dude, I'd be down. I'll help you.
Because he's Tunisian. It's terrible though. Because like I gotta be like Carthage sucks. Carthage
Yeah.
is never great. It should have been salted.
No. What you
Just,
do
like,
is
wanna
you
come in.
deny him his Carthaginian heritage by saying, "Bro, Tunisians are Arabs, not Carthaginians.
Yeah.
Like you guys are invaders, tarnishing the Carthaginian heritage."
Yeah, return Carthage. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
That's like return Carthage. Like sounds like a vague level of racist.
Yeah, man. Be like, give Carthage back to Baal. I could see it, dude. After my beef with OPB and our subsequent what do you call it, like I can't think of the word, but when you fix your problems, whatever.
You squash your beef.
Yeah, exactly. Squashed our beef, by just
Yeah.
talking briefly. I got as drama is the best thing for the soul. You gotta get in some so that you can get out of it and then feel good afterwards.
Yeah.
It's like it's like you're pushing the boulder up the hill forever, and then once it falls, you're like, oh man, I feel great. I don't have to push the boulder anymore.
Your chat's gotta step it up though. The real question to ask is which PDX YouTuber do you most want to fight?
Oh yeah, okay.
That's the more drama-inducing question, right? Instead of which could you beat in a fight.
Yeah, well, since you asked it.
Who do you want to clap in a fight?
Yeah, who would you right now, if I were to pick any Paradox YouTuber and I were to fly them on a jet straight to a loud car that would go right to your house, which one would you want it to be?
Honestly, it'd probably be Laith because I know he has fighting experience.
Oh, okay.
It's not for that reason alone.
It's not because you want to kick his ass because you hate him. It's because you just want to fight someone that has experience.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
That's the diplomatic answer. But also, like, I actually like if I were gonna fight someone for content, I wouldn't want it to be like. Can you just imagine me just beating up some like 130-pound wet noodle dude YouTuber when I'm literally more than twice their size?
You got to beat up Corbett. I think Corbett's like pretty small. I don't know how tall he is, but he's not. He has a pretty he doesn't give me big boy energy. So you could just squash him.
Someone suggested Tommy K. Yeah, I could.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Well, Tommy K would he would just be so confusing. He would just stand there and say a bunch of what do you call it? He would just be taunting you the whole time. And then you would just be like, what the fuck is even happening? And then before you know it, the SS would take you down. Because he's a German, so
Yep.
Yeah. That'd be hype, though. I'd watch that fight. Because remember, Tommy K does play CSGO. Okay, so he's got a hidden power in him.
He's got a hidden power?
Oh, yeah.
Someone says ISP. I don't even know who ISP is.
Damn, this guy's out of the loop.
Slippery Kiwis, don't know who that is either.
ISP is
fair,
probably.
I maybe shouldn't play this game because I don't recognize. I'm there was a big YouTuber chatting in my chat once, and I had no idea who they were.
Oh really? Who was it?
I can't remember.
God, wow, damn.
Dude,
I think
it might have been feedback. I think it might have been Feedback Gaming.
Oh, Feedback. He chats in my channel too. He's around,
Yeah.
He's one of those guys who just chills.
Him too. Yeah. Someone suggests Ludi. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know,
Don't
always.
fight OPB.
I would fight generalists just to lose because it'd be an honor to lose.
Tommy K was in the army. Yeah, then maybe that'd be a good one. I mean, like, I think that like I think that I guess the people I'd lose to are the people who are gonna dust me up with one punch and who I couldn't. Like if you play it right, like I'm gonna gas out pretty quick.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
if you just circle and jab for like 20 minutes, that probably
Okay.
works.
Okay. So you're like a Mike Tyson.
Me?
Yeah, you're like a Mike Tyson type, you know. He runs out of energy. He's got to survive till Sonny Liston hits him, you know.
I'm not sure I've ever been compared to Mike Tyson in my life, but I appreciate the comparison.
Yeah. Have you ever bitten the ears off before?
No, but I had a scar from when a guy bit me.
Okay, so you've been Mike Tyson, but it's like a werewolf thing.
I've been involved in. I don't know if this will show up on the chat, but I've been involved in biting incidents.
Okay. Okay. Sus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was holding a guy down in a fight because he sucker punched another doorman.
Okay.
And then he didn't like that I was holding him down, so he bit down on my arm.
Damn. Did he take a chunk out of you? Like, did he take some of you home with him?
I mean, I have a scar.
Shit, okay.
It's on my arm. It's not that visible anymore.
Anymore.
It was a pretty good. I mean, I was bleeding.
Damn.
It used to be a lot more visible.
Okay. You've had a rough life, my man. Getting bitten.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get bitten. It's alright. It's alright.
That's life, man. That's life.
We take those.
One of my chatters is asking a genuine question. He says,
okay.
"How did you end up going all in on Vic 3 instead of another Paradox game?"
Vic 3 was open.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
EU4 is not open.
Yeah. Very saturated community, EU4.
Yeah.
Although I'm glad to see those of you. I'm glad and sad to see that you've been breaking into Crusader Kings 3 content. Glad because it's always nice to have another fellow in the group, but sad because it seems like no one watches it. Yeah, nobody watches it.
I could make a spreadsheet video.
Yeah.
It'd probably get more views than my CK video.
Like, actually, yeah.
Someone's making fun of bouncers for fighting 5v1. Yeah, that's how you win IRL fights.
Yeah, just get numbers advantage.
People. Welcome to the real world. That's why fighting is super dumb.
Oh yeah.
Dude just randomly has more friends than you. You're fucked.
Yeah, just get fucked, yeah. Like in Vic 3 when Britain joins the play. Like, just back down, bro.
It's exactly like that.
Yeah.
You immediately are like, oh, my pie is getting thumbed.
Yep, it's over.
100%.
And they put the murder Wargle on you, and you're like, oh man, restart the game.
Yeah, sometimes you think you have the murder Wargle on you, and that is definitely a vibe.
Yeah.
Just like, holy shit. This is not $10 an hour is not enough to get paid for this.
Dude, $10 an hour? You're getting scars from being bitten. You get $10 an hour. Jesus, man. Yeah, well, that's 10 American dollars though, so that's like 80 Canadian dollars, bro. Joking, it's not that bad, but you know. I like to meme about Canadian money being worthless.
Kochak watched my CK3 bid. He wanted you to know, Tarkus.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That means the world to me. I don't know how much it means to generalists, but it means the world to me.
Someone says just reload the save.
True.
You think you're gonna die in a fight.
Bro, not gonna lie, I play life without Iron Man on. No cap.
Yep. That's, I mean, like, that's the way to play, to be honest.
Yeah. If you could reload a save in your life, where would you go?
Birth.
How far back?
The whole run is scuffed.
just restart. Just restart, bro. It's over. I respect that.
We're gonna take it back, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, okay.
No, I mean, if you had all your knowledge, like, and moving back in time is sort of EV, you just go all the way back.
Yeah,
although
fair.
Being a baby would be hella annoying. That would probably really suck.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe when we could walk.
Imagine having to be born. Damn.
Pretty cringe, to be honest.
Yeah, I would hate that. You have to like see your mom naked, kind of. Although I guess
Gross.
your eyes wouldn't be open yet because you're
Yeah,
still being
for
born, so
that,
maybe you're good.
like, what is it like for 1 hour? You have to wear her as a hat.
Oh yeah, you. I feel like you'd get bored as a baby because like, well,
Pretty cringe.
you just like cry, you know?
Yeah, but if you could read,
Oh, true.
I don't know. I would like, and plus, all I would have to do is start reading something, and then they'd take me to some kind of place that was interesting, right?
Surely, yeah. That or you'd become like a military test subject, but you know, that's
Yeah,
fine.
like if I pulled Nietzsche down from the shelf and I started like visibly being able to obviously read it,
Yeah,
yeah, I mean maybe I'd also just get snuffed out by the CIA.
yeah. They'd be
But
like,
I
nah,
mean, like,
this guy found out about the
I see
reload
that as
button.
an absolute win.
Do you think that the American government harbors technology that can reload a save in real life?
I think that that's unlikely.
Yeah.
I
What's
think they might have gone back and redone some things.
yeah. They're trying to hide that they have it by making it look like they've made mistakes. They're role playing.
They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
I think maybe Bay of Pigs would have gotten reloaded.
Oh yeah, you think so? I think that like Kennedy getting shot was a reload actually. I think that the bullet would have missed in the real timeline, but they were like, "Nah, we need to get rid of this guy.
You're
Abdicate
trying to
throne."
say that you don't think it was the government who did it?
I think it was the government who did. That's why they reloaded. They were like, "We need to
Oh,
make sure it happens this time because there's the real first time it didn't happen." And they were like, "No, we got to make sure it happens."
okay. I see
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, bro. 7 hours,
No,
dude,
no,
7.5 hours. Well, actually 8 hours of stream now, and it's just like, yeah,
yeah, I started like 10
brain's
minutes
going
after
away.
you. Did you start on the dot?
I started around the dot, yeah. Of course, I gotta be first, you know. Makes all the difference.
Yep, it does. What's your view count?
I had at peak I had like 65 on YouTube, and then on Twitch I had like 50ish.
No,
But
what
then
view Twitch?
yeah, but then I know that I was telling my
Then my
chat.
stream came back online.
Yeah, then your stream came online. I went down to 0 and all. I've just been streaming to no one for the past while. No, but I told my chat though, like you're way more consistent than me with the videos, and that's why you're just like growing so like I'm larger than you right now, but you're gonna grow past me like pretty soon because I'm
Well,
just
you're
like
also mixed. You're like CK more
yeah, it's
than
true.
Vicky.
I have a wider
Like,
potential audience, but I don't capitalize on it because like I'm lazy. I gotta fix it.
oh, someone says they thought we saved scum to get out of the Cold War without nuclear exchange. That's probably
Yeah,
true.
they probably tried a lot of different paths, but none of them worked
They
out. They're
used
like,
all
you know
their
what, whatever.
reloads there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Have you ever played like Red Alert 2, like the Red Alert series of games?
No, I haven't. Wait, is that the one where it's got the line of that one guy going space?
Yes, that's Red Alert 3. And the
I've
plot of
never
that
played it, but
game,
I know.
the plot of that game, don't worry about the game, the plot of it is just that like is that during World War II, Einstein invents time traveling and then goes back in time and like stops like like Hitler and all that. And then
And it's worse.
and then the Soviets become like the big bad of the world and all that. And it's really funny because like there's like a scene in there's a part in Red Alert 2 where you try to time travel back to stop Einstein from making the time traveling machine, but you go too far and then
Oh,
you're
that's not how it
playing
worked.
and then you go too far though and then you're playing an RTS where you're shooting dinosaurs with like American soldiers and it's
Uh-oh.
fun. But then it also gets really fucked, yeah, where you go back to time. And then when you do that, when you eventually though, you do pull it off and you manage to stop Einstein from going back in time, and then Japan becomes the big fascist big bad of the world somehow. I forget what the exact reason is,
Can't win.
but Japan becomes like this crazy, like strong thing under the emperor, and it's really funny. Red Alert is an amazing series, just for the story.
Maybe we'll have to give it a try.
Oh, do it. Look, I wouldn't watch it because like I don't wanna support my competition, but I tell other people to watch it.
What time travel theory do you subscribe to?
It's hard. I haven't really thought about it much,
Don't
but
say chronological.
yeah, that would be funny. But I think I'm more of an alternate universe type, where every time you time travel, it's just a new timeline, just to keep it simple,
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Like in terms of actually having a world that may have time travel, like the only way to really pull it off is something like that, you know?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, here we go. I was gonna say, here we go.
Well, just the amount to be able to travel through time, a lot of other things have to break down.
That's true.
Reality, unless it's like no, yeah, no, a lot of other stuff has to not work the correct way anymore. Oh.
Yo, back to the game for a second, by the way. I was talking to my chat, and people in my chat are pissed about yo-yo swaying still being so powerful. How do you feel about it though? Because I have my thoughts. I'm curious what you think.
Weaker.
It's weaker, but it's still like I'm still getting Japan for free. You know, I even managed to get Qing, although they fragile unity right after I got them. But I managed to get Qing in a civil war and then turn them into a protectorate, and I was like, yo.
I mean, I would want to ask your chat what specifically is the problem they have, because in their own games, they can just not do it, right?
That's true. That's true.
And I think it makes sense as a mechanic because it's effectively threatening someone for something.
Yeah.
I think what it should do is it should give you infamy.
Yeah, yeah.
Not that it should get removed.
No, I think I agree with that take, but I think it's just that people wanted people were getting upset because they wanted me they wanted me to bring Japan and Korea into like my power block through investments, and then both times I was trying to work on that, they had a civil war, and then I just yo-yo swayed them, and I was like, well, they're my power block now, motherfucker. Like, you know, there you go, they're in. Because they will say that it does kind of reduce the value of like actually trying to create a power block diplomatically. When it's like, oh, have one civil war, well, the Florida men will put you in your place, you know. So
Florida men do that.
Yeah.
But like also like, isn't that to some degree historic?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I think that whether it's historic or not, though, I could see the argument that it kind of ruins the fun of like trying to foreign invest your way into a power block. But I think people just want to like LARP, right? They just want to like LARP as a certain playstyle, and then they see another alternative, and they're like, oh man, that like ruins my, you know, LARP.
Now we're getting at the I think that people like to compare their runs to others, and they want to play a particular way. And if you can play a different way that is more powerful, they don't like it and they get mad because their run will not look as impressive as yours.
Big true.
And when you look at the screenshot, it's just like the GDP, right?
That's all that matters, man. And the
so
SFL.
like, but you don't get to see that they used cheese that you didn't. But like, I don't know.
I think if anyone complains, just say skill issue. You know where it's at.
I think that the fact that you could get minus 95% infamy generation is maybe the bigger deal now.
Yeah, yeah, that's the Colonial Offices 3, right? Or are you talking about something else?
Well, your Colonial Offices 3.
Yeah, yeah.
You get a cautious ruler for an additional 20%.
Yeah.
And the tech for 25% for total minus.
Yeah, that's multilateral alliances, right? That's the one that gives you. Yeah, yeah. I remember I saw that and I was like, that's gonna be big. But you get to. I guess I forgot about cautious. Yeah, that's crazy. So you can just literally like, who cares about yo swaying Qing when you can just conquer all the states?
Yeah, you just annex them all.
Yeah,
every 5 years, you're like, I'll take 8, please.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I guess, is there a way to reliably create a cautious ruler? Because I've thought about, like, every once in a while it happens, and I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. I love cautious, and then I'm cool.
You can just force cautious repeatedly.
How do you do that? Or if it's easy to explain, if it's too much,
you be parliamentary or a council.
Yeah.
And then you keep recruiting generals until you find one that's cautious.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then you do the exile, or you look for agitators. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I got you. I gotta find more literary guys for that. I always love when I get literary rulers. That shit's so good.
Literary is a lot worse than cautious.
Yeah.
It used to be like roughly equal, but the fact that if you have multilateral alliances and cautious, it's insane.
Yeah. No, I was talking to my chat about how like some of the principles in the power blocks are just like so insanely good, and some of them feel so like pointless. But I will say, I really like. I mean, right now I'm using like freedom of movement, which sadly they did make it no longer universal. Yes. So although it's sad because like it was really fun to get thousands of migration traction, it is the correct move for the purpose of the game. So you know I accept that. And then construction 3 is amazing for the company. That company is so good. And then beyond that, for roleplay, I really like the holy economics one. What is that one called? like sacred economics. The divine economics.
Yeah, that one seems interesting. How good does that feel?
I haven't.
Because I was curious about that one.
I haven't used it much because I only used it in my Sikh Empire playthrough. But it's interesting to create a new wealth class because basically you're converting some of your capitalists into clergymen. So it's like you can entrench your clergy into being like your upper class so that you never lose power again.
They don't have a reinvestment in efficiency, so that's kind of like Council Republic in a way.
Yeah, it's a cool way to play because of the roleplay for it. Like I don't know about I haven't like sat down and tested numbers and stuff, but it's a cool thought to be like, yeah, I'm gonna create a new upper class, which is the clergy, because although clergymen are like middle tier pops or whatever, they will get extremely rich by being owners. They'll become an owning class in a way.
Yeah.
And I find that to be really, really cool. And I was telling my chat, that's my favorite thing among the principles of like trying to create these this identity for your power block. Like that play styles and identities and stuff. I was like, yeah, this is what I want to see more of. Even though it might not necessarily even be the best. Like you're probably still better off just like playing more traditional capitalistic styles in terms of GDP growth.
Yeah.
But it's so cool to be like creating the new religious order of like ownership and stuff. It's really, really cool.
Do you think the trade power block is the best or the hegemon power block? I haven't gotten to play with the hegemon power block.
I haven't used hegemon much either, so yeah, it's hard for me to. I just haven't really felt like I've ever needed to, because to be honest with you, there's not really very many situations where I felt like, yeah, I need to like get more military help. I feel like within the first like 20-ish years of the game, I'm probably one of the most powerful militaries, and I don't really need help anymore.
No, the hegemon, I meant the Empire one, the one that Britain starts with.
Sorry, I thought you meant the.
I called it the wrong thing. No, I called it the wrong thing.
So now that they've fixed the force someone to become a subject button, because before I remember I was talking with you before how it turned them into a tributary, so you didn't actually get them. But now that it's fixed, so you can get an actual protectorate. It's pretty good. I didn't test it. Yeah. Can you use it on major powers and great powers, or do they just not?
I assume you can.
Because if you can. The play of
on great powers.
Yeah, maybe not on great powers, but at least on majors, that'd be pretty good. If you could use it on great powers, British Empire into like leveraging the United States into your country and then protectorating them is insane. But even if you can use it on major powers, that's still really good because you can get like Spain in your block, and that's like a free protectorate. Yeah. That's really nice. You can even get Qing, maybe. Like I assume that would work. Although getting Qing into your block is really hard.
Theoretically possible. I think that the play pattern of. So I think that the sways might not be as big a problem as the bankrolls, and the fact that you can bankroll you can reverse sway bankroll independent of the yo-yo sway. You can reverse sway bankroll GPs into giving you so much money that they just collapse and become minor powers, and then you subjugate them. Like that seems like more of a problem.
France and Britain, and then just like raising my taxes to the max, even though it'll cause radicals, just because I know that they're dying from it. Dude, I love the LARP of earlier. I had made Mexico a protectorate through a yo-yo sway, and then I showed chat how when you make someone a puppet, you can then increase their subject payments. And if you have vassalization 3, you're getting 25% more payment. And then I swapped nations to Mexico, and you can take like 75% of a nation's like gross like budget.
Rip.
And it's so crazy to like I mean, I maybe I'm overblowing it, but to me anyway, like when I'm thinking in my head, like of the world like that we're living in, I'm like, holy shit, dude! Like you're exploiting the fuck out of that country, taking that much money from them. It's crazy, and I like that it's that extreme because I remember I was so worried that like subject payment modifiers would be like, oh well, now you take 25% instead of 20%. But I was like, nah, they went pretty hard. They were like, yeah, 30% base, double it, add 25% more. You're gonna take like a lot of money out of these countries, and it makes me feel like in a way it's kind of sometimes better to just never integrate certain like very large countries. Like for example, even Mexico, although as America you want to for the homelands, but Mexico is like 50 infamy to annex, and it's like they kind of rather just get that like 80,000 pounds into the budget and then just foreign invest in them if I need to get stuff from them.
One of the reasons that the principle that allows you to siphon off a lot of migrants is so good is because you can completely freeze the population of your subjects and actually decrease it, which decreases the infamy cost.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, yeah.
Like they probably need to rework infamy costs in general.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that like annexing your own subject, I think it should probably be like there should be ways to reduce it by like, I don't know, maybe like doing it over time, like instead of doing it in one diplomatic play that usually results in a war, If you could
Yeah.
just do it in like a way where like you slowly integrate them by paying some kind of cost. Again, I don't know what, I'm spitballing, but
It's more like that now a little bit because it's just
yeah.
you only have to pay for the annex, you don't have to pay for the reductions.
Yeah, that does help for sure. And but and I mean almost like if you controlled more of their GDP, it would be less expensive. I think that would be a good way to make foreign investment feel even more interesting to do. Because I remember my review video isn't out yet, but I have a review video for the DLC coming tomorrow because that's when the embargo's up for videos. And
Yeah.
one of the things I talked about, one idea I had for like a way to make foreign investment feel a lot better, is that like the more you invest in someone, it feels almost like then you should have more of a pretext for war because you're like protecting your interests or something. So you can reduce infamy costs on countries you invested in heavily. But then again, it feels a little bit. I also mentioned it felt a little bit unbalanced because then as a minor power, you'd like never want to let anyone invest in you because they'll just use it as a reason to kill you, right?
I kind of think you shouldn't want people to invest in you generally unless you have a lot of pops.
Yeah, like when I'm
Minor powers almost never have a ton of pops.
yeah, like for example with Belgium, I tried getting investment rights in Belgium and just controlling their whole
Oh
economy,
no, no, no.
and it's like you can basically like they don't have a ton of people, so you can end up controlling like a large portion of their GDP. Although I didn't get it fast enough because they already built up most of their country by the time I got the investment rights, so didn't matter much.
Yeah. That's maybe a way to think about it too, is like you could hurt other people more when they don't
Yeah.
have pops. But honestly, you want to invest in the countries that have a lot of pops because you want to make sure that they have enough labor to employ the buildings.
That's true. Yeah.
Any
Yeah.
buildings don't get downsized.
Yeah.
Or that's kind of the way I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting to think about all the balance stuff because, to be honest, I think it's actually a sign of a good sign for the game that there's so much to discuss with regards to the balance. Because if it was just obvious what the correct moves are and what's wrong and what's good, then it would be so it would be kind of a detriment to the game, I think. But the fact that it's hard to kind of figure out, at least for me, it is anyway. That helps me a lot with enjoying the game because I don't feel like I'm just making obvious moves. Like I remember in previous
The game
patches,
feels way less solved for me.
exactly. Like laissez-faire just being the correct answer in the past was like
I think it's still
kind of
the correct
boring.
answer.
It is still the correct answer for the GDP play, but in the past, it was the correct answer for every play. Like there was no world where interventionism was better, but you can have a world now where it's like, okay, like maybe you're playing like Qing and you want to get better, like, a better budget, so you go interventionism because you don't have to worry about building up all that bureaucracy to create to like get taxable pops. You can just live off government dividends. Like there's ways that you can at least make to justify it, right? Even though in terms of like outright math, like laissez-faire is still kind of better.
Qing's the like actually one example of when laissez-faire is not better.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
1.6.
Yeah. Oh, 1.6 they're like that. Okay, interesting. Okay. I guess they have no capitalists. Yeah, because they got no they got no capitalists or anything. So it's hard for them to use laissez-faire. But yeah, I just find it really nice to have like variety in the gameplay and stuff. For me, that's just really really nice.
Yeah, it's like
Even if it's all roleplay, even if in theory laissez-faire is still the best, which it pretty much is, it feels like you don't have to do it though. It's not like you're not hamstringing yourself. You're just kind of playing a little differently, I guess. I guess you are hamstringing. Let me cope, okay?
No, I think I just psychologically, like, if I think something's the best, I just, like, I have a really hard time, like, not doing it.
I understand. It's hard to play in error, I get it, yeah. Like,
it's like cutting off your own arm.
I was like that in CK3 for a long time, but then I think around, like, once I hit, like, my, 2000th hour or so of the game, I started to become more open to just, like, playing wrong, because it's, like, more fun sometimes. And the thing is that in CK3, playing wrong can be very fun. You've played a bit of CK3, but like sometimes you get married to someone. Sometimes you get married to someone who isn't the best choice, but because it's a good meme, right? Even though it's a wrong choice, it's a good meme, so you do it. I think Victoria 3 has now introduced more possibility for those good meme plays, where it's like, yeah, you're not doing the best play, but like, it's kind of fun though to like just do the funny thing. So sometimes I go agrarian. It's funny, like that to me is really huge. I feel like in previous patches there wasn't much opportunity to do like bad plays that were just funny. It was kind of like, well, I could play badly, but there's not really much of a reward either roleplay wise or gameplay wise for that. Yeah.
I mean, like, I think that CK like also just lends to more RP like playstyle, whereas like Vicky is just like it's more like a spreadsheet. Like,
yes, yeah.
I don't RP when I'm making a spreadsheet. I don't even know how one would do that.
I mean, how you RP making a spreadsheet. I mean, fuck, like, I guess just like make economic decisions that are based on what you think the leaders of the country would be like deciding. Like you can humanize the spreadsheet. That's how I guess you would do it. But
Make the spreadsheet have some heart.
yeah, exactly. Give it a name, and then that way you can never abandon it.
Oh man, that feeling when you name the family chickens.
Exactly, and then you have to kill them, and it's like no. So just name your spreadsheets. Because I found that RPing in like EU4 and CK3 is pretty doable, like especially CK3, but even EU4 you can RP. Even HOI4 you can kind of RP, but in Vic3 it probably couldn't.
I think that a lot of it actually has to do with the fact that I'm being watched playing a game.
Yeah.
And like EU4 I would RP a lot more, CK I would RP a lot more. I think it's the fact that, and I have almost all of my hours of Vicky 3 are available or practicing for like making content.
Right, yeah. Yep.
And so like I think it's like I'm just like in a different headspace because that's not how I play like other games necessarily as much.
No, it makes total sense that like the one that you're sort of doing professionally is like the one that you would, not really mess around with, right? You're not really doing plays for fun or anything. So I get you. Yeah. I get you. That's like when I was in my speedrunning era of CK3 where it was like, yeah, like I didn't do any RP on stream because I'm here to like speedrun. But then as I moved more into YouTube, it was like, okay, well now I'm just gonna do things for fun and do whatever's good content. And good content isn't always just, whatever's the best play. So that's definitely the difference. Although what's funny though, go ahead, sorry.
Vicky 3?
I did speedrun Vic 3. I speedrun Vicky 3 when it first came out. And then I hated the game because I like played it way too much and then like didn't like all the broken stuff in it. But I kind of I basically retired. Barndo, you've probably seen him in your chat before. He's like the new speedrun moderator for Vic 3, and he kind of maintains that community now. I passed I passed it off to him. He maintains that community now more or less. But I would like to come back and try it. It's just that like I don't know if there's any good speedruns because whenever you think of a speedrun, you got to think of like what's a good one, And I look at the current achievements, and I'm like, I don't know if I see any like good speedrunnable achievements. Probably World Conquest, bro. Like that's the kind of shit I'm talking about that I don't want to do because it's gonna take like forever and it's gonna suck. Like I did a speed like Amish Paradise was like the last speedrun I did. That one was kind of fun to do because like there was a strat and then there was like you got to like do some cool stuff and that was all right. But like even something like you could do like Puritini, not Puritini. That if you could find some consistent strat for like defeating Brazil and getting a bigger GDP, that could be fun to speedrun. But a lot of Victoria 3 speedruns are like the most cancerous thing you can ever imagine, with just like RNG and like inconsistent strats and just it's like awful.
Yeah.
So it's like just no one wants to do it, right?
At least all the really hard ones now don't revolve around rolling the event that gives you plus 20 prestige.
Yeah, the poet or whatever. I forget what it's called, but yes, the Law Pass event where it gives you prestige. Right. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Remember when it was permanent, dude? Those were the days.
Yeah. I mean, like, there are people who like cook theoretically like perfect runs in my Discord, and I'm not doing anywhere near theoretically perfect runs. Mm-hmm. But like, just like, well, you got to roll the renowned playwright. It's like you're not wrong.
See, the thing is,
why I don't want to play like that.
To me, if I were trying to like construct a theoretically perfect run, I would just open up the console, okay? And what I mean by that is like I'm not talking like just cheat and pretend it's a real run. I mean like say, okay, I have triggered the renowned playwright event every single time a law check passes in order to simulate what would happen if I had safe scummed to get it every single time. And this is what you could do. But the people who actually are like, yeah, I have that option, but I'm just gonna sit here and like Alt F4 my game over and over again to make it happen. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you people. Like, Jesus Christ.
It technically doesn't count unless you tedious it.
Yeah, and it's like, but that kind of tedium is not like, it's just like annoying, But, I'm not going to yuck someone's yum, though, like to each their own, but Jesus, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, you will? Damn.
Do we know if financial districts and manor houses contribute to GDP? I don't think so.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, do you know? I don't think they do. I think GDP is calculated based on goods.
I think so, yeah. No, I would also assume that. Because what if you look at like a manor house or anything, there's no output. Like if you scroll
Mhm.
down, if you know, there's a lot of stuff to scroll through. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's the wages and the infrastructure usage. There's no output. That tells me that
There's
there's
a
no
balance.
GDP.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no output, so I assume no GDP. The balance is just the dividends from the buildings that do have outputs. So I would assume that there is no GDP generated by a manor house.
Yeah, I think that in theory, you probably don't want to do much foreign investment before you have 200 million GDP, which is when you stop getting additional minting from GDP.
Oh, I didn't know that was when the limit was. But also, I do agree that you don't want to foreign invest while your own country could use some investments. That's one thing that I felt
Yeah.
about foreign investment, where it's like, why would I ever build in someone else when I have lots of building to do on myself, right? Like, I guess you could say it's for leverage. Like, for example,
That would be the reason, yeah.
yeah, if you're playing like France, maybe you might still have lots to build up and like Alsace-Lorraine and stuff, but you want to get Egypt in your power block, so you build in them first. In multiplayer, I could see the race to get leverage over Egypt being actually really interesting. Like seeing how much you dedicate, because you know it's if that's what people want to do. To be fair, maybe the meta won't even will be to ignore power block leverage stuff, but like it'd be interesting to see like a
It
speedrun
depends
almost
what
of
the
people competing
multiplayer
for it.
environment looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
Most multiplayer environments are like actually like single player strange Diplo games.
Interesting. Okay.
But
Because
the
one
3v3 is more pure.
because one thing I was thinking of is like I don't know if you saw Lathe hosted like a little competitive EU4 thing called Parabellum, and that was based off of the old Speed 5 competitions that used to happen. I don't remember. I don't think you were even making a lot of videos back then, but Speed 5 was this like Paradox sponsored competitive map gaming thing that I participated in one time for CK3, and
Uh-huh.
I dominated the competition CK3 of course. But it was like a very interesting thing where they made up challenges that were like totally out of the box. Like it was stuff like I can't remember like any of the good ones right now, but there was a
I've
lot of good
seen what
ones.
you're talking about.
Yes,
There
yeah,
and you have to draft and ban and this sort of
yes,
thing.
yes. And I thought it would be cool for Victoria 3 to have something like, what if you had like a player on France, a player on Britain? I don't know if it'd be balanced, but like two players on great powers, and it's like, okay, your goal, you have to get the Ottomans into your power block. Go ahead and just like do whatever do whatever you have to do, and whoever does it first wins. Like that kind of stuff could be really fun to do as like a little competitive side of the game. But in terms of like just casual multiplayer, I don't know if it would actually come up as a real problem of like trying to outcompete someone's leverage. You know what I mean? Like I don't think that would ever really happen.
I don't know. Like I guess Russia versus UK as well as a scenario when you're
Yeah.
doing the great game and you like for whatever you just make the agreement that you can't conquer Persian states or something. I don't know.
Yeah. You'd have gentleman's agreement in it, because otherwise it's like, yeah, just I will just fight and conquer all of Persia myself. Like, okay. Or just yo-yo sway, right? Like imagine the rage that the British player would feel if Russia just yo-yo swayed Persia into becoming their protectorate. And it's
I
like,
think that's a
okay,
bigger problem with it,
yeah.
to be
Yeah.
honest.
You'd have to
Thankfully,
ban a bunch of stuff to make
Mandalay
it work.
gamer for the sub. I'll just type it.
Nice. How did you feel about the great game, by the way? Have you played it much?
I'm just kind of getting into it now. I'm literally just starting the first Caucasus War, but
Damn.
also I have really good relations with the UK, and I think I think the way to play with the new way that the AI behaves is actually to just try and have good relations with the AI, like really hard the GPs, because they
Yeah,
seem to really hold a grudge,
they do. Yeah, I felt that.
and acquiring a ton of infamy like near them early is like really not that useful.
Yeah. I think I generally agree with that. Yeah, it's good just to maintain relations and build up your country, and then yo-yo sway your way to victory.
Basically,
Yeah,
um, or 95% discount your way to victory.
yeah,
Which
that
is
too.
like
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
what I'm trying to do in this round.
Honestly,
I'm about to
I gotta steal
so,
that. I gotta steal that strat for a good YouTube video or something. I already have like
yeah.
3 in the pipeline, so it's gonna be a little bit. So you get
There's
first dibs
so
if you want to
many
do it.
memes.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Like I have like India or Sikh Empire into India with the religious convocation. That's gonna be a good video. I have like 60 million pops in New York, and my other one was I can't remember it right now because I haven't even looked at the footage of it yet. But I have another one. I have a third one that I forgot what it is now, but something going on. I think it was just like a Prussia into Germany because everyone loves Prussia into Germany. But
Yeah.
that kind of thing where it's like, yeah, I have these all these ideas, and they're all gonna be really good videos hopefully. But it's like there's so much to try out with the new DLC.
The fact that there's so much trout is just so good for the game.
For sure, yeah. I think with regards to the great game, I remember I didn't play it a ton, but I feel like I'm kind of implicitly biased against journal entries because I don't like the journal entry system in general. So I can say that like yeah, I'm just kind of being an asshole. But I feel like I don't really like the great game, the little bit of it that I've played, just because it feels like a lot of it doesn't really work that well. And what I mean by
A
is
lot of the
like
events I've been
it,
getting on Circassia just seems super repetitive, and it seems
exactly,
like you're
yeah.
between choosing two things that are basically identical to each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or like how did you feel about like the Kazakh problem where like you have to like get the Kazakh nations to be submissive or whatever. Like I feel like it's I only
Oh,
played
I
it in
think
early
that's.
access, so I don't know if it changed in the
I
release,
don't know.
but in the early
I
access it was
haven't
like
pushed it that
impossible.
hard yet.
Yeah,
I kind
it
of
was
want to
just
wait for
impossible.
my infamy reduction and then just annex them for half an infamy.
Fair enough, yeah. Because when that journal entry runs out, that 10-year one, like what happens? I don't actually know what happens when you run out of time on that 10-year Kazakh journal entry.
I don't even think we've popped it.
Damn. Well, you already annexed all the Kazakh countries, so I think you I think you have. Well, let
Oh,
me.
we got an event when they got insurrectionary, and then we just grabbed them all by choosing
Oh,
one of the options.
interesting. Yeah, because you know,
So
like,
I guess we did
because
that. That's what we do.
you're supposed to like make them all puppets and get their liberty desire down, and then directly own like Simereche and Chelyabinsk or something, and then it's like, good luck doing that in like 10 years. Like it's just like way too much to pull off. But I guess you can just let
Oh,
them
you
rise
played
up.
on an earlier version where it was like
I see.
impossible.
Right. Okay. That's probably what it is then. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think Tobias was having a similar problem.
Yeah, yeah. Because to be fair, I couched a lot of my opinions in my review that like yeah, it's all early access build and stuff like that. So I'm really hoping that stuff is fixed, so that way, like you know, I don't
Yeah.
look like too much of an asshole like shitting on stuff that you know that gets fixed. Like I'd like it if the stuff is fixed, so I can say that
Just
the DLC is
for the
good without being
USA
broken.
video, just
Mm.
edit out every single instance where you show how much migration attraction you actually have.
Well, I'm planning just adding to the script that like I'm just gonna add at the beginning, like by the way, like all this was patched out, but enjoy anyway because I already put effort into the video. Because yeah, that was gonna be like my magnum opus of like meme content from early access, and then it's like yeah,
Yeah.
this whole build is just gone. I mean, you know, so get fucked. But to be fair, I did a lot of interesting things in that game. I made Napoleon the king of I made Napoleon the third the king of America. So you know, I did a lot of memes in that run. So that'll still be funny
What do you
anyway.
mean? You think
Well,
this
like
is a meme?
I invited Napoleon the
You think this
third.
is a game? You think this is a fucking game?
Bro, listen, it's all memes to me, okay? It's all just memes.
I can't remember the rest of the lines from that DMX song.
It's
Think it's a game. Think it's a game.
all memes to me, brother.
I
But yeah,
think
there's
that's when he
so many
starts
memes.
barking like a dog. It is
Uh,
Tarkus.
No, it's
On
not me.
call.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
It is
It's
Tarkus.
not me, guys.
Tarkus, not even an hour ago, said he wanted to fight me.
True, I did. That's why I came in here actually was to threaten your life in order to get banned
Yep,
off
yep, yep.
Twitch.
As one does. Ooh,
Yeah. But no, I mean
we got a nice event.
oh, what'd you
For
get?
whom,
Well, let me see.
we got For Whom the Bell Tolls, where we know exactly when someone's gonna die. So what you do is you
Oh,
just cruise through all your generals, and you
uh-huh.
make sure that the general who is going to replace them has an ideology you want, like
Nice.
Democrat or something, and then you let him die.
Hell yeah, dude.
What, bro? We had a royalist sneaking out somewhere.
You
We
hate to
somehow
see
got a
it.
royalist.
Dude, based. Go back to monarchy.
Where's the dream?
Get Napoleon the
Go back
third
to
on the throne.
monarchy, bro. We're trying to go. We're trying to do. Trying to live the dream.
Bro. One of your chatters said one understands it's Tarkus because of his mild schizophrenia. Like you're right, but you don't have to say it.
That wasn't
Keep
a chatter, Tarkus.
oh you mother oh the dude.
Nobody said anything like that. I
He's gaslighting me, chat. Stop him. This is illegal, this is abuse. I'm reporting you to Child Protective Services.
don't. No one's gaslighting you, Tarkus. I keep to the three G's. You know,
hmm
gatekeep, girl boss, gunfight.
Yeah, not gaslight, of course. Yeah, of course, of course, of course.
No, it's not gaslight.
Yeah.
You're just, yeah, no. Gunfight is definitely the third one.
Dude, so when are you gonna make more CK3 content, by the way, man? We
Well, I
got
have
we
like 9 videos queued up. I just don't know if I should release them on the release week of this, because all the new viewers will be coming in and they'll be like, "Oh, this Vic 3 content, it's so nice," and then they'll see the CK3 video and they'll be like, "Ew, what's that?
yeah, they'll just leave.
What's that?"
True, they will do that. You're very right.
Yeah, they'll give me the "What's that, brother?" I love that new meme format.
Yeah,
Still not as good as the Davy Jones one, but
nothing
can't
beats
all
that.
be. Yeah.
Dude, we should do a CK3 Giga Chad story together sometime. I feel like I could
I'd be down, depending
yeah.
on if the timeline was restored or not.
Yeah. I was wondering like so I'm doing my
My
mega
only
campaign.
criteria.
I think I think you were in my chat briefly when I was doing my Imperator mega campaign stuff. I had the idea a while ago where I was like I want to spice up the mega campaign because I know like mega campaigns on YouTube tend to be very like there's kind of one formula people do with them, so I'm trying to spice it up. And I already spiced it up once by doing the swapping countries, and people loved that. So I was like, cool. I want to spice it up again, but I want to have like drop in, drop out multiplayer with other content creators. And I was like,
I
yo,
think
dude,
that's really good for CK.
yeah, for CK3 for sure. For Imperator, it doesn't work so well because Imperator is a very long-term game. It feels like you don't want to like build up your country and then abandon it. Whereas in CK3, it's like yeah, power comes and goes, easy come, easy go. But
I've never abandoned Carthage.
exactly, bro. But I think what would be really fun, okay, is like in the I think it'd
I'm
be
gonna
cool.
interrupt you at least 5 more times with Carthage memes. I swear.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna talk about Carthage. That's why I think it'd be really fun. I should get you at some point. I should swap back to Rome because Rome has been like exiled to Gaul and all that. You should go into Carthage. We gotta have like a mega war and we just shit talk each other like it's a wrestling promo for the entire fucking time.
Bro, you're so much better at Imperator. I don't like this.
Dude,
I don't
it's
like where Carthage is on the line, the timeline is on the line, and I know I'm gonna lose. And also,
Dude.
Rome's stronger in that run, bro. I don't
Rome
like
is
any of
very
that.
strong in that run, but
I don't like that idea at all. That's a
but then I get to
terrible
win.
idea.
Don't you?
That's
Okay, then.
that's the same idea as me. Let's go back to the fighting the Paradox streamers, YouTubers. That's the same idea as me fighting the like 130-pound like
Yeah.
wet Paradox YouTuber.
Okay, in
Be
that
like,
case then,
"Oh, I
we
got
we
him."
we bring in Laith, and he gets to play Epirus. Okay, and then he also is fighting
He
me.
gets to play Kingmaker.
Yeah, he gets to decide which side he supports based on who gives the better wrestling promo.
Someone's yelling at OPP. They want me to fight OPP.
Oh, dude, you gotta fight. Listen, join this. I'm already beating his ass. You just join in, okay?
To be fair, like if we were gonna be serious about the YouTube fight, I would have to fight someone in the US for like cost
Yeah.
reasons, right?
Well, yeah. But OPP can fly out, bro.
Canada,
Dude, listen, we get Paradox to sponsor the
Sponsorship
boxing
from Paradox.
match.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
and then they
Yeah, I like
fly
that.
OPB in. Okay, and then when he gets off the plane, you just fucking dive at him and like kill him right there, and that's the end of the content.
That's how I get. That's how I get all the victory.
Exactly. Because
Murder.
then he won't be able to make any more videos, and you become the new OPB because you keep what you kill,
You keep
according
what
to
you
Chronicles
kill.
of Riddick.
I would. Yeah, no. I would start being like, I don't know why the petite bourgeoisie isn't stronger.
Yep.
You keep what you kill.
Exactly.
100%. I love that movie so much when I was a kid.
Yeah. I also
follow.
watched that. I also watched the movie as a kid. Although you're a bit older than me. I was a bit too young to be watching that movie, but I still watched it anyway.
Technically, I think I was a bit too young too.
Okay, nice. How old are you? If you're willing to reveal, how old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh, you fucking boomer.
Chronicles of Riddick. Like,
That came out. When did that come out?
actually, no,
Chronicles
I
of-
was a teenager. I think when that came out.
See that movie came out
That
in
was cool.
2004, and I watched it with my dad like as a TV movie. So it must have been a couple years after it came out because we didn't watch. They watched it on TV. So I'm gonna say it would have been like 2007 or something. But I would have been 7 years old. Okay, and I probably shouldn't have watched that movie, but I remember it like the back of my hand because I thought it was hilarious.
You thought it was hilarious? You think it's a game?
Yeah, I did think it was a game. That's right. I thought it was funny. I don't know why. Like I thought it was a funny movie. Just like something about how seriously like Vin Diesel took himself in that movie. I was like, this is
That's
just
kind of like every Vin Diesel movie. To be
exactly yeah. That he's just a funny guy. So I thought it was a hilarious movie.
fair. I can sway for Persia after getting wrecked by having Persia in my country.
Do it, little bro.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Do it. Dude, I had such an amazing moment in the pre-release one time where I was playing Sikh Empire and then I was able to yo-yo sway Persia into becoming a tributary, and I was like, man, this game, like it's so unbalanced and so broken, And then in response to me doing that,
Sure.
Russia joined the war on, I think it was like
The balance
Kabul's.
arrived.
So Russia joined the war on like Kabul's side or whatever, and they added a war goal to liberate Persia. And I was like, this AI is genius. They're directly countering exactly what I just
Perfect.
did. I was like,
so aggro. I love it so
yeah,
much.
the aggressive AI, although it made me mad because it was making the game harder, I also loved it because it made the game harder. So I was very happy about that. When I saw that happen, I was like, yo, this is the peak Victoria 3 when the Russian AI just like just countered my play completely, even though it was a legendary yo-yo sway, the uncounterable yo-yo sway. I was like, oh
I
shit,
think
okay.
my favorite diplomacy experience so far is like I was expanding a ton as Krakow,
Yeah.
and then all my subjects were hyper disloyal. Chile goes and gets 3 GPs to support its independence, and then just decks on me, and I'm just like, look at it. I'm like, bro, there's no way.
Nice.
I just like had to immediately back down. I was like, this isn't a thing.
Oh, yo, I just got a cautious
Ambulance
character.
is for me.
Okay, I just got a cautious character as my ruler. I'm going to swap.
Yep.
I'm gonna swap to Colonial 3. I'm just gonna take off like I don't like. I'm gonna take off like Freedom Movement 3 because like whatever. I don't really need the immigration anymore. Just to test it out. I want to see. I want to feel the power of like 95% off. Okay. I'm gonna immediately. I already have multilateral alliances. I'm gonna
You're
see
playing
this.
so much faster speed than I am.
Yes.
If you guys want to see late game, go watch Tarkus' stream.
Okay. Here we go. Dude, a Chinese state for 4.8 infamy. Holy shit. That is crazy. That is insane. And I guess the modifier is all additive, eh? It is a minus 95%. So it's a base of 5 times 5, 25, and then plus 20% for being great power, minus 50% for them being unrecognized. And then that would be, what would that be? 25 times 1.2 is 30. Minus half is 15. And then cut that by 95%. No, that isn't. I don't know if it's additive.
Like it's not 95%. I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The math
is
isn't
not additive with the other.
Yeah, something. There's some.
Cautious plus the other. Cautious plus. Multilateral alliances is additive.
Yeah, that is minus 40%. And then so then minus 40%. Then cut it in half. So 15 minus 40% is 9. Cut it in half, 4.5. Yeah, okay. So it adds up. It's so the 50% from the block is multiplicative at the very end. Which is what I thought it was. I remember you asked me about it. That's what I said it was.
Minus 75%.
Yeah, that's still insane though. That's absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Chinese province is 5 infamy.
Yeah, that's like, unfortunately, China completely fractured in my game, so like they're already fucking. It's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Cheaper.
I guess yeah, because they're smaller. That's true. But it also means that like I have to declare more plays, and that means more clicks, and that means that like I hate my life. So
yeah. We do hate the clicks.
Yeah. How do you feel about nationalization UI? I figure I already know the answer, but
it's freaking awful. I think that's the biggest reason to go.
Yeah.
What do you mean nationalization UI? I go Laissez-faire every time.
Yeah,
For
true.
The people in chat, so you guys know, if you are going on interventionism, you have to every few years or so click this button on every single building.
And it sucks. It is awful.
Yep.
And the worst part is, okay, go command economy at some points. And then you have to do it on like everything, and you gotta untick the give compensation button. Extra click. Bullshit. Okay? Even worse.
We're not going command economy anymore.
Don't do it. Bro, in my review, to demonstrate this problem, in my review, not to shill too much, it's just that I was proud of this moment in my video editing skills. I included a triple speed section that was the 2 minutes straight at triple speed, so 6 minutes of real time, of me nationalizing industries with command economy to demonstrate how bad it is. I was like, this is awful. Okay? So awful. I hate it. I wish there was just like, give me like a nationalize all button, and I don't care about the consequences. I'll click it even if I don't get to know what's going to happen.
Or even auto-nationalize.
Yeah, that would work too, yeah, sure. That would work too. Or I wish it would be that when you pass command economy, just like make it nationalize everything right off the bat. Although to be fair, maybe that wouldn't be a good idea in case people don't want that, but I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just an auto nationalize button.
That would work.
Because I think honestly, like the heuristics probably such that like, it's probably that like you usually identify I want to nationalize all these buildings, And if it's not like that, then you can just do it by hand and then denationalize the things you don't want to nationalize. I can't think of a particularly strong reason for not wanting to nationalize entire segments of industry, but if there was a state-by-state reason to do it, then I guess.
By the way, how I know you've been playing with laissez-faire basically the entire game, but I found that whenever I play interventionism,
I've done interventionism more overall.
Okay, when you mark something for privatization, do you find that like it takes forever for it to get bought out? Like sometimes?
Usually quite a long time, but it also takes. It depends what phase of the game you're in. If you're in really early game phase, it takes forever. If you actually have a capitalist class, it doesn't take as long.
So like I have had 95 opium plantations in Sindh since like 1840 as America here. Okay.
Well, what proportion of the investment pool is aristocrat owned?
I don't know. I don't even. How would I even check that?
Hover the money at the top of the tab, and then go over investment pool. And then look at reinvestment, and you'll see financial districts and manor houses at the top.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So out of 500,000, 175,000 is financial districts.
And how many are manor houses?
59,000.
So you probably are not getting a lot of aristocrat money,
right? And aristocrats buy opium. But then, in theory, yeah, I was gonna say no. I don't have commercialized, but if I did, that probably would fix it, right? Because then, okay, that's what I had in theory. But hearing it from someone who knows what he's talking about makes me feel like.
Well, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Shut up. You do. Just stop.
36 hours on this.
Listen, you don't know that you know yet that you know what you're talking about.
No,
okay?
but I know how it should work. I don't know how it does work.
Okay, sure. You just don't know that you know.
Definitely not mathing. If all of my government, if I have zero dividends with laissez-faire, which is what the tooltip says, I shouldn't be getting 17,000 from government dividends.
Isn't it that you have a base? So the base government dividends is 25%, and then you add more based on your law, whereas laissez-faire adds 0. Oh, but then it all gets reinvested into the investment pool. Sorry, that's the problem. That's the problem.
There's a percentage modifier, and then there's the percentage of the. Okay, so there's a positive balance on the buildings. There's a weekly balance.
Yes.
And then one of the modifiers is. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I'm going to say it just for my chat in case.
Do it.
One of the modifiers determines what percentage of the weekly balance is going to go to the investment pool. The other modifier determines how efficient the amount that's going to the investment pool is going to be.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think it's because it's supposed to be that all of the government dividends get reinvested into the investment pool because laissez-faire says plus 100% government's dividends reinvestment. So it should be that all of it is
should not be getting any. My government dividends should be 0, but it's not.
But it's not. Yeah, I think that modifier just seems like it probably isn't working correctly.
Or the buildings I had government owned on a previous law system just retain their old
maybe
values.
I don't know, but I feel like that wouldn't make a lot of sense.
Either.
Yeah.
Or the tooltip that is showing me how much money I'm getting from government dividends is just wrong.
That would be crazy if your budget was just lying to you. Could you imagine if you were just generating a different amount of money?
Something's fibbing, and I just don't know which.
Yeah. Well, do you have? If you look at your investment pool gain, like, can you account for the investment pool? If you look at the reinvestment, is it including government shares in there? Although I guess it just lists the individual industries. Yeah, okay. Good luck mathing that out. Just
the industries. We tried to look at it through that.
Yeah.
We could do all this math and add them all up because all of these are government-owned ones. All the ones where it's showing reinvestment. Because the other ones are manor houses and financial districts.
Yeah.
So I could add it all, but I don't think Stream wants to see me doing that. And
get the spreadsheet out. Hide your kids. Getting the spreadsheet out.
I've been also misplaying by not putting war goals on the Ottomans because I've been busy talking and eating pierogi.
Yeah, I can't believe that you are not playing perfectly on this stream. You disgust me, Generalist Gaming.
People come into chat and they GDP shame me all the time.
Good, they should.
Maybe the game is gaslighting me. No, the game only gatekeeps the girl boss and the gunfight.
I feel like they don't girl boss, they game boss. Different.
The game boss, fair. That's fair.
You know, we don't want to apply a misgender to the video game.
I had to stop doing my boys and girl joke because there were too many girls in my chat.
Oh, dude.
First gamer problems.
Every once in a while, okay, I realize that I do have a few female viewers, and then I have to check myself when I say, like, yo, boys. But then I just double down and I say that boys is a gender neutral term, which it is.
I think that in the context of like video games and when like 95% of the population is like male, like boys, it's like a term of endearment that like
Yeah.
I feel that generally women do not feel excluded by it.
Yeah, I think
If
so.
they did, I'd probably be more careful about it.
If they did, I would just tell them to stop being gamers. Yes, like gatekeep girl
Also,
boss.
also, boys and girl is like just as bad because like there's
Mhm.
obviously like more than one. It's just like it's poking fun at a situation.
Yeah. You're poking fun at the gender inequality of the gaming space, you know?
That's right.
I get it, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I like
I feel, I
the
feel like
resignation of that was so good.
well, I feel that like I don't think I've ever met a girl in person who would be interested in a game like this.
No, absolutely not. Listen, okay, I gotta
I've
tell
met
you about
girls
like
online, but that's different.
I have like I have like a
Registry help,
relatively
maybe.
I have like a relatively normal series of like friends outside of like this streaming gaming world. And sometimes like because they know that I'm a YouTuber, sometimes like one of them will watch a video or two of mine and they'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Like it's just like a map. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's just a map." But then I try to describe to them like what exactly is happening in the game and they're like, "There's a video game about that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And this happens even with like the guys. Like even the men don't get it. But I have one friend who plays EU4 like really casually. Like he barely
Yeah.
plays it. And he's just like, "Dude, like how do you even do like any of the stuff that you do? Like it's crazy that you like pull any of this stuff off." And I'm just like, "Bro, like you don't even know how deep the
You
paradox
just like
rabbit hole
click the
goes."
buttons, man.
Like imagine trying to explain like what like a culture shift is or something to like a person who doesn't even know anything about map games, or like trying to explain like, well, I was you know, getting my GDP up, or I'm describing like exploiting the shit out of like foreign countries in Victoria 3 to like a normie, and they're just like they're just like, what are you saying? What are you talking about? And I feel like a schizophrenic freak around some of my real life friends sometimes because of these games.
Yeah, in that situation I like to use a Nietzsche quote, or there's a Nietzsche quote I like to use, which is joy is the feeling of your power increasing. And the only
Yeah,
thing you need
yeah,
to know is
yeah.
that the line that you care about is going up. Like
Yeah, yeah. I have referenced the Stonks meme in the past to refer to the gameplay of Victoria 3 with real people.
yep. Stonks.
Stonks.
We do love ourselves some stonks.
Oh yeah. What's your goal GDP for this Russia campaign? I'm curious what you're going for.
Oh, I'm playing super like poorly. I don't want to give a number.
Okay,
I feel deeply ashamed.
good.
The thing is, a lot of what I'm trying to do is trying to show stuff more so than like actually play perfect.
Yeah, same here. Same. That's what I was doing
And
too.
so like it's like I don't know. Also depends on how long we play it. I think that we could probably hit a couple billion or something. Considering we're going to be getting Heavenly Kingdom provinces for 5 infamy.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's good shit, man.
once we get our cautious boyo somehow. We don't have a cautious guy yet. Don't have a cautious guy yet.
I got mine. You gotta catch up, man. I'm already in 1887.
I really gotta catch up.
No, the thing is
I've
that
been
like
going so
I'm ahead, but also like I'm probably not doing nearly as well as you, I'd imagine. Like if I look at my GDP graph, unfortunately I swapped countries a couple times, but my GDP in like 1859, which is a little bit before you, I can't even tell because the graph is too big, but it was
I
like
have like 2.5x my GDP since game start.
yeah, I think I probably would have like maybe doubled it, maybe like 1.5 times, I don't know, but I realized that like I just don't have the patience to like play patiently how you do with this game. It's crazy.
Bro, I don't know.
Like you're
I
just
don't
built
feel
different.
super patient.
You just built different. Like I don't pause the game when I play. I'm on speed 5. I get up for the washroom break. I just stand up and leave, and the game keeps running. That's the, you know what I mean?
You
Like
leave?
yeah, I do that. I do that often.
Someone, your chat has got to let you know about the
Yeah,
piss bottle.
I know. I know. Listen, I
You guys
live.
gotta teach him something.
I live with my girlfriend, so it's hard to piss bottle without getting a problem. Okay, I feel like it would cause some domestic issues if I
What
were
do you
piss bottling.
mean? Girls love that shit. I
Yo,
don't know what you're
true,
talking about.
real.
They're like, this man shows serious commitment.
Yeah,
It's
he
like, that's the
pisses.
green flag. I mean, it's a yellow flag, but like,
Well, it is yellow, but it once was green.
yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I do think it's a flag. Bro, my brother who's a doctor
Yeah.
misled me about. So you told me that piss was stale. To be fair, I think this was when he was medical school. I
Yeah.
was telling my chat this, and I got to argue with my chat. Turns out it's not fucking sterile.
Damn.
I was like, dude,
Take his license.
basically,
Yeah.
gotta have a chat with him about that.
Bring him on
In
the
fact,
stream.
not sterile.
Bring
So
him
that
on.
means you have to empty out your piss bottles.
Damn. Can't she just like?
Yeah,
Can't she
you do
just
have to
pee?
empty them out.
Can't she just pee in them forever and then like let them evaporate by putting them on the stove?
Oh, true. A stove definitely kills all the
Yeah.
parasites and stuff. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
no, but like you just
Oh,
boil
yeah.
the piss into the air. Like you just get that way the bottle's empty.
Well, I mean, you could. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that works. That works.
Yep. Just breathe it in, man.
You leave all the stuff at the bottom, but
That's fine. You know, the healthy beverage afterwards. What do you do about number? What do you do about number
the
2?
piss bottle, Tarkaster.
I will.
Piss bottle outside.
I will say, okay. When I do, my very long streams, which it's been a while since I did like a proper like 24-hour stream. I do those. Sometimes like I have considered like finding an alternate way to relieve myself, but every time I feel too much shame at the very concept of having a piss bottle or a poop bucket in my room. I couldn't do it.
Shame.
Yeah.
At what?
Well, like at being so degenerate that I'd be having a freaking piss bottle in the room, man.
Commitment.
Yeah, I
Not
mean,
degeneracy.
you're right. You're right. I mean, like,
Gotta step it up.
I think you're just built different, man. I couldn't do it. I feel like no matter how dedicated I could possibly be, you are indeed cut from a very different cloth, one which perhaps is marred by the power of urea. I can't help it. Oh, I just got the Workers' Republic.
I'm definitely like joking, but like in the context of poker, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Well, yeah, you can't miss
like
out.
Where I got the meme from. Well, like getting up to piss.
Mm-hmm.
If someone offered you, if someone in chat was like, "Yo, 100%, I will give you $2,000
Yeah.
to just piss in a bottle."
Oh yeah, easy. Of course.
Bro, you would just piss in the bottle.
Of course.
And then when you're playing poker for like thousands of dollars,
yeah,
and missing a hand has a certain amount of EV, it
Yeah.
really do be feeling like you're spending $1,000 to take that piss in the bathroom instead
Yeah.
of,
No, see, I understand from that perspective, but like when I stop the stream and the chair is on stream, that's just more viewers because people come for the chair. So in a way, I'm making money by leaving.
Yeah, I gotta get some sort of thing to put on the chair.
Yeah, well, I
Or
mean,
have a
like,
BRB thing.
I mean, in a way though, if you go so simple that the chair is just like a wooden shabby thing in the back, people will meme you for it. So therefore, it
They
actually
do.
generates more content. Oh, bro, I game on a dining chair, and it will never be forgotten. But it was an upgrade from when I was gaming on the couch on my computer, hurting my back in order to stream.
That does sound rough.
Yeah, that was when I first moved into this place, and I was like, well, I don't have a desk yet, so the coffee table it is, and then I didn't have a chair that would work with the coffee table, so I guess it was the couch, and it was quite the experience. I used my copy of Jordan Peterson's 12 Rules for Life as a mouse pad. It's about all it's good
11
for.
rules.
So 11, whatever, bro. So that shows you how much I care about the book.
It's 12.
Yeah, I bought it because it was such a
11
like
good ones.
it was so like
He's
hype.
Canadian.
He is Canadian. That was a big part of it. Also, I have some Sigma grind set type friends who do like him. I was like, you know what, guys, I'll read the book. I'll do it. And I was like, yeah, it's some self help shit.
When he was more self helpy and less politicky.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of the stuff in the book is like, it's nothing new under the sun, but a lot of it's good advice. But it's just like, I didn't need Jordan Peterson to tell me this. Like, a lot of self-helper type people will tell you this.
Yeah.
That's the thing I felt about it, where it was like, yeah, nothing, not really any bad rules in here, but there's.
I think that it's hard to come up with a self-help guy that is specifically appealing to young men that is actually generally that positive. So.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know you
I
got
think Jordan
it's
Peterson
like
might be the
you
still
gotta
the
make
best.
make your choice. You know, like edge. You want to go on the Andrew Tate path or the Jordan Peterson path. You know, take your pick.
Yeah,
I
it's
know
maybe
who
not the choice we want.
I know who I'm picking.
I know who wins in a fight.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, of course.
Well, that's complicated.
Well, what is a fight? We have to define that first. I don't see Andrew Tate as my enemy, but as my friend. I can't do his voice. I used to have a good impression of him. That was terrible. I'm sorry.
As a Canadian, you should be able to do an
I should, dude.
impression.
Listen, I've done an impression of him before, and it's. Let me read his book. Hold on, I need to read some words, and it'll trigger me. Hold on, I have his book in my desk here. Oh god, it's covered in
Toilets are
dust.
social constructs. My chat says true. True if big.
Okay, I'm gonna start reading from a random page, okay, and I'll fall into the voice, okay. Rule 2:
Someone said take Chomsky path. Oh,
treat
no, go
yourself
on.
like someone you are responsible for helping. Why won't you just take your damn pills? Imagine that 100 people are prescribed a drug. See, it's coming in. It's coming in. If I read the source, if I read the source, then it comes back. You know.
Someone in chat suggested taking the Chomsky path. We are
Oh, yeah.
fans of. Oh my god, I'm blanking. Lakoff around here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Lakoff is where it's at,
Yeah.
bro.
Which means we don't stand Chomsky.
Yeah, good. Chomsky is
On a linguistic level.
single-handedly holding back the entire linguistics community. I'm joking. Most linguists by now have like kind of moved on from the Chomsky dominance, but for a while he was holding back the entire linguistics community. Yeah, now everyone's Lakoff pilled.
Bro, someone's suggesting Zizek and Karpov. I think I'm in love.
Bro, whenever I see
I'm in love with Zizek, but Karpov, or yeah.
Whenever I see Zizek, all I can see is his nose. I'm sorry, I have a big nose too. It happens to me as well. But I see a nose and I see him like sniffling it all the time, and I'm like, yep, that's all I see.
I don't take Zizek like seriously in terms of ideas, but like he's just like
he's funny though.
Very entertaining. Like yeah.
I love the meme.
Trash bandit.
The meme of like him talking about toilets. I don't know if you've seen it before, like where he's like, you know, in British toilets, like the poop goes away so you don't see it, but in like a French toilet, like it you can see it before it goes. And in a German toilet, you have to watch it flush. And like he's talking about like the way you can represent people's cultures through like the way that they manufacture their toilets or some shit. And I'm like, that is a very good meme.
You've heard his joke is the coffee by that cream joke, right?
God, they explain it to me and maybe I'll remember it. I don't have it off the top of my head.
Oh, he tells it every time. It's like a meme to me how many times he's told the joke. But he talks about, did you hear about the joke about negation? He's like, I go to a cafe and I order a coffee without cream, and they say, well, we don't have any cream. And he's like, so he says, well, can I have it without milk instead?
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. I think Zizek is like, I don't know.
He makes too many pop culture references for me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I think he's transitioned from like, you know, being, I don't know if you could call it like philosophical to being more being
serious Lacanian, Hegelian.
Yeah, like a sort of like sort of leftist
psychoanalytic.
Yeah, and now he's sort of like this pop figure, you know. He's evolved into like being a figure of the world, you know. Like he's part of the pop culture now. So it's like I can understand why it's hard to maintain your like academic rigor when it's like, yeah, but I could just talk about toilets and I'm gonna make like, you know, I'm gonna be like, you know, funny.
Well, he talks about movies so much, and I'm just like, bro, how many movies do you watch? It's like,
what else would you do with your time if you were, you know, a pop figure? I guess. Simply
I mean,
observe the movies.
Reading his books just to understand the jokes. You'll definitely find the coffee joke. I've read it like 6 times or something. Zizek has some very philosophical, heavy philosophical work, says Sarah. That's his early stuff, right?
Yeah, a long time ago he did. Yeah.
Object of ideology, but I read like, I would not call like Pandemic serious philosophical work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'd have to be like a real super fan to even be aware of like the really old work though. Not even super.
But
Oh,
yeah, I have the Sublime Object. I haven't read it. I probably should just read that over reading. Well, I'm not going to read any more of his new stuff. I don't think.
dude, did you remember when you were telling me a while ago about you wanted to spend like a month reading books? Did you end up doing that? Or, like, did you just like
Yeah.
did you
No,
do
I was
that?
thinking of doing like the last month up to release here.
Yeah, yeah.
I've
Said you
done
were.
it
I said you
before
made
where I'd read
CK3
30
videos
books in a month.
in a day. Giga Chad.
Not 30 in a day. That's
Yeah,
too much knowledge for
yeah.
me.
Some Ty Lopez meta.
Yeah.
You know, I read probably like 30 books in a day if you count Wikipedia articles as a book, and if you count one word on the article as the entire book.
What was that? Say again?
I said I read like 30 books a day if you count a Wikipedia article as a book, and if you count one word on the
Oh,
article as a book.
the Destiny. The meta.
Yeah, the Destiny meta. I'm all about the
I
Wikipedia warrioring.
it's so wild to me how many views he gets like when he's just like watching Wikipedia.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, he does because I watch his stream like not all the time, but like you know, it's nice to I like it in the background when I do work because I don't know, he makes me laugh here and there.
Yeah.
But like he does like keep it
I don't have a
interesting by
dislike for me. It's just like
yeah.
crazy to me.
The notes he does like he has Obsidian, he takes all these notes and stuff, and it is interesting to
Yeah.
watch him, or it's interesting when you know something that he doesn't know yet, and then to watch him arrive at whatever belief he will have about that thing and see how he got there. That's always interesting because you can see like what maybe what gaps in information he might have that then may get filled later, or like what conclusions he may make based on like a belief that whether false or not is just like it's just like seeing his mind kind of work. I can see people enjoying that, but also I'm there for chat. You know, let's be honest here.
Yeah. His chat, I like for me. That's like the thing that's like weird to me is he'll be talking about something semi-serious or actually
Yeah,
something very serious, like genocide,
yeah,
and then he'll just like randomly have outbursts in response to chat where he's like,
yeah,
"Yeah, but then I go fuck your mother." Like,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like Jesus, like
That's
it's so
that's what
like
I'm there for, bro.
jarring to me. You're
Yeah,
there for that? I like.
bro.
I'm not that I hate the slapsticky. I don't mind
Mm,
the slapsticky stuff, but just the immediate oscillation
yeah.
suddenly makes me take him way less serious about the serious thing he was talking about.
Mm.
Right?
No, yeah, for sure. If you were to try to take him as like a really serious like pundit, obviously that stuff is like very delegitimizing. But like when you're just watching him as like a streamer and you just want to see like the memes in chat, it's like
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, because one thing I like, I do I used to watch more of his like very like serious political debate stuff, but then I kind of don't like it anymore because it feels very I don't know I don't like it as much as I used to. I guess I don't know if I've calmed down or if he's changed or what. Just something about something has happened such that I no longer
Uh,
feel a desire to watch them. But like the
I think
memes,
he's
I'm always
leaning
there.
into it way more.
Yeah,
He's
he
like
is. Yeah,
leaning into it way more in terms of like what he's doing, and like I think that he's not actually like operating from a truth-seeking like paradigm as much as an argument-winning paradigm.
yeah. Sometimes it feels that way. Yeah.
Um,
It depends on what he's talking about. 'Cause sometimes when I watch him, I'm like, I feel like he's like so reasonable, and then other times I'm like, bro, listen, like you got something wrong, and it's okay. You just say, okay, got it, right? But he can get very defensive, and to be fair, I can understand why he gets defensive when like it's a very
yeah,
hostile space,
doing
right? Like I get it.
also
But
doing anything in front of an audience like makes you like 10 times as insecure about doing something
yeah,
wrong
true.
as like you would otherwise like be,
Yeah, no, that's big true.
which like you don't realize until like you've done it a little bit and you've like been like, bro, this like is such not a big deal, but then like someone comes in the chat and like you got 81 million GDP as Russia, and then
Then you, yeah.
I'm just like, no, not like this, not like this. And then they're
Yo,
meaning that your GDP is big, but you're just so insecure. Yeah.
dude, I'm currently watching. Sorry to go back to the game. We're having such an interesting discussion, but you know, we are gamers, and
Sure,
I'm
sure.
watching the North German Federation try
At
to
least one of
unify
us.
Germany right now. Okay,
Hmm.
and they're fighting France, and
Yep.
I don't know how this happened. France has added like I'm gonna count them. How many war goals have been added to this war? Okay, I'm gonna count in my head so it doesn't bother you.
Well, now it's just silent. So 5, 3, 7, 8,
19 war goals have been added.
19 war goals. Can you check France's power block?
Yeah, so they are a military treaty, and
Do they have the one that gives you extra maneuvers?
they have defensive cooperation 3, and police coordination 2. And I'm like, how the fuck did this just happen? One of them, to be fair,
Do
is
they
free.
sway people?
So one, to be fair, one of them is just the cut down to size, which you always get whenever the German tries to
Who
unify.
owns the war goals?
All of them
'Cause
are belonging to France, and I'm like, how did this
all
happen?
of them belong to France.
All of
'Cause
them.
You could get less maneuver costs and you could sway in all your allies for way cheaper.
He's returning
All
to
France owns all of
he's
them?
returning 2 states, conquering 1 state,
Naturally.
and then liberating like 10 countries. It's Bavaria.
Does it show you the maneuvers
It's
cost on the list?
well, the war has already started, so I can't see it now, but but it's just like, this is just, I don't, how the hell did this happen? I need to like,
You
Let me
could
just, like-
save and deck on Prussia and see what they cost you.
actually, yeah, okay, hold on, I can save and then reload an autosave, and maybe I can see, because I can go 10 days back, and then I can see what's going on there. See,
That too.
yeah. Someone just said I have long hair. Yo, he's right though.
True thing.
I remember there's a weird correlation, and it's proving to be true once again. When my hair gets longer, I stream more. And one chatter pointed out to me that I could never unrealize it. And it happened like, I remember like last summer I got like a haircut, and then I didn't stream for like a few months, and I just did YouTube content. And now that my hair is back to being like long again, like it's like at like shoulder, that's like a little bit below shoulder length. Now I'm like streaming almost every day. And I'm like, why the hell is it that when my hair is long, I just like stream more? But I guess it's because I'm like a degenerate.
I have a hair correlation for you too. One of my friends once told me that he could tell when I'm getting depressed because my hair is getting long.
Oh yeah.
Back when I
Okay.
like actually had hair.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what hair? Are you talking like your beard?
Yeah, exactly. The truth hurts.
Yeah. When did you start balding? Or are you like do you just shave your head like
15.
What the fuck?
It
Oh my
started
God.
receding.
Bro,
I mean, I had a beard and chest hair then too.
insane.
It just all migrated.
Look at this. Look at this French war here. Oh, and I have to go back further so I can see how much the plays cost. I'm gonna go back a couple autosaves. I was so grateful that you introduced me to not playing an Iron Man anymore, because even before patch 1.7, I had a lot more fun with the game without Iron Man mode. And it was because of you that I thought of that.
This game, the AI is just too. I mean, the AI is actually a lot. To be fair, now I think playing on Iron Man would be a lot more reasonable. The AI seems way less schizophrenic.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it's a lot more transparent what's going on.
Go back to
And when the AI is like kicking you in the shins, it like makes a lot of sense when they're doing it, and it's not like this wild like, bro, what the hell's going on type of thing.
Yeah, it feels like I don't have like relations randomly change, like out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's all based on catalysts.
Yeah,
Just, if you just mind your own business and someone likes you, they're not gonna just randomly decide that they hate your guts.
Yeah.
Like Becky.
Okay, so I swapped over to France, and like so after adding all these war goals, they still have 94 maneuvers left, and there's no more liberations I can even put on. Like what? How did they get all these maneuvers? Is the German Unification War just like really a really high maneuver
be the
thing?
Unification War. No, it's it's the Unification War.
Yeah, they're trying to unify
puts in
Germany.
all the plays. Yeah.
Oh, really?
It annexes everything, and
Yeah.
then the person who is declared on, which is France, gets release everyone. But it used to be cut down to size. Now I guess it's release.
Well, it's both.
It used to be just they'd get cut down to size.
It's both though. Cut down to size is here and liberate like everything.
They might have done that to prevent an exploit.
Maybe. Damn. Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. So
it's because it's that play. I didn't realize that you were saying it was the unification.
It's a unification
play. I thought you
play.
said France started the war.
No.
You told
It
me
is,
France started the war.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I might have misspoken.
Someone clip it.
Yeah.
Show the clip.
Fuck this guy.
If France, if Germany started the war, that would have been my first response.
But yeah, okay, never mind. In that case, that makes sense if that's supposed to be. But I just saw like that massive list of war goals, and I'm like, yo, if Germany loses, which it looks like they will, it's over. Okay, they're losing everything.
It's so over.
Yeah, and France is conquering up to the Rhine.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I got a bankroll off France though, so you know I got my part of the war in.
Then I left, that I bounced. Yeah, the
Yeah,
bankroll's like kind of the absurd thing. I think
yeah.
more than the
I
yo-yo
don't know how
side.
I don't know how you fix it though. Like, because do you make the bankroll go away if you capitulate or something? But then what if?
I think I'd be super fine with just removing the bankroll from the game, or
Oh, really?
removing it
Yeah.
from the reverse sway. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
something only a proactive request.
Okay.
Super
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. I could see it. But then how am I gonna
Or it's
make?
only
How am I gonna make my money
relation,
though? Then
like,
though, bro. I gotta get my
I don't know,
money.
play the game. Like, it's the most
Yeah.
absurd thing. Like, you just
Yeah.
uber pop off with the bankrolls, and like
Yeah. Oh,
then
it's
they stop
crazy.
bankrolling you, and you fall off.
Yeah. But then you
It's
just
really
find. But by the
disappointing.
time they stop bankrolling you, you found the great power to get a bankroll from, so it's fine.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
like
You
someone
never
who
run
has
out of
like you have like a
bankroll.
credit card and you pay the credit card with another credit card and you just keep doing that forever. It's an infinite loop that can never go wrong.
Yeah, or you get two friends to give you $1,
Yeah.
and you tell them that when they find another two friends, then they'll get $2.
Yeah, yeah. And you tell them it's like this fun like triangular shaped business model.
Yeah,
Yeah.
infinite money glitch.
Exactly, yeah.
We should make a YouTube video
Yeah. Dude, I'm down. You can be the two friends. I'll be the guy making the money.
when the I could be the two friends. You're trying to say something.
Well, I didn't mean to, but now I realize I've already said it, so I'm gonna go with the bit.
Alright. The what is it? The YouTuber fight drama thickens.
Oh yeah, I'm ready, man. Listen, we've needed drama in the. Although I say this, but actually there was like a recent drama that was like kind of like sad to see. But we need drama in the
Yeah.
map game community.
I'd be, bro. I'd be so down to like fight someone or chess. I would actually want to chess box someone.
Oh damn, okay. I can do the chess part. The rest of it, pretty sure I lose. But
I mean, I'm not good at boxing.
okay.
I think I would beat most of the map gamers in a fight. I don't think I would beat them in a boxing match.
Right, yeah, it is different, isn't it? Yeah.
I know how to grapple, and I'm really big, which is much less of an advantage in boxing than it is
Yeah.
like a full fight.
Like you could just body slam someone and then they get paralyzed like it's Pokemon.
It's mainly that I'm really big. Well, I mean, I just like know how to lay on someone.
Right.
Like if I'm twice your size and you have no grappling experience, and I get on top of you, you're just done. Like,
But what if I poke you in the eyes?
that's against the rules, and you have gloves.
But what
You
if
mean
I
in a
okay?
fight?
But what if I just have
Then
a
I
knife
take
on
your
me?
nuts.
Okay.
Oh, then I just die. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Best answer to a knife fight with you don't have a knife is to just run away. Classic.
I'm too slow.
Damn.
Yeah, the truth hurts. I would have to fight that one out.
That makes sense.
I'm actually fast for my size, but that's kind of a meaningless statement, right?
Hmm.
I jump high for my size too. I could do like a 40
Oh yeah?
inch box.
Do you play
jump.
basketball?
No, I mean like, again, like I'm over 300 pounds.
What's
I do
like
weightlifting, so
do you
that's why I
do
can jump high.
do you
For my
do like
size.
box jumps and just like practice getting like jumping higher and higher until
Yeah,
you can jump over a
I like
skyscraper?
40. I think it's 42-inch box jump.
Damn. Okay.
But a lot of that is I can just tuck my legs much better
Okay,
than
okay.
like most people. My vertical is like maybe 1.5 feet, 2 feet, something like that.
Alright. I've never measured, so I have no idea.
Yeah, you can do way more on a box than you can for your vert because you're just tucking your legs and.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. Ooh, I might end my
But we
stream pretty
wanna-
soon. I'm getting like really tired. I know you're going 12
Okay.
hours, but I'm already at 9.5 hours,
well-
and I'm like, oh man, I'm starting to run out of energy here.
Yeah, that works because I think I also wanted to go back to questions soon.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
engaging with my chat more.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But I
Because
really I thought I think it's was really fun to hang out with you though, for sure. I hope the chat was okay with it.
Chat voted for it. They
Okay, all
chose their
right.
fate.
I can't believe they chose. Wow,
I've been
thank you.
I've been slowly losing viewers, but that's since I started. It's been like linearly slowly losing viewers.
Well,
Because
bro,
I
I
think the
mean,
people tune in, they get some questions answered, and then they leave.
well, you were at like 800
They
earlier,
didn't
so you
quit.
know.
Yeah, that was wild. That was so
Yeah, that
freaking
was crazy.
crazy. And
That was
then
that
my
was a
stream
lot.
crashed.
Yeah, that was funny, dude. When that happened, my chat was telling me that your stream crashed, and I was like, bro, we gotta save Generalist. We gotta like, he died.
Airless has been attacked.
Yeah,
Then the Fire Nation attacked.
Mr. President, a second Generalist has fallen.
Not like this.
Yeah. So I was sad. I was like, because I was telling my chat, I was telling some people in my chat, I was like, listen, you should just go watch Generalist. But then you crashed, and I was like, now I feel like an asshole. I told him to go watch a dead stream.
No, then you really saw the go watch journalists. Okay, someone in my chat has an economics joke. I'm just gonna read it out loud to you.
Do
So
it.
the timing
Do
might
it.
be off. Two economists are in a forest and they see a massive bear shit on the floor. And one goes, "For $1,000, I challenge you to eat this shit." And the guy eats it and gets $1,000 a while later. They find another bear shit and the floor goes, "For $1,000, I challenge you to eat that shit." The original guy eats it, gets $1,000, and the first guy says, "Well, we ate shit for free." No? And then the second guy says, no. We developed an economy in $2,000. Big guys.
Dude,
The character limit spaced that out a bit.
listen, to that guy, get a life.
Yeah.
What I say, okay?
Oh, what?
I'm joking. I'm fucking with him.
You can insult me.
No, insult the chat though. Okay, I understand. You're protective.
No.
You're protective. I understand. Okay.
No. Well, I mean, you gotta be, or you have to be funnier.
Okay, got it.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's
real
fair
problem.
enough.
If you're gonna insult the chat, you gotta at least be funny.
Okay.
Or like
damn,
insult the chat for not giving me a hard enough time, but you can't just
Oh, yeah, I get you. It was too far. I understand.
well, like, so if you said that sounds a lot like a guy who would eat shit to tell that joke, like,
Okay,
like,
got you. So you had my response to the story already in your head, and then I failed to give the response.
No, I came up with that post talk.
Damn, right off the dome piece?
Yep.
That's crazy, dude.
I have calories. I'm firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, because you just had pizza.
1,500 calories. I had pierogi.
Yeah, you had a pierogi, a singular pierogi. Yeah.
Just like if you watch the videos I'm putting out, you can tell like if you look at my eyes, deeply in my eyes, I'm talking fast, I sound engaged, I just look dead inside in the eyes.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I haven't eaten anything.
Why haven't you been eating? Is it just busy, or?
Well, I mean, I weigh over 300 pounds.
You don't need to eat. I understand. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just don't. Just. Are you entering ketosis?
Create. Oh yeah.
That is. Are you going? Is that what are you doing a keto thing? Is that why you're not eating it?
Specifically doing keto.
Okay.
Blowing up on the calories. And then I'm entering ketosis, like where the breath gets smelly and like yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. That's the good shit. The YouTube viewers can smell the keto breath. Just so you know.
They can smell the keto breath.
It comes through the monitor.
Gotta eat at least 3 pierogies, true.
Oh yeah. All right. Anyway, I think I am gonna end my stream now. Though I'm getting like too tired to like. I'm gonna start getting canceled for saying some random shit if I don't stop now, because I'm gonna start like losing my inhibitions. Yeah. Very very big if true. But anyway, yeah. I'll see you later, Jonas. Thanks for having me on, and I hope you have a good rest of your stream. I hope the chat can recover from my schizophrenia. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. All right, chat. Now it's just you and me, and I'm gonna keep to my word. I'm gonna end the stream because we're getting like really tired, and I need to like eat dinner and stuff. Generalists, you know, had food on stream. I did have food on stream, but only a little bit. Okay. So is the DLC good? Yeah, it's good. You know, if you'd asked a couple hours earlier, I would have elaborated on what that means. But right now, I'm pretty tired and I want to end the stream. So yes, it's good. Check out my YouTube. I have a review coming for it in like tomorrow, so you can see my more fleshed out thoughts there. For now, though, we're gonna end the stream though. Okay, I guess we can just raid Generalist. I mean, fuck it, bro. We were just on his stream, so we'll just raid him. He's playing Victoria 3. You should ask him about his thoughts, because you know, you can get a better answer that way. I hope you guys enjoyed that little intermission with Generalist though. I've wanted to do a little collab with him for like a long time, so that was really fun for me, and I hope you guys had fun with it too. I'm gonna see y'all later. Okay. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time of day is for you. I'll see you next time. Okay. Peace out.